without him. I don't know what to say. Like, you could ask me about this guy, that guy. I was like, we need Steph. And did you hear Kerr's comments after?
About who? What?
Pods. He just talked about where he's at in
Future
his career.
All-Star?
Nah,
he cannot be that guy.
He didn't. It wasn't that either. It was just him off the ball, on the ball. You know, compare, contrast when Steph's in the game and not.
You know, you said something about, we need to find it. We need Steph back and get back to Warrior bass. I mean, they've been
1-5,
right? But I just heard this sound from Draymond. We'll play it on the other side, but I
didn't know what that was.
They've been a play-in team for 3 years in a row.
My thing is,
so that's kind of who they are when they have Steph, right?
My question. Well,
go ahead.
No, I got your first day back. Why have they been the playoff a play-in team? And if we get a chance to talk to the chef, I want to ask him.
Oh, God,
It's time.
Yeah. You're going to have to lay out on Thursday for a while.
Ask about the Draymond, their relationship.
No,
I have to.
No.
And he'll know it's from a good place.
I'll set it up. I'll set it up. First thing we got to ask about is if he wants to be a team player for the first time in his career.
It's a must.
It's a big question. We'll have fun. We're going to be out.
Did you miss us? Honestly, did you think about Evan and I, pasta?
I thought about it. Yeah, I thought about, how much longer. How much longer I got.
What's that?
Dude, I'm getting old.
Evan, what's your point?
It's just little stuff like.
Jesus, man.
Just back off a week and he's like,
segment.
But your mind, your thoughts are your thoughts. My man, like I might need a relief pitcher.
It's funny. It comes at you in just small ways. Little stuff like, hey, can you help me put my travel bag up into the overhead compartment? It's like, oh my God.
Yeah, man.
It's so hard for me to do right now. I'm not strong anymore. I'm losing my strength. It's just like, I can't keep carrying.
Oh, man.
Dude, by the time I retire, it's going to be over. Like, I'm not going to be able to enjoy it. You know what I mean? I'm just
you look good. You will.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm
here for
I got a couple conversations with the boss set up this week. Evan, stay on your toes.
I think he might have had a better vacay than you. Did you see the joint he was staying at over the weekend?
Where?
And he took my slogan on IG. The caption was, if you know, you know. I just did that on Tuesday. But he was somewhere luxurious, Donnie. Did you see where he was staying at?
It must have been the Ritz-Carlton in Half Moon Bay, right?
It was ritzy to me.
Well, let me tell you. Let me find out he played golf there.
Oh boy,
because that'd be a 107.
Jealous don't look good on you.
No, I'm not jealous. What I say is if he played Half Moon Bay, he probably shot a 107. It's a hard course.
But if he shot a 94, would you be impressed, or it sound like you'd be mad?
I wouldn't be mad. No, I wouldn't be mad at all.
Zach Green brought me some clubs, and Dibs is going to bring me a set. I'm ready.
Okay. What are you going to do with them?
Go to the range.
Yeah, okay. All right. What's that? Are you getting texts? So
you're the guy that gets called.
I mean, some things I'm noticing the YouTube chat's down.
Yeah, okay. It's bothering me.
Welcome back.
They said I was feeling myself. Yeah.
Oh, it's back. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's going on with my Warriors? I saw they had a big win against Washington.
What? You sound like a stand-up comedian.
Let me tell you something. Washington, they're doing the Lord's work. Yeah. They're doing the Lord's work.
Oh, man.
They've lost 16 in a row.
And what about the Pacers? Well, Pacers snapped.
The Pacers have a reason. All right. 880. What do we got today? We got no guests. We'll talk a little Giants. I got to tell you, I met Priest.
We talked about it.
Okay.
All right, but you need to talk about it.
Why did you guys talk about it? You don't know what happened.
Because you put me in a good mood. I don't believe I've seen a photo. Well, 2013 Kardashian Kim. But outside of that one, I've never seen a photo that put me in the mood that one. Like, he showed up.
Yeah, he did. He was great. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. If I told you that I hadn't seen a Warrior game in a week, how would you explain what happened over the last 6 games? And I don't want to hear pods because I saw you had some good numbers in some games. That segment, ladies and gentlemen, was sponsored by Safeway.
Leave pods alone.
Head to Safeway all week long for chicken tenders from the deli for only $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, the stress, so that you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up.
Did you know
They've got your
about
back.
1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
It's finally here. Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap Meet, Fender, Midway, Free Family Fun Zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Bay FC's Hello Kitty match is back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on April 5th at PayPal Park. For your chance to win a pair of tickets courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all week. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
I could give a rat's ass. Are you raising your voice at me? Come on, dude. This is on camera. They can hear you.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. All right, I'm back in the swing of things now.
You're back.
10
You're
minutes.
back, and maybe Curry's back. Man, go figure.
I mean, that's really what's left for the Warriors, right? Steph Curry comes back. They try to hold on to the 9th seed and go ahead and win 2 play-in games. How realistic does that sound right now?
It sounds realistic to me, but again, everything has to, like what you keep in your shower, that it has to gel. No, the gel.
You know what? I don't use that. And they had it, and it was again at the Airbnb we stayed in Puerto Rico.
Was it nice?
It was all right. It was pretty good. Yeah, it was good.
You didn't put nothing on IG?
No.
That's a real vacation. Go ahead.
Yeah. Shower gel. Give me the bar soap.
Yeah.
I got to have the bar soap.
I'm with you.
Shower gel, you use so much of it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
And it doesn't lather like a good bar of soap.
I got you,
You know
man.
what I mean? You got to put 2 handfuls and, work on one area, if you know what I mean. And then you let that rinse. And then you put another handful or 2 under the armpits each, around the ears. But it's wasteful.
Yeah, I've gotten out with it still on me. I didn't use so much. Damn. Give me the bar soap.
Give me the Irish Spring.
But what if you're sharing the bar of soap?
Or Coast. I like Coast.
I'm a Dove guy.
Coast lathers. Yeah. What do you mean?
Did Evan say share?
Don't you get it?
Well, you're in an Airbnb with 3 other people. There's only one bar of soap.
My family, but we have more than one shower in there. But I'm just saying, gel is...
Yeah. Well, that's what they need to do.
Gel.
Yeah. You worried about Horford?
No.
See, it's always about somebody with a Warrior uniform.
What's wrong with him?
Calf tightness.
Okay. Porzingis and Melton are probable tonight. So that's a good piece of news.
Yeah.
What are you feeling today, Goo? I mean,
seriously.
How'd Jonathan Kaminga do on Saturday?
I thought it was one of his worst basketball games, but he was pressing.
Why?
And I do just trying too hard. But I'll say this. What I didn't like about the game, is what happened after. And this probably makes me different. They showed a lot of love. The players, Kaminga, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I get mad because I'm a guy that didn't want this guy moved. So miss me with all that. Miss me with all, where it's tight is a button on a fat man's stomach on his suit jacket, because obviously it didn't work and he got up out of here. But I just thought a lot was being made with the aftermath after Atlanta kicked our ass of, everybody likes Kaminga. I always thought it was that. It was just now the coach and the player. So, maybe I'm just feeling down because that's how the team is playing. You mentioned 5 of 6. But I guess you got to find something to promote when you're losing, right? So Stein, you know me, I'm a lover, not a fighter. I got what they were doing, but I thought it got too much run when we got ran out to jail. Damn, if it was that good, he would still be here.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing I realize is that in a game like that, so you got Atlanta, they're 6 or 7,
hottest
7 or 8.
Yeah.
You got the Warriors who are 9 or 10. It's March. There's really not a lot going on. The only interesting aspect of that game is Kaminga going up against his former team. And so that was going to be the big story no matter what. And I'm sure the players, their message was that we like this guy. It just didn't work out. What I
already knew, thought.
What I'm more interested in is, I know he got off to a good start, but I just looked at his numbers with Atlanta, and they're very similar to what the numbers were at Golden State. In fact,
He's playing less.
He's playing fewer minutes.
Right.
So,
but how much of that is this new load management or injury? Like there's something there with that to me, but I got you. And Evan and I talked about it while you were gone about, him smiling and being in a better place. But when you break it down thus far, he hasn't got, quote unquote, the bigger role.
No, he hasn't. In fact, Saturday night, Jalen Johnson doesn't play.
Oh, my gosh. I thought he would start.
Like Kaminga doesn't even start.
Yeah.
And so, again, I'm not here to say that the Warriors won the trade and Kaminga's not very good, but I mean,
because we got
essentially,
our own
isn't he the same player that he was here for the Atlanta Hawks?
Well, Quinn Snyder, the Atlanta Hawks head coach, said he wants Kaminga to do what he wants all his players to do, play defense and run. Or rebound and run is one of the two. All of them, I'm sure Quinn would take. But the bottom line is I don't have time to focus in and hone in on what's going on with Kaminga because I still think that bone bruise has something to do with his availability. But the bottom line is that game was like Kaminga's worst game where fans call and go in on him here. But that was to be expected because he got off to a good start. But like I said, partner, we got our own problems. And what was your bigger point in saying that? Like, are you shocked a little bit, or do you give some credence to me saying, I don't think he's all the way healthy, that knee?
Well, I mean, I look at it as if...
Because he was wincing in that game, too.
Yeah, I mean, if he may have knee issues.
Wow.
I mean, he's played 7 games with the Hawks. But to me, I look at the Hawks, and I don't really want to, get too deep into this, but
he just went out Jalen.
What are they going to do? Like, he's under the Hawks have a team option for Kaminga for next year for $25 million. What are they going to do?
What if he becomes their Iguodala, their young Iguodala, and he's their sixth man, like a Lou Williams or something like that? Because again, it got so stinky here in regard to relationships. Let's just put the rat on the table. Brought to you by Echo Pest Control. First one since you've been back. The relationship that matters the most, obviously, was his head coach, and JK. So maybe less is more in this instance, if that's what it is in regard to the distribution of minutes. But the bottom line is he feels better about where he's at. If that means he feels wanted, then maybe, he doesn't need a big slice of the pizza. I'm sure he wants it, but we'll know by the All-Star break next year just what I think his future with the Atlanta Hawks is going to be. But I feel like he's got every opportunity to come off the bench. But I sat there.
Think about that, though.
Yeah.
Just think about that for a sec. Yeah. He'll have every opportunity to come off the bench.
But if you look
he
at
didn't want to come off the bench here.
Yeah, I got you. But what does that tell you?
It tells me that he's not, at least 2 teams don't consider him a starting player. And neither of those teams are championship caliber teams. They're teams that are, one team's 6th or 7th in a conference, the other team's 9th in a conference, and he's coming off the bench for both of those teams. So, what are we really talking about with losing Kaminga?
Oh, we're talking about a whole lot.
I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, we're talking about a whole lot, and we got to let enough time go by, let his career still grow, and then we can double back and have a better idea of what he's going to be and what he is. But let's just say he's a number 2 at in and out, and he's gone. Then we can start saying, man, what did the Warriors truly lose? But when it's all said and done and the dust settles, the bottom line is I don't care what he goes to be. We blew that pick.
Yeah,
and that was a 7th pick.
You blew the pick, but,
If you leave a spouse, do you really care if she gets with somebody else? Or?
Yes, you do. And I don't want to hear any differently. When an ex-girlfriend or boyfriend finds another partner, you don't want them to be a gazillionaire and live happily ever after. You don't.
I would honestly, if you truly care about that person and their well-being and you didn't work out, there are some grown-ups out here that would love to see that.
I think there's a big difference between...
you're insecure. That person would be insecure if you didn't want to see him with, then go get with a rich dude or a rich gal.
No.
What's that got to do with you? You still keep moving. Live in your movie.
No, if I had a partner.
Yeah.
And... And
I think you're wrong.
We were having a falling out.
Yeah.
And I said, listen, some of the reasons we're having a falling out, I'm not to blame. I'm not blameless.
Okay.
But, some of the reasons we're having a falling out is because you're not doing some things that any other partner is going to expect from you.
Uh-huh.
So, bye-bye. Now, my girl, Kaminga, goes to another team, and I'm like, she's having the same issues there.
So you would feel better.
I would feel a little bit, I don't know if now's the time because he's only played 7 games. But
even if he was averaging 35, I know people out there are snickering, but I'm telling you, I would not be like, oh boy, I already told you what I feel about Kaminga and his upside. It's just going to take some time.
Well, okay. Now, if Kaminga's upside is just going to take some time, why were the Warriors not able to take more time?
That I don't know.
I don't either.
And what I do know is they're devoid of talent. His ass had no business leaving this team. When you talk about it from a talent standpoint, you can understand that. He's still at the embryo stages. 24 years old. He's
more
growing.
talented than Reece Shea, but he doesn't play in front of Reece Shea.
And he was more talented than a lot of dudes on this team, but he wasn't playing. 16 DNPs, but just give it some time. I still think I got you on the spouse thing. Because I would want, if we didn't work out, oil and water, and there was no hate, go be the best version of yourself. And if you married a rich guy, I wouldn't look myself in the mirror and be like, I'm a loser. Even if I worked at food for less and wasn't making a lot of money. I'm just, you know what I mean?
But to me, the point isn't, I don't root against Jonathan Kaminga.
But you're judging to see.
Yeah, damn right.
To make you feel better or worse.
If Jonathan Kaminga, everybody throw around the numbers.
Yeah.
Oh, 20-8. 20-8.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, if he can go get 20-8 for another team, and that team's pretty good, guess what? That's huge egg on the Warriors' face. But if he goes to Atlanta and he's coming off the bench and he's playing about the same amount of time he played for the Warriors, and all things are kind of adding up.
What did you really miss?
Yeah.
But what you really missed in the real egg.
Yeah, that was 5 years ago you missed.
I'm going
you made a mistake 5 years ago.
Okay.
You didn't make a mistake 2 months ago. But that's the way I look at it.
See, and I'm not mad at that, but I am looking at a bigger picture. It doesn't matter what he becomes. And again, we'll be watching it. To you it will. But you blew the pick by him being in another jersey already.
I know this is going to sound...
That's where I'm at. Like that, we got that from fact. That's data.
Right, but he's never produced for the Warriors. I shouldn't say never.
To say he won't produce at his new location.
No, but if you look at the Atlanta Hawks and their situation,
they got
how are they going to pay him? I know it's outside our pay grade, but they don't... You can't... This is the same problem the Warriors ran into. You can't pay a guy $25 million if he's a sub. That kind of messes things up a little bit.
Don't you think he's a fan favorite? And you could be like, "Goo, that doesn't mean a damn thing." But right now, I think fans are happy, and they're like, "Brother, take your time. We're doing it right without you. We built this before you came." And I just feel like those 3 games where he got off to a good start and was on all the highlight reels, making the rounds on social media, in a crazy way, has bought him some time with the fan base. But I'm watching that game, and I'm like, damn, JK, I was hoping you gave him 20, 24 so they could, they've seen the best version of you. Give them the business, and he could. One game.
So I'm going to ask you some questions, Goo.
I'm right here.
So are we still, when I left, we can talk about when I left and now.
Yeah.
It felt like Kerr was on his way to coming back. Is
Curry?
Are we? No, Steve Kerr.
Oh, okay.
Next year.
Yeah.
Are we still? Has anything changed in the last week regarding Steve Kerr as a coach of the Golden State Warriors, looking at the rest of this year and down the line next year?
Tell me if I'm wrong.
I don't know. I'm wondering.
Because the one thing that changed, and I don't know if you and I have talked about it, was his last appearance on Willard and Diaz.
All right.
And they talked about I'm paraphrasing, him just being tired in a coach's type of way just answering the questions, going over the same old. And I'm starting to wonder, does he want to come back? And my thing is, and I stand on it, it would be offensive to me if I were Steve Kerr to where they said, hey, you know what? We're going to bring you back for 1 year, see how this thing goes, and then we'll revisit. Nah, if I'm the guy that, was architect or helped, lead this team to 4 championships, we're at the crossroad like Bone Thugs and Harmony, old school rap group, Sonny. The bottom line is I'm going out, give me 2-3 years, and I'll be up out of here. But one and done, Calipari, I don't think that would – I think he deserves better than that. Now, I'm just telling you what I feel, just like Pods. I think they're going to pay him before they have to, just how I feel. But, yeah, nothing's happened or has been said that, and I can't speak for everybody, but for me, that interview has me thinking, is he just tired? And this, like Bob Myers, just a great time to get off the train that pretty much is headed to play-in station.
I mean, it's been a play-in team for a while now.
That's not how they drew it up, right?
No, but they had to allow for this to happen, I would think. Like, there's no way you put this team together and said, okay, we're assured of making the playoffs.
Well, we got to be careful going to get Jimmy, watching it play out like it did. You still had to go through that turnstile. That was only because he wasn't here half the season. This is a major disappointment to be part of the play-in and cemented in it because of the Jimmy Butler injury. And if there's no injury, I'm betting my right arm that maybe we're higher than 8th. You know what I mean? Like, we're not even in the play-in. You better be, right?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. But hopefully Steph Curry comes back either Wednesday or Friday of this week. Warriors play Dallas tonight, 6:30.
Yeah, the Peacock or NBC game. Yeah.
All right, 6:30 against Dallas. We'll get to see Klay Thompson.
Hopefully.
Next question.
Evan and I talked about this. I'm watching Dallas, Atlanta, get a life, but you know why. And the game's over. Atlanta's winning, up about 15-16.
Okay.
About 2:12 left in the game. You know how they bring the scrubs in, the guys that never play?
Substitutes.
Guess who entered the game for both teams?
Somebody entered the game for both teams?
Yeah, at 2:12. There was a couple subs.
All right.
2 guys.
I'll play. Who?
For Buddy Hield for Atlanta.
Okay.
And then Klay for Dallas, and it hurt me.
Oh, boy.
And he had a smile on his face, but I'm like, is this what it's come to?
Yeah.
Look how
it's what it's come to.
He scored 17. Made a couple threes.
Guys get old, Goo.
No, well, how about Draymond?
Yeah, he's same thing.
But
wait, he's been good?
No, there's no penalty for him. You still get to go out there and play as long as you have. You know what I mean? Klay's paid the price, but there's a reason why he's come down to earth for licks mortal. His body failed him.
Goo, what did Pods do in the past week? What did Pods do? Warrior fans, what did Pods do in the last week? And why?
He took a shot against the Knicks that he earned, I thought. He went too fast, shot at 3. They were down 1 Sunday night. But other than that, and some people are like, no, that's fine, nothing to see here. Other than that, nothing. He's just a lightning rod. You love him or you hate him.
Okay, I got to tell you this.
That's it. Tell me it is what it is, and you could say it's racial undertones. It's not guru. Whatever you want it to be, this dude is a lightning rod.
So I heard him talking about, is he like Jordan Poole? And I got to tell you, like, I know Poole at the end.
Go ahead.
Jordan Poole was not hated.
No, he was not.
I don't think when he was here.
I'm with you. He hit that spot and it got ugly. Well, and then he turned into dress shoes. Remember, but that was after he got hit.
He called him Stacey Abrams.
Yeah,
Adams. Stacey Adams.
Sorry.
Yeah, those are the shoes. Stacey Adams are really nice shoes.
We got to cut that.
Stacey Abrams was the politician.
That's why I was confused.
You couldn't say that at the cookout to Stacey Abrams. Oh, boy. But no, come on, man. I'm with you. And now I gotta. Here we go, Coach. You know I love you. And Austin and San Jose, say what you really want to say, because this is what makes me feel like the 143 guy I am.
What's 1-4? Oh, God.
97.8% of the Pods hate stems from how Kaminga, the fan base, feels he wasn't traded. That to me, and he can do nothing about it. He can do it, nothing about it. I'm sitting there watching.
He can play better.
But he had a stretch where he was playing good, and we were talking about it. Here lately, not so much. Talk to me.
If what I'm hearing about Pods
and you've been
true,
hearing it, go ahead.
Like, he has far surpassed Jordan Poole.
There's not even close to me.
Well, then, you know what? There's only one guy left. There's only one guy left in the last 25 years. It's Mike Dunleavy as a player. To me, in my 30, 35 years of being around the Warriors, I don't think I ever saw a player that struggled with the fans. Well, that's why I don't understand.
Okay, right.
I mean, Mike Dunleavy was the number 3 pick in the draft. He was drafted after Jay Williams, after Yao Ming. Wasn't a great draft, although Paul Pierce went 10. But, Mike Dunleavy came out of Duke and 6'9", skilled, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And he was a good role player. He was a good player, played 15 years in the league, but
he didn't live up to it.
No. And so if you want to really get honest about it, Brandon Podziemski has lived up to the 19th pick in the draft way more than Mike Dunleavy has as he was when he was a 3rd pick in the NBA draft. I don't understand how.
I took a crack at it. You tell us what you think it is. Let's have an honest discussion, and we have.
About what?
About Pods and why the fan base is on him. It's the white Ohtani. I mean, that's cute, and it's like, dude, come on, get over yourself. But then that goes away. Do you think? And he never really said, I want the keys. He said, I wanted to be. So he said that. Because they'll come for me if I say he didn't say that. I didn't like that. But, man, people have not moved on, and I'm asking you, do you have a theory like my 97.5 of Kaminga, the way he was treated? They didn't feel it was equal to Pods, and they felt like Pods was the guy bringing the teacher an apple.
Well, I mean, to me, I don't link Pods and Kaminga at all.
And help me with a theory.
Because I just don't. One guy's a forward, one guy's a guard. One of the things that's happening with Pods is, people are going to hate to hear this, it sucks being the best player on a terrible team. And if you look at the Golden State Warriors roster right now and who they're throwing out there night in and night out in the last 6-7 games.
Well, he's not better than Melton, partner.
Well, who's Melton? I mean, Melton's a role player.
We're going to find out because they're going to have to pay him.
But that's my point, is Brandon Podziemski his role is so outsized right now because the Warriors are so talent depleted. And whether you like it or not, he's got to try to do way more than he can. Then he makes more mistakes playing that way. We'll get into some of the things that Steve Kerr said, but, I get why people are a little disappointed in Pods, but I think they're missing the big picture that he's a role player who's got to try to be the number 2 on this team, and he can't do it right now. And I don't know.
I think it's more to it than that. Some deeper.
Okay, well, we can get into that on the other side. But 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Hey, tune in. Hey, we need the clock in here then, too. We got to get Sam in here.
Keep going.
Okay, can I get out, though, right now?
Yes, you can.
Okay.
Keep going.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Don't forget, tune in for Warriors Live today, presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And that segment was also brought to you by Kalshi, trade on anything.
March matchups are here, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Trade game outcomes, spreads, and more on top seeds and potential Cinderella stories. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything. What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Ellie from Brentwood. They came fast and fixed our dock at my work fast and efficiently and are also going to put more things on it to make sure it's safer and better. Thank you, Emiliano and Jorge.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
What's up? It's Draymond Green. I'm back for my 14th NBA season, and my podcast, The Draymond Green Show, is back too. This season, I'm breaking down games, reacting to the biggest NBA stories, and sitting down with teammates, rivals, and culture shapers. And trust me, I'm not holding back, on the court or on the mic. 2 new episodes every week. New segments, big conversations, real basketball talk for the real hoop heads. Listen to and follow The Draymond Green Show wherever you get your podcasts. We're back, we're better, let's get it.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Hi, I'm
Michael from the War and Treaty. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5 milligram, 1 milligram, and 2 milligrams.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors' home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
That's 86 seconds.
I apologize to absolutely no one.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty.
How'd you eat? A lot of Puerto Rican food, I'm sure.
A lot of pig.
What you mean pig?
Pig. A lot of pork.
Now that sounds like Hawaii when you
a
go
little
to
bit. A little bit. I went on
everything.
Went to a place called the Pork Highway.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't tell by looking at your stomach.
It's a road in Puerto Rico where they're famous for pig roasts. You drive up this road and you drive up into the mountains, and there's all these restaurants and stuff on the side of the road, and they're all cooking pig and the best pig on the island. And
what did you have with it?
Pig, mofongo.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Yeah,
what is
let
that?
me tell you something about Puerto Rico.
What is mofongo?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
it's kind of like little like scrapple. It's like it's not the attractive part, but it tastes good. Something like that.
All right.
Yeah, Puerto Rico's a lot of fun, Gil. I'd highly recommend it.
You're in a good mood.
Yeah.
And you got a little tan.
Yeah. So I left on Friday. Week ago or whatever.
So you missed the New York game where Pods was balling.
Yep.
And took the shot trying to be the hero.
So he took a bad shot?
It was a bad shot to me.
Well, it didn't go in, right?
But a lot of people were like, who'd you want to pass it to? And I was like, okay, we doing that. But the people are not ready for this discussion. And I consider you family.
Yeah, I'm ready for anything.
I'm not Mr. I'm Malcolm X when I need to be, but this is kind of reverse. Do you think race has anything to do in a predominantly sport played by, 85% black players, that Pods' look and just his ultra confidence, which has enabled him to get where he's at, rub some people the wrong way, and he can do no right? I think in my mind, is it 90% that, Daryl? No. But 4% might be 8% to some, 16 to others. Make it make sense. I'm asking.
Well, most white guys are pretty lousy, if you think about it. Yeah.
Chris Mullin.
Yeah, but that was 25 years.
Yeah, that's what Bird.
Yeah, well, he's not going to be Bird, and he's not going to be Mullin.
And Dunleavy didn't live up to his draft, where he was drafted at. Had a great career. But I'm just trying to, I don't know. Like, he hasn't said anything to White Otani, but I guess he doesn't need to say anything else. People act like that's just played on. They just play it back to back.
All right. Well, you wanted me to play this Kerr sound on Podziemski about how Podziemski's played, particularly without Steph Curry. And you said this is very interesting. I heard it once, but I'm really going to listen now. So let's listen to Steve Kerr on Podsy.
This is a great experience for Brandon. 20 games without Steph. I think where he is in his career, proven he can help drive winning. I think that's been apparent during is this his third year? Or it's been apparent. He does a lot of things that can help drive winning. He is, in my mind, really exploring how good he can become and what type of player he wants to become. And I think you've seen lots of hiccups along the way where he's trying things that aren't working, but playing without Steph for 20 games is going to expose some of that. So in my mind right now, where he is if he's playing off Steph off of the ball, if he's playing more of a secondary ball handler role, he's really good. He does a lot of things that other players don't do. He's got a knack. When he tries to be too on ball, you see him get into some trouble. You see the warts, and this is all part of being a young player. And then I think for him, he has to sort through all of that and the idea of what it means to be on a team and explore this stuff, explore your own game while also trying to help the team win. And that's a complex thing. And so this is a very interesting time for him, for sure.
Can I interject? Can I say something off the bat?
Yeah.
There are a lot of people, and I guess I'm one of them. There was a line in regard to Jonathan Kaminga stood out to me. He never was afforded the luxury of trying to figure out what player he wanted to be. He was fit in. They put him, you go do this. It never felt like he was able to spread his wings or freelance to have what I call a luxury. You tell me if you think I'm wrong, to find out while he's playing what type of player he wanted to be. Kaminga's was like, you're in a straitjacket, fit this, and go make it work. We don't want to hear nothing.
I mean, I don't hate the thought.
Okay.
But Pods wouldn't be doing this if they had Butler, Porzingis, and Steph Curry healthy. Because if he would do this, then he would pay the price. But right now, I don't care how much people dislike Pods. If you run down the list of the 10 players who played on Saturday night, he is one of the best 3 players on their team right now. Now, if you say, well, that's the problem, I'm not going to disagree with you. But this is, I do completely agree with Steve Kerr. He's trying to do too much right now. How come? Because he feels like he has to. All right, well, you ain't that good to try to take matters into your own hands. We all know that. But he's got to figure it out. It's like... All right, you ready? My junior year in college, we stunk.
Okay.
Averaged 16 a game. All right, we stunk. Probably, but averaged 16 a game. Next year, we were way better. I averaged 12. I was better senior year than junior year. Like that.
But 4 points is okay.
No, but what I'm saying is like I was inefficient. Like Pods is going to be when he's not playing with Curry and he's going to be less efficient.
See, and that's
every player is who has to slide up the pecking order.
Draymond Green headed to the Hall of Fame. But my thing is, he's paid. He's got his contract day. This is me looking at the Warrior bingo card. I thought they were just, I'm going Beyonce, drunken in love with Pods. He could do no wrong. But when I hear Steve Kerr break it down that way and talk about or compare and contrast what I am or what Pods is with or without Curry, then I start to scratch my head like maybe I jumped the gun in regard to they're going to do everything possible to bring him back. Like maybe there is a threshold or a number that they might feel like, you know what? And I could be totally wrong, but when I hear that, that jumps out like, Goo, you might have it wrong. There might be a certain plateau they want to go in regard to trying to keep them when that day does come, but it's not drunken in love after hearing the coach say what I am with Steiny and what I'm not without him.
And for people, I guess here's the other thing. On this particular, the last 4 games, I'm looking at Pods' minutes. He hasn't played more than 30 minutes in a night in the last 4. He's 24, 30, 28, 28. So it's like he's not getting his 36, 37 minutes.
And he's been up and down, up and down.
Right.
Shots just inconsistent.
But that's what,
I hear you.
He can, as bad as he can play, he's still going to play 25 minutes on this particular team because they're not very good.
Yeah.
And so I would argue that, okay, I'm looking at Saturday. He didn't play well. He only played 24 minutes. It's like, I mean, that's like if everybody was healthy, Pod's playing like 15 or 18 minutes. He's got to play on this team because they don't have enough other players.
Losing is not fun, and I know you've been gone, but I'm not used to it. And again, I came in and told you before you left what life would be like without the chef, and I've got enough of a reminder of or a sample size of what it looks like. I mean, I'm just not used to this. And we play hard, and that takes you to the second quarter, maybe the third, the middle, and you just come down to earth. That game in Atlanta at halftime, again, had me thinking, okay, we got a chance. And then it's about talent.
Yeah. They can't – a lot of their games are the same. They're okay for a half or so.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but that's when talent takes over. Yes,
This is from Anthony Slater of ESPN just a moment ago. Steph Curry was not cleared for the scrimmage in Atlanta on Sunday that Kerr had referenced prior to the Hawks game. Just did more court/rehab work with Rick Celebrini. Warriors are saying there's no setback. He just wasn't yet ready to advance to the next stage. So that's the latest on Steph Curry.
All right.
And
you worried?
Evan is who he is.
How much did you worry last week?
And we had fun without you. Not much. Evan was there for me in a different way that you can't. And we know how you are. That was cryptic to me. He wasn't clear. This was after I'm thinking, okay, now talking to you and Evan, he might be back. Now, again, I don't want to jump the gun, but the possibility that the chef may not get back in the kitchen is still out there. Talk to me when he's ready to play. This was supposed to be, I thought Evan was giving us good news. That wasn't good news to you, was it?
He'll play Friday.
That's no way.
I mean, I got news for you. It doesn't matter if he plays Friday or who do they play after that or that game.
What you mean it don't matter?
It doesn't matter.
No, we need the continuity to get back and guys get back to their role.
Yeah, they got 10 games. They get 5 games. Miss another. How many games are left in the season? Like 10? Something like that?
I should know. But
the other thing about Curry is maybe he only needs 1 or 2 games at the end of the year.
Yeah, you know, at 38, you keep, Stoney, I hear you talking, but you and I both know the body, the 11. They played 71.
Okay.
33 and 38.
Yeah, about what I thought.
Who would have thought?
Yeah.
I might owe you 2 things.
What was the other one?
No, just because the bet didn't come close to the 50.
No, it looks like the Lakers could get up to 2.
They might win it all.
Stop.
Evan kind of said the same thing. Well, don't say stop. You got LeBron, Luka, who could be an MVP and AR-15. Mm-hmm. Speaking of 2 white guys balling, Luka and AR-15.
Yeah. No, they're good. Let me tell you, as good as the Lakers have been, they have not been more impressive than the Washington Wizards. They are putting on a master class right now.
But what if it doesn't? What if you get 6?
Well, there are only some things you can't, you can only control what you can control. And they're going to be one of the worst 3 teams in the league. And they're going to dare Adam Silver to screw him over 2 years in a row.
Well, speaking of him, I don't know.
How about your boy DeBonsa? He can't get him into the second round or Sweet 16.
Oh, is he Jesus?
He had 35 and 12.
Exactly.
Exactly.
And when Pods does that, he tries to do too much.
Steiny, stop.
By the way, can we change your boys' team's name?
My boys' team's name.
They cannot be the Wizards anymore.
Why?
Yeah, wow.
The Lizards.
I'm with you.
16.
Oh, I got you. You went from a W to an L.
16 in a row? How do you lose 16 straight games?
And the Pacers were up to 14 if they hadn't won since then. I don't even know.
They're keeping pace.
Well, that's a 4. Listen, I asked you two, did you watch Minnesota? It was on NBC Boston last night.
No.
One of the announcers said, Silver's got this new plan to this lottery where teams are going to be shook. So they didn't divulge it, but I'm thinking Adam is in the lab like, this might be the last one where tanking you get rewarded for it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
That was said on the telecast. I said it was strong.
Yeah, the NBA's motto, we'll make things worse. That's how they address problems. They make them worse. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KJMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Marv. Marv's in Livermore. Wants to talk about the Warriors.
He ain't coming for one of us, huh? Marv brings it.
I haven't been here.
I'm coming for both. But
I wasn't even here last week.
I know. I'm glad you're back. I know you had a good time, but your guys' talk today made me wish I was in Puerto Rico. Sorry.
Oh, man.
But Drew, Guru, this is where you're wrong. You're saying, you said it earlier and you kind of walked it back.
Okay.
But you're saying people of color who call in and complain or criticize Pod is racist.
No, never.
Yeah,
real quick.
You walked it down.
Marv, just real quick, because that's a strong word. I said a lot of people, color, no color, look at the double standard of how Podziemski is treated compared to Kaminga, and it did Pods no favors. I'm not saying every black person looks at Pods and is racist because they don't like him. I get why they don't like him. But go ahead, Marv. I'm sorry.
It's not that I don't like Pods. Yeah. I put it in perspective in basketball terms.
Okay.
So I'll name some of the comments that you made last week, and I'm like, I got to wait for Steiny because I know Steiny's going to say something.
Oh boy, what did you say, Goo?
Go ahead, Marv.
I'm writing it down.
But Dibs put you in your place and won when you guys did a crossover, and you said, "Oh man, Pods is balling. He scored 25 against New York," and Dibs said, "Hey, but they lost." You can't have it both ways. You can't be a winning player like you want to say Pods and you lost, because he compared it and contrasted to when JK went off in the playoffs. And you didn't have anything to say to Dibs.
There's nothing. That's not Marv. Real quick, that's not fair. And who the hell is Dibs? He ain't played a minute in the NBA. I'm tired of dudes, older dudes, younger dudes, frowning on a guy that can get 25 in the NBA game, Marv. I don't care what his name is and the complexion of his skin. That's haterade. Pods had 25. He was having a night at the Garden. Put respect on it.
But JK did that in the playoffs and didn't get respect.
He got it from me, Marv. He got it from me.
Well, okay, I'll give you that. And then, but you were reaching when you said, hey, Bonte texted me and said he was a 19th pick. He's $4 million. He overplayed his contract. Well, he should. That's what people get signed for. You get paid your rookie contract.
Right.
It's slotted. So you don't get a participation trophy for doing that. And I'll give you two names.
Right.
Green, Draymond was drafted second round, and AR, who you just mentioned, went undrafted.
I got you.
So don't tell me Pods is so great because he's the 19th
Marv,
pick.
okay.
And numbers are numbers. Numbers are numbers, right? So, and I called you guys last year. I asked you, do you think Pods would be better than AR?
Never. And you used the adjective I didn't say. I've never said, Marv, to you or anybody, Pods is great, man. I just give a guy credit when they deserve it. And just like Steiny said, Pods is the best on this team because they're devoid of talent. But Marv, you call real quick, and I love you with energy, like I'm telling you Pods is an all-star, and I'm nowhere near that, man. But I can recognize when a dude's busting his ass.
Finish up, Marv.
And I agree. And that's what I say. Pods, the Warriors would be great if Pods is your fourth best player, fourth or fifth.
Yeah.
Warriors cannot be good if he's the third best
I have no
player.
problem with that.
And then Steiny said, where's all this hate coming from? So it's not hate. It's Guru, I'm going to use one of your euphemisms.
All right.
Don't spit on us and tell me it's raining.
All right. I love you, Marv.
Appreciate it, Marv.
You said that too, but I just... I'm never saying my man is great like that. And Coach called in and told me I was the starter of the Pods is great. I'm paraphrasing for Coach campaign, and that just hurts.
Problem is that you can't talk about Pods because everybody thinks you're either think he's a great player or you think he stinks.
It's Drake or Kendrick.
And he's neither.
Yeah.
He doesn't stink, and he's not great.
There it is.
And this is his, third year in the NBA?
Steve didn't know.
So I get third and fourth year all mixed up. But, again, I mean, here's the other thing. And until it's proven otherwise, the reality of the situation is we've spent hours upon hours, days upon days, weeks upon weeks, months upon months, talking about Kaminga and Pods, and they're two role players.
But we've been
That's
waiting.
It,
but
period.
You're missing the rat on the table.
And Pods, because they're shorthanded now, needs to be better than a role player. He's incapable of it. And we're talking about 2 6th or 7th men on a team.
But
it's just simple until proven otherwise.
Can I separate the two? Pods was not a 7th pick in the NBA lottery. Kaminga was. Dub Nation is enjoying the Steph Curry show every night, but we're waiting on the next. We thought James Wiseman was going to be the next. We thought Jonathan Kaminga with the 7th pick was going to be the next. So that's all we've been clamoring for. So there's hope. And that's why you get these calls, these texts, and now it's turned in what it's turned into. And now he's no longer here. And there's pain. Because I thought J.K. was going to be not the next Curry,
I gotta tell you,
just the next face of the young iteration of the Golden State Warriors. And right now we got a band of guys that are like, you know what? We can replace you if we had to. Yeah, where does that leave us? 33 and 38.
Yeah, but like with Kaminga, like this is all I'm saying is with Kaminga or without Kaminga, you're the same team. And I'm sorry.
But we had to find that out the hard way.
I'm also sorry, but like I actually think, and I'd love to get Warrior fans' perspective, I actually think you do focus on Kaminga more.
Myself?
Yeah, because like
I expect more.
He's gone, right? Okay. He's gone.
Yeah.
And you're in one of two camps. One is, boy, this guy could be really good. They may have made a big mistake. And the other is, he's just not that good. He has trouble staying on the court consistently. And I mean,
Chris A. from Oakland says I need to put both of them in the same box. But that's not fair to Pods.
It's fair to both. Who are they? Who the hell are either of them?
One was a 7th pick in the lotto.
But what does that matter now? It's 5 years into his career. Who cares? Like you are who you are.
No, it's a part of the story of why we're where we're at. But we're devoid of young talent.
Okay, so if
Kaminga was a bigger miss, Pods is what he is. And that's why I think Marv was alluding to, I think he's paid above what you're making. What's it, $4 million? He's giving you more than that, Pods.
But he's on his rookie deal, that's what you expect.
Those are facts.
But they're average players.
Yeah, I'm not fighting on.
Okay, so, and that's what I come back to. I don't think Warrior fans down the line are going to be like, we made a big mistake with Kaminga.
You could be right.
I think it's headed toward that.
I just wish he was on our team.
Why?
And we found that out.
But we did find it out. That's why they traded him.
No. They traded him because he didn't fit and he didn't like how he was being treated.
Do you think if the Warriors really thought he could be a star, they would have traded him? Because I don't.
There's part of me that's mad that it took this damn long. You held on to him for 5 and you knew that he wasn't going to fit or not manifest into what you thought when you drafted him? What took so long?
Well, maybe.
And then 2, I'm still thinking he's got game. I still think Kaminga can be a serviceable player on a starting 5 in the NBA. Have I lowered?
But Goo, he can never be a serviceable player as a starter. He's got to be a scorer as a starter because...
But that could be service.
Like if you have if you have 2 guys who are averaging 20 plus, like why does Kaminga doesn't fit on a team unless they need his scoring?
Well,
at least at this point.
Hey, tomato. I just feel like the dude can still play. Right now, does it? If I would have said this, we would have had the same conversation after those first 3 games, and I thought it was funny. Everybody was making a big deal, but I'm serious. That Minnesota series, maybe it's just him finding the right situation, and Atlanta might not. But at 24 years old, and I'm taking this from you because you taught me this, there's no way in hell I feel comfortable in saying yay or nay in regard to a 24-year-old's career right now.
And I mean, honestly, what took so long? What if I said they're being overly patient with him? Like the Warriors tried year after year after year with Kaminga, and it just never worked. And I'm not putting blame on any side. And now he's with the Atlanta Hawks, and he's a 7th man for the Hawks.
For now.
Yeah. But he was a 7th man for the Warriors, essentially. So until he makes himself so valuable that he's playing 30 minutes a night in and night out, then he's just a role player like Pods. But Pods individually is in a better situation because the Hawks have better players right now than the Warriors, and Kaminga's having trouble getting onto the floor. But I'll tell you what, if things hadn't have gone south with Kaminga, he'd be healthy although he's not healthy right now. Like I was going to say, if Kaminga were healthy right now, he'd be playing a hell of a lot for the Warriors. He's not healthy. So, I mean, imagine that. Let's say they didn't trade Kaminga, and He's played 7 games over the last 6 weeks for him. With the Warriors in their current state, we'd be very frustrated with him at this point. All right, 888-957-9570. I see Coach E and Pat. We'll get to you all on the other side. And, hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and a million questions running through your mind. Maybe you've been in a car accident or a serious injury or a tragedy that changes your family forever, and suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local. They've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555. Or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history. Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
It's finally here. Come into Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys Autocross racing action. Explore the Dead-End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. Got that Febreze car on the vents, living life with that just clean freshness. Febreze car, if you know, up to 40 days a cent on low. My car smells fresh, so fresh, always so fresh every day. My car smells fresh, so fresh, like I cleaned it yesterday. That's right, breathe happy Febreze, la 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 la.
Dub Nation, this is Will Richard, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Can you go get the ball? Will Richard?
Oh, wow. Well, what do you want? A guy that wants to rock you, talk crap about him?
Pods
then the dude
puts it right on the numbers.
Oh, man.
Somebody said, what'd you think of that play? Pods didn't throw a good pass. I know that. Will Richard should have just got it. But he tried to make a play. Mostly was on Pods. He didn't need to be there. It was like it's one of those plays where quarterback's got a receiver wide open down the field and he overthrows
nothing
him.
Worse than that. Just a little bit high.
It wasn't his night.
Man, it ain't been our night, Coach. Man, I didn't like that Curry update. I know I'm different, but I didn't like that, man.
So we got to keep fighting.
Well, you got to win, too, when you keep fighting.
Well,
why?
This is the new NBA now. Look, I got news for you. Next 10 games, the record doesn't matter.
I do hate that. I do hate that.
Warriors, they're headed for 37 and 45, maybe.
Well, will that net us a home game? Shout out Brooklyn.
No, it won't.
You think we'll be?
They're going to be a 10 seed.
Either LA or Portland.
Yeah. All right, here you go. Here's your
my guy.
Yeah,
Coach.
here's your boyfriend. Let's go to
Coach. At me.
Here's your boyfriend.
Stop. Don't call him that.
Coach in Vallejo.
This is my family.
What's up, Coach? How you doing?
I'm laughing, Drew.
Coach, you see you trying to be messy. Yeah, you study messy, man.
I know, and that's why I'm going to take the first shot at Steiny.
Okay. Give it to me.
First of all, Podziemski is not one of the top 3 players on the Warriors right now. I'll take Cryer. I'll take the rookie Will Richards. I'll take Gee. Those 3 off the top are better basketball players than Podziemski.
He had his 3.
Coach.
Okay.
Coach.
Yeah.
Those guys stink.
Yeah.
But go ahead.
No, you know what though? I agree with you that they all stink. Now, with that withstanding, let's get to the scary part, the hard part.
All right.
There's a natural assumption that white athletes are smarter, more cerebral than black athletes. And black athletes, and black, it's a natural assumption that black athletes do things by instinctive or just always physical. One guy once asked George Gervin how he could shoot so well, how he naturally could shoot. Gervin said, natural, I take 1,000 jump shots a day. So black athletes are no more natural than white athletes. However, in the Podziemski case, he's done so many things wrong, like throw the ball under the basket several times, not once, saving it on his own end of the court. Could you imagine if Kaminga would have done something like that? Low IQ. I never heard the term low IQ until Jonathan Kaminga was in the NBA. I've never heard that term ever used for a white athlete, okay? So that's a stereotype, a natural stereotype. I was born during the Jim Crow era, so I know what I'm talking about. Now, for us, you have a lot of black I don't want you to take this personal. Yep. You got a lot of black announcers feel that they get more credibility if they denounce or downplay a black athlete. Okay, the criticism like then Kaminga doesn't work on his game in the off season and things like that. He does. He works as hard as anyone else. But you know what? I'm not saying you're like a MAGA black like Lo Neal or somebody like that, who I can't stand, by the way. You know, I can't stand Lo Neal. He shouldn't even be on the air.
Stop.
And I'm glad.
Move on.
But anyway, what I really want to say is that Jonathan Kaminga, no, he doesn't. He never got the chance, the opportunity of Podziemski. And it's not just this year that Podziemski is playing these minutes. He led the team in minutes last year, okay, when they had ball players, Steiny. So for the last 3 years total, he has more minutes played than any Warrior, period, okay? So you can't just say it's this year. And you know what? Again, he needs to stuff that Kaminga was benched for. Pods get to keep playing, and Kerr keeps making the excuses for him all over the place, and that's not fair. Kaminga sits for 10, 11 games straight in a row. The coach talking about, I told him before the game you're not in the rotation. You never tell an athlete he's not in the rotation. I don't care if he's the last player on your bench. That player should be expected to play when he gets to the arena. So Kerr, that old-fashioned white man coach, that day is gone, is flown by. That's why you see the Missoulas of the world succeeding, because they can relate to today's athletes. So that's where the problem is.
Hey, Coach, let me run this by you before you go, because you said what you said, and I want your response. Do you think I'm a Kaminga fan or not? How would Coach answer that?
You know what? I do think you're a Kaminga fan, Goo. And you know what, Goo? You're such a big-hearted guy. You want everyone to succeed. And I love you about that, Goo. You're such a honest, fair, and loving person that you really don't hate anyone.
Now, okay? Hold on. So, Coach, I want you on the phone because Steiny, and I did an injustice to Steiny. You asked what happened last week, Steiny. We didn't talk about a play in the New York Knicks game on national TV. Pods threw a bad leading pass to Richard. Right. The ball went out of bounds, and on TV, Will Richard was berated, and the world saw it was a bad pass from Pods. That shook me to my core. I came in the next day, and I said, that's what Coach and Vallejo or others that think Pods is getting a pass, but then Kerr walked it back. Yeah. So what do you do with the walk back, and what did you do with it before you go, Coach? Was that suffice, or did you feel like that was Kerr's subconscious?
No. First of all, Kerr never walked it back. He never apologized for embarrassing that man like that on national television. He just said he shouldn't have done it, okay? So, no, he never said, I was sorry, I was wrong. He only said, Podziemski threw a bad pass. And, Goo, you know what? If you look at the play again, the return pass from Richards, Pop should have caught that pass back to him. Right. And he fumbled it out of bounds. The pass, the throwback wasn't that bad. It was a great save. But you know what? Again, this is Kerr and his bias. And you know what? I don't work for the Warriors. I don't work for 95.7. So I'm not afraid to say that Kerr is biased. He's wrong. I don't have to kiss Kerr's ass or anything else. And that's what a lot of us, I can't speak for everybody. I won't do that. But a lot of us feel that way, that Steve Kerr is really showing his true colors on how he treats one player over another player. I mean, the other day when Pops messed up,
I got you, Coach. That's the longest call of the year. Yeah, 5:35.
Well, we'll say this: I don't have to ask Coach if there's racial undertones to this. He's just saying being black, it's racial undertones. Just an athlete in the States. Okay, so we know where he stands. But we didn't get a chance to talk about that play. And some thought it was kind of ludicrous that they wanted Will Richard to get a personal apology when Kerr kind of did it his way, saying they had a film session, and he said what kind of coach would come in. So it is what it is.
You know what I remember? I remember having a conversation about Podziemski a year ago, and it was either you or people were like, yeah, Podziemski really knows how to play. Smart player. And I was like, I don't think he's that smart of a player.
You said it.
He's not. Like, he is not high IQ right now. Brandon Podziemski. And one of the reasons, okay, so I'm saying he's not high IQ. Well, why Steiny? Well, I think it has less to do with his decision-making as the role he is in right now. He is making bad decisions, which means he's not playing with a high IQ. So why is he not playing with a high? Because he's trying to do too much. He's trying to do too much.
But he always has.
No, I don't think to this degree.
Well,
and I do also think,
is he by himself? Because well,
if nobody's going to do it, he's got to try to do it. Yeah. But like, I don't see. I mean, I don't think Kaminga. I mean, I'm sorry. I don't think Podziemski's this high IQ player. You're not a high IQ player because you take a charge a game. That doesn't make you a high IQ player. So, I mean, maybe the reality is that Kaminga struggled in this system and Pods is struggling too, but they don't have any guards right now that can play ahead of Pods. Let's go to Ian in East Oakland. What's up, Ian? How you doing?
Hey, hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, this is Ken from East Oakland.
Okay, how you doing, buddy?
Yeah.
Talk to us, man.
I'm good. How y'all doing? Yeah, I called in because I heard Goose say something about the racism thing. I like Pods. The reason I like him because he's a confident player, and he does too much sometimes because he ain't got no choice. Who else? I wish Gee would be more assertive. You know what I'm saying? He climbs, he goes in there, he kicks out, but he needs to put it in the hoop, get fouled or whatever. The race car thing is low hanging fruit to me. I'm tired of kind of hearing the race thing. You know, we from the Bay, and you know, we got a melting pot here. You feel me? Mm-hmm. And we need to leave the race card alone sometime. Callers come in with it. Will you use it? I don't like it. But anyway, that's all I called in for.
You.
I love y'all.
Yeah. I appreciate the honesty.
You know, yes, sir. And so that's why Pops have to do too much. The rest of the cats is role players. Everybody's a role player.
Even Pops,
at least Pops is trying to do something. He's trying to do something. Hey, man. That's what I'm talking about.
Thanks,
all right.
Thanks, Keon. Appreciate you, buddy. Keon.
And I'll, by the way, no.
Well, go ahead.
I'll tell you later.
No.
We don't got time.
We have 15 minutes.
I forgot. That's all you can do. And I do want to say this because I brought up race and Coach is on it, and he's just talking about the history, Warren Moon. We know what it is. But the bottom line is we all love Steve Kerr outside of what he does on the basketball court. So there's never been a race issue with Coach Kerr, not even remotely close. So how can we make this, if you think it's that, it be that? And that's why I got to put some respect on Kerr's name because it's never happened. You know what I mean? So, but I'm not going to sit here and be Helen Keller on what I deem, and it ain't getting a lot of run, just how was Steiny treated, what luxuries were he afforded to work through his mistakes, and how about gurus?
No, everybody's different.
And that's what makes this show what it is and sports talk what it is. But as far as Kerr, I mean, I love the dude because every time something pops off in this country and it's not cute to say or popular, he'll go there. And that's who he is. So, again, I don't think – is there favoritism?
Answer the question.
No.
Okay.
They got a lack of guards.
But here's where I'm not black and white. Yeah. Like, is it favoritism? Well, I don't know. Kerr likes Podziemski more than he likes Kaminga. He didn't like Kaminga as a player.
Well, and that he didn't want him drafted.
It's pretty simple.
So it goes back to there. If I go to the Anthony Slater piece about Kerr's affection for Wagner with Orlando.
Yeah, and, that was 5 years ago. And what does Steve Kerr know about the draft? How the hell does he know anything about the draft? You're the coach. Coach the player.
Well, how did we get here with this collection of young talent? Well, we know how we got here, but
because the young talent wasn't talent.
But my point is, the picks that you got, 2 and 7, were supposed to be.
Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Who's improved more, Kaminga over the last 5 years or Pods over his first 3 years?
Pods. But who's more talented?
Well, that's the okay. And that
I got you.
And that's at the core of it.
I'm disappointed in Kaminga. I told you before he left out of here with the handles. But now I'm not. I can't get mad at a guy for being hurt. But I am wondering if this knee issue is really, if it's something that's going to be with him. Now you could say, "Oh, Goo, you're overreacting," but gosh
it's
darn
got to be something.
Man, you're in a new spot. And they love you. Dominic, the fans were chanting, "Thank you, Warriors." I understand it, but it happened. But now he's unavailable.
And the Warrior fans were chanting Larry Hughes' name when he got traded
St. Louis,
to the Warriors.
That's my guy.
And it lasted about a week and a half.
Larry had hops.
Let's go to Pat. Pat's in Foster City.
Pat.
Hey, Pat. How you doing?
Hey, guys. Good. Thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
Yeah, I guess real quick, it's not why I called, but regarding Kaminga, I think a lot of that is just, it's not so much on who's saying stuff, but it's how people take it, where their life experience is coming from, and where they're at. So there's no right or wrong to that. People are just going to interpret things different. I called your station about 3 years ago. I made a very innocent comment. It was meant to compliment Kaminga. It wasn't meant to be a negative. I just said 3 years ago, I said, Kaminga looks like one of those guys that would be great with playing with the Harlem Globetrotters. And whoever I was talking to at the station said, "Now, Pat, that's a racist remark." And I was taken back. I thought, I'm complimenting the guy for being entertaining and being athletic, and now I'm making a racist remark. But I could see afterwards, I hung up. I thought, okay, I can see where that's. So I think a lot of it has to do with, who's receiving that message. But anyway, that's not really why I called. But regarding Kaminga and I guess it partly is, but Kaminga and Pods, I look at the NBA players in any sport. I look at it as a combination of sort of teamwork, hustle, and skill. And that's kind of how I evaluate players in any sport, really. And one of the things that's different about Kaminga and Pods is that, for me, assists in basketball is kind of a good measure of teamwork. It has other things, but it's willingness to give up the ball. And, Pods is just better distributor and more willing distributor than Kaminga. And then rebounding to me is about hustle more than anything else. Do you want to get the ball? And Pods is a much better rebounder than Kaminga, even though Kaminga is a bigger, stronger player and plays more of the position where you'd expect rebounding. Now, in terms of skill, that's where Kaminga, maybe has an edge. So, that's kind of how I look at those two players. They're just they bring different things to the game. But that's, I think, one reason why Kerr likes likes Pods, because he brings some things that he really values, teamwork and hustle, I think are things that are important.
Yeah, no, Pat, you're right. And look, the other thing is, who's Kerr going to relate more to, Pods or Kaminga?
Yeah, we discussed that last week, too.
Probably Podziemski. Because he couldn't really relate to, the talent that Jonathan Kaminga had, the position he plays, all that kind of stuff. Steve Kerr was a role player. And, they say role players tend to, be, attracted to other role players, not stars, with an abundance of talent.
Are you, because when you left, we kind of, had fun with the idea, okay, Curry comes back, forget how many games, 5, 4, 3, but he's there for the playing game against Portland. We're fully healthy. Porzingis it can go. Are you really watching, okay, let's see what this team can do not just against OKC or whoever they would draw in the first round if they were to get through the play-in?
Yeah,
would you be more attracted to losing in the play-in and getting that 11th pick?
Well, if they're 9 or 10, I don't think they're going to make the playoffs. It's really that simple.
Man.
I don't think they can win 2 games in a row.
Man, think what you're saying though with Steph Curry.
Well, they've been a play-in team with Steph for the last few years. I know you hate that, don't you?
Well, it's not Steph's fault. It's not symbolic of where he's at.
But even when Steph's here, they have a ceiling.
Yeah, but he's got to carry Draymond.
Exactly. He's got to carry Pods too, right? He's got to carry everybody.
And what did I say when I said Pods starting for this team might be an indictment on the team?
No kidding.
I don't hear much of that, though. And the dude gives you all he has.
It's not really that hard to figure out. When you don't have talent on your team, guys who aren't as talented as other players around the league are going to get more playing time for the Warriors because they don't have as much talent.
Well, I think this Pods thing or relationship is coming to a head because it was like the Brock Purdy or any quarterback on a rookie deal. It's cute. Then are you going to put a ring on it? And the Niners did that for Brock. My question is, do you think Pods is worth one more nickel than Moody? And my question to the Warriors, and I can't wait to see the answer, and it might not be this offseason, but when that day does come, do you feel like if that day were tomorrow, would they be willing to give Pods more than they gave Moody?
I mean,
I can't wait to see because that will tell us a whole lot.
Who's better?
Of what I think
Who's a better player, Pods or Moody?
It weighs. Pods can shoot it better. I mean, but Moody can shoot it better.
But we're talking about 2 seventh men. Is all I'm saying.
But we're talking about a guy in Moody who shoots a lot of threes and is damn near 40% on a good day. Can he put it on the floor and create a shot? No, but in the ideal world, that's not his job. You would have dudes that could do that and then hit Moody in the corner 3. He plays better D than Pods. So I don't, what's your answer to that? I don't know.
My answer is that they've got 8 role players on this team right now and 5 players who aren't even role players. And the role players who should be scoring 12 a game have to go out and try to get 20 a game, and they're not good enough. And so when they're the 5th best player in a team, maybe Pods goes 6 for 11. But when he's got to score 20, he's going to go 7 for 17.
Everybody healthy. You're starting 5. We did this Friday. You're starting 5 against Portland.
You know what?
With your life on the line.
It doesn't matter. This is the whole problem with the Warriors. We get this is why Kerr can't settle on a rotation because all their guys are the same. Moody's not better than Kaminga or Pods. Is Pods better than Cryer?
Well, I got
Cryer's
a 5 with
good.
either one of them.
Here's Moody out of nowhere. Well, Will Richard's a hell of a player. Well, Gary Payton, they're all the same.
Yeah, but I got a 5 where it's veteran laden. I got a 5 where
and they'll be able
D'Anthony, Steph, Dre, Kaminga, Porzingis, and Horford.
And how many games will they be able to play in the postseason at a high level?
All I can do is this. You got me. I don't know.
Not a lot. They probably can't string 2 play-in games together. Let's go to Big Smoothie.
Our man.
In Oakland. What's up, Smoothie? Oh. Well, this would not be good for Big Smoothie.
What happened?
He's not there.
Well, it could be us. Poston. Evan, you're back. My man. You missed this.
Porzingis and Melton probable tonight.
You can elaborate on that?
What the hell is...
I got to
say
something.
7.
What
are we doing?
Who's who?
He's a Warrior.
Oh, the name. Go ahead.
I'm looking at a photo on NBC Sports Bay Area, and I see this guy, and I go to Evan, who the hell is this guy on the Warriors? He's like, you're 7.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I think he played. He's like, with the Heat. I'm like, that's right.
Oh, man.
That's right.
What's
this, listen, people are getting a good taste of what it was like from 1995 to 2007. When at the end of the year, everybody be hurt, and they'd be going into the D League.
Well, we didn't have play-in then, so this is way better than that.
What do you mean?
It's hard. Yeah. Because, in my mind, the play-in's the playoffs. But
it's not.
We'll leave it. To you, it can't be, but,
It's not.
It's not. He's not.
I mean, I got to play that Draymond Green sound about the play-in. Apparently, he's he's not excited about it. I'm kind of lost here without a clock. Ooh, got to get Sam in here. Sam. All right, 888-957-9570. I see a bunch of okay.
We got who we got?
Well, we got Kevin, Jonathan, David, Ed. I'll get to you all on the other side.
Where's Jan? She called us last week.
Great.
I'm losing it.
Well, no reason to. You're settling nicely into the
she called this morning.
Into the 10 seed. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Something I want to tell you on I got to get.
What'd you bring us back?
This better not be true what I heard. That's all I'm going to say.
About whom?
You. That segment was sponsored by Ceremony Ford. Hey, are you waiting for the best time to buy a new Ford truck? Listen, it's right now. Ford Truck Month is here at Ceremony Ford. On the 2025 F-150, get 0% APR for 60 months plus $1,000 bonus cash with 0 down and 0 payments for 90 days. Do not wait. We're right off 280 in Colma and Daly City or at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay Area's Ford dealer.
High five! Up top!
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Wesley is a truck driver.
I drive a truck and I love what I do.
A truck driver with IRS troubles.
They told me I owed them $43,000.
It got really bad.
Quite a few letters in the mail. They were talking about wage garnishment, coming after my house, my car. Yeah, they don't play around. I seriously thought that I was going to lose everything.
One sleepless night, Wesley finally made a call to Optima Tax Relief at 2 a.m.
Kind of figured I'd get a machine, but I didn't. I actually got to talk to an actual person in the middle of the night.
He found just what he was looking for.
Oh, they were great people. You need a team of people that know what they're doing. Optima Tax, they know what they're doing.
Optima Tax Relief came through with flying colors.
I saved an incredible amount of money. Happy don't even come close. I was absolutely overjoyed.
Take Wesley's advice.
If you're in any kind of trouble with the IRS, call Optima Tax Relief. Don't trust anybody else.
Call Optima for a free consultation. Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to know. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
It's about time delivery worked on your schedule. Same day, next day, or scheduled in advance. However you plan it, the Home Depot delivers the whole job. From drywall to doors, plumbing to paint, we'll get it there when you need it. Because on the job site, timing is everything. You order, we deliver. It's that easy. The Home Depot Pro. It's about time.
In San Jose today, partial sunshine with a high of 82.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy. Bay FC's Hello Kitty match is back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on April 5th at PayPal Park. For your chance to win a pair of tickets courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all week. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
I should be in a Napa State white jacket because I'm crazy.
You didn't have a career.
Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hang in there, Steve. Hang in there.
Ask me what I did real quick Saturday night.
What'd you do Saturday night?
Went and danced.
Where?
House party. They actually had carpet, so I had the Stacey Abrams on the carpet.
Stacey Adams.
That was a joke for Evan. God. Yeah, that was pretty good. Anyway, nothing like dancing, man. What do they say? Dance like it's no tomorrow, and I forget the rest.
Yeah. So I was gone last week, and as you know, I usually go in and do 5 minutes with Marcy Weiser of Live 105.
Marcy Weiser.
When I left, you said you were going to do those hits with her, but my understanding is you didn't do a one.
One? I don't know if this is your version of coming down my road.
Well,
I just try to walk in my shoes. You saw my IG. I'm on Amtrak, caddy in the shop. Getting AC unit service. I need some Freon. I couldn't get here. You could have pulled me to the side.
We had an agreement.
I don't like this on air.
Too bad.
Because I didn't let her down. She knows what's going on.
PO'd.
You can't be PO'd at the goo. Can you really?
Probably not.
But Evan went in a couple days. But then she didn't come in Friday. So I felt something was off. I asked Evan, you think she's bad?
She was. She's hot.
You being like... No, I wouldn't know if she was hot.
She's like, I thought Goo was coming in, and I got Evan.
No.
Now, she left it there, so I didn't really know what she meant, but...
We learned a lot about each other, Sonny.
That's cool.
Some stuff that I can share with you later.
All right.
And did you watch the Oscars at all while you were in
No.
Why would you say
I did not turn the television on.
Okay.
How about that?
No, you living.
What'd you do?
And what time were you going to bed?
Oh.
Would you take midnight, late night, you and the gals, and go on the walk on the beach?
No. About 9:30. Shutting it down.
I pictured you doing that stuff with a cigar.
What did we do? We went to the Pork Highway, which was incredible. Had a tour of Old San Juan. Let me tell you something. Oh, yeah. Old San Juan.
Anything about Clemente?
Yeah, I saw some banners and stuff and some paintings and murals on walls, for sure. I went to a place called, this place is unreal.
Wow, tell us why.
Pargueros.
Yeah, okay. How
was
it?
It's this place on the other side of Puerto Rico where there's like nobody there. It's pretty desolate. And you take a boat out to these sandbars. It takes like a 5-10 minute boat ride. You go out in the middle of like the ocean.
Wow.
And there's mangroves. You know what mangroves are?
No.
They're little groves that grow out of the ocean.
Okay, yeah, gotcha.
So they take you out to this grove, and it's like this area with all these trees, and then around all these trees, it's like 4 feet of water, but it's like beautiful water, and everybody just takes their boat out there and just hangs out. Like,
could you get in it? Like, if I wanted to get out the boat into the water?
Yeah, that's what we did. The boat dropped us off, and we just hung out.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that was incredible. It's an unforgiving land.
No, seriously, that sounds cool.
Well, I mean, it was,
4 feet? Yeah.
Some shells on the sand, so, walk. I got a couple cuts on my foot.
Was it crowded? When it was all said and done, would you say, was it crowded?
No, the place was big, so there was a lot of room.
All right.
But that's a lot of fun.
No harrowing tales.
You didn't get jumped?
No, it's Puerto Rico.
I got jumped in Cabo. That's why I asked you.
Mexico.
Yeah.
Puerto Rico is part of the United States.
Okay, Ann.
Just FYI.
Right. Hey, Ann, you tell our president that.
No.
Tell our president.
Well, tell you what.
Dude.
Cost of living's not bad down there.
Look at you.
Your retirement money goes a lot further in San Juan.
I love it.
Anyway.
It's a territory.
It should be a state, is what it should be.
I'm waiting
but
for you.
But they probably don't want to be now.
Yeah, I feel like you're setting me up.
For what?
Like you've been you're in a good mood. I get why you're back. We missed you. But I feel like you want to say something about the Warriors and you're trying to make me say it. Like I'm down and out, man.
I just can't believe.
Like seriously,
I just
this
can't
is
believe.
bad.
I can't believe that I got back after a week. Jonathan Kaminga goes 1 for 9, and the first thing is the first hour you're saying, boy, look at Kaminga. I can't believe we let him get away. It's like, oh, no.
No, but see.
Nothing changed.
But it's like the Willard thing where I was having fun with him and you. Like, what if he went 9 for 9 in the game against
He went
the Warriors?
1 for 9.
Yeah, but I wouldn't feel any different.
No,
I
you
feel
would.
like I know what I know. I've seen it already.
Yeah.
But I guess what I'm trying to get you to say is, F him, we got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah.
And right now, I don't know if we got fish grease.
Kaminga on the Warriors or not on the Warriors doesn't change their lot. They're in trouble. What's the other thing I was going to...
Draymond sound on the play-in.
Kaminga's the same player. He's the same player he was with the Warriors.
I don't even want to talk about him.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. I want to talk about who we have readily available.
Let's go to David in Washington, D.C. Let's talk about pods. Hey, David, what's up, man?
Yeah. Hey, how you guys doing today?
Doing well, thanks.
I don't have a problem with pods. Just like Kerr said, he's a connector. And he's been doing exactly that. He's been connecting this team to Cancun since he got here. They've been mediocre.
Wow.
No, seriously. Since Pods got here, and since he's been playing more minutes than the other younger guys, the Warriors' record is 170 and 139. I don't think this is a racial thing. I think it's more of an unconscious bias. But I will say I've seen a play where Will Richards hit a three-pointer, and they showed Kerr on the sideline, and he was furious. So, plus you got to bring the media aspect in it. I think sometimes the media says little things, and then the fans kind of clap back, and then it gets blown into a racial thing. But I've heard some people at this station say some horrible things about Kaminga that were, at a minimum, culturally insensitive, at the worst, borderline racist. For example, somebody on this station said that he was dunking like he just got out of jail. So what would a person of color think after they heard that statement go through?
Yeah, that I didn't hear that. And I mean, I can't say you didn't hear that, but that's a cold one right there.
Yeah, I heard it. I'm not going to say who said it, but it was right after the game from Atlanta. They said, oh, he's just a dunker. He's just a dunker. What should the Warriors do? He was a project from the condo. So if a person of color hears that, how should they take that? And I'll throw that back to you guys.
Yeah, that's not just like again, man.
But
that is not cool.
But
right.
Hold on.
And we don't know if it was said. And I don't he believes he said he heard it, but damn.
But hold on. We addressed this. Like, and I don't want to pit you against me.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Evan. Play a drop if you want.
Go ahead.
I mean, you were the one who was saying, dumb it down for Kaminga.
Right.
And
I'm afforded that luxury because of my skin color. You know what I mean? So but I can get how, to forget the skin color, what are you saying, Goo? And some people came for me on that, and I thought about it when it was all said and done and what it sounded like. I was like, man, that's not what I meant. I mean, but, man, we would be here all day to 6 p.m. and who was the caller talking about, in this, our society is so sensitive now, man. Somebody's going to be offended. I'm a JK stan. I'm a fan. Was he perfect? No. And I hate that I'm watching this version of the Warriors without him. So that's why I'm not in.
They're not a different version of the Warriors without him. They're the same team. That's all I'm saying.
But there's a failure in there from both parties that will affect or impact our future moving forward.
No, I don't know. I don't know that. But my hope was
that. Yeah.
But here's the thing: you're going to always look at it, whether if Kaminga's not in the league next year, or if he goes on.
I'll give you everybody the win. Stop that. No. Like Wiseman.
What I'm saying is if he's out of the league next year, or if he has 10 years where he averages 20 a game and is a 7-time All-Star, like it's not going to matter because the 7th pick is no longer here. That's fine.
So that's what I'm feeling now. I'm feeling that pain of Wiseman and Kaminga as a collective, and Wiseman we get right now. He's not in the league.
Kaminga too,
but I don't need to wait to see the flower grow. I just know the 7th pick didn't manifest for us. So if he goes on to be Kobe Bryant, will it hurt a little more? Okay.
It's going to hurt a lot more.
Okay.
I mean, that's
but more than it is now, where we got Porzingis and we're lighting candles.
Okay, listen. Can we be honest? Yeah. If Jonathan Kaminga goes on and has a nondescript career, it won't be indicting for the Warriors. They will look back at that draft and say, "Oh, this guy was taken 7 and he was just okay." So they miss. But if Kaminga was here for 5 years,
which he
was an ordinary player,
right,
and now the next 10 years is a really good player, like that is we need to find out whether this guy was just the wrong pick or whether the Warriors messed up because they couldn't develop him. If Kaminga plays for 3 or 4 teams and he's never a different player, well, then that's going to tell me that a lot of teams had trouble fitting him in. But the minute he's a successful player on a good team, and hell, it might be starting right now as a bench play, as a sub. It could be starting, but it will look. To me, it'll look significantly worse for the Warriors if Kaminga goes on and has a very good career.
All right.
But if he doesn't, then they just blew a draft pick.
And there we go.
Which every team does. I hate to say it.
But when you're in this position with Steph.
A missed draft pick is a missed draft pick. It doesn't matter where you're at.
Well, you can say that with Wiseman. Now we got Kaminga to add to that. My question to you, partner,
in 2028, are we going to talk about, how long are we going to say Wiseman and Kaminga?
Well, what's our team look like? Are we going to the playoffs in 2028? Do we got action?
I don't know. Are you going to have Steph Curry?
Well, I would imagine.
I mean, this is the other thing. We I just think sometimes we get bogged down. Kaminga and Podziemski and Will Reed. It's about Curry.
I got to read this because we've been talking today, and I love it. But and I'm not being messy, but we may have figured something out. This is Penny Tomlinson in the YouTube chat in regard to our last caller saying the jail comment. Caller, has victim mentality. That out of jail was referring to Kaminga getting out of the Golden State Warrior jail, not an actual jail. So I'll just read that and it could be possibly right.
I'll let that there.
Yeah. From what I know from my guys, that makes sense. Because he was in jail. 16 DMP, that's prison. That's the pen.
Right, because he wanted that.
Well.
You cannot tell me. Kaminga was clamoring to play, and they were like, no room at the inn. That was a decision that was made mutually.
Now, how about the OKC game? Was that orchestrated?
I think that's where it all started.
Please miss me.
I think that's where it all started. Let's go to Kevin in San Francisco. Hey, Kevin, how you doing?
Hey, good. How you guys doing?
Hey.
Doing well, thank you.
All right. Hey, I love the passion about the Warriors. Everybody in the Bay is still on the cusp of believing, but we kind of all know the truth. I wanted to bring a little levity to the situation, a little comedy.
Cool.
I feel like Pods, his hair is just like Willy Wonka's hair. Gene Wilder from the original, the OG.
Yeah, Gene Wilder.
Yeah, do you remember that scene in that movie not a lot of people do, but there's this one scene where Wonka is walking, and then he sort of like fake trips and falls.
Yes.
And then does a perfect flip.
Mm-hmm.
That is Pods every time he takes a shot.
Oh, man. That's pretty good.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I do.
But anyways, no, non-levity aside, I do believe that the Warriors are, they're trying, they're fighting. We gotta love our home team. We gotta give them the love, like it's just not the year. It's not the year. It's not the time. It's not the place. But I say stick it out with them. They're our team. It's a heck of a lot better than it was in the 90s.
Hey, careful. That was my year, Kevin. Appreciate the call.
Yeah. Hey. You weren't a jinx.
Oh, yeah.
He's too old.
Right.
There's Roz, gold on wood.
I was thinking about her the other day.
Oh, boy. When she said about your hair.
Well, people, it's radio, Stoney. They don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
I don't even want to go into it.
Dude, that was my greatest day of radio.
I never saw Goo blush before.
We were at the Warriors. If you don't know what we're talking about, it was media day at the old Warriors location.
Nice.
And she was coming on with us, and she was just staring at me during the commercial, Evan. I was like, oh, my God, I got friends, something in my nose. And Stoney's right there with me, and she goes, you have beautiful hair. I melted like some margarine butter.
People will never remember this.
No, I will, Fitz.
Yeah. Anyway.
I've never seen a guy beam.
Like Jim, Beam Law.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. I usually go right to a call when it says Ed in Petaluma wants to come down Guru's Road.
Oh, Ed.
But he actually hung on. Ed in Petaluma.
What we got, E?
He wants to come down Guru's Road.
Step into my office, Ed. What you got?
Hey, Ed. How you doing?
Well, first of all, good. First of all, welcome back to the Bay, Steiny. I was on vacation like you. It's nice to be home.
Where'd you go?
But Goo, I took my grandson on a cruise down to Mexico.
Wow. Oh my gosh. I'm on my way next month, Ed.
You said you weren't going.
Oh, I'm going.
Yeah.
No. Hold on. Have you been on cruises before?
He's ready to get off.
I've been on about 15.
So you like them?
Oh, absolutely. If you want to get spoiled, that's the way to go.
Yeah, Ensenada's where we're going, Ed. Yeah.
I was just there last month. You'll have fun.
Okay. So, nothing to worry about, huh? If you know what I mean.
No, absolutely not. Please stop. Don't worry about that.
All
right, so Goo.
Real quick. Now, hold on. Who cares about the Warriors? So, when we were down in Puerto Rico, we saw a lot of those cruise ships. And let me tell you something about a cruise ship. When you're up close to it, you say, holy hell, that thing's huge. Like literally thousands and thousands of people are on those boats. Do you ever get claustrophobic, Ed? Or is it get away from the crowds, or it's not as bad as you think?
Those things are designed so well that there's maybe one or two spots on the cruise where you'll see a crowd.
Wow. Really? Wow.
Okay.
We had 4,500 people on our ship, and it was never crowded anywhere.
Is it expensive?
Well, you figure if you went, let's just say $1,200.
Okay.
That's your food, entertainment, hotel, transportation. It's everything.
That's true.
It's your best bang for your buck, and you would get tired of, Mr. Steiny, what can I get you today?
Wow.
I hate you all day.
I can't wait.
Funny thing is, Ed, it's a very serious internal discussion in the Steinmetz family to cruise or not cruise. So I'll keep you updated on our decision.
Here's what I will recommend. Do not go on a 3 or 4 day cruise. They refer to those as booze cruises, and that's where you have the problem.
Okay. Ours is 2 days, Ed. Yeah.
I think that's the way to go.
Oh, yeah. Well, Goo will be drunk for 2 days, so don't worry about it. Goo, have a good time.
All right, come at me, Ed. I can tell you're ready.
Okay. Oh, yeah. I've been ready for 4 days. Hey, Goo, let me ask you. We keep saying Pods gets this long leash. I've heard you say that 100 times. He gets treated different. In the first 3 seasons, both players are going to average 70 games, and they play about the same amount of minutes. So how does Pods get a longer leash when they have almost identical
records.
See, this is what I was doing, Ed. I'm the connector. I was telling you what the streets were saying about Pods. I didn't see that personally, nor do I feel that way. And when it was all said and done, I said because they have not many options to bring the ball up, Pods was getting more utilized than Kaminga. I was just telling you the thought out there in regard to what could be hurting Pods, which he don't give a damn about, in regard to the fan base turning on him.
But if the fan base would take a deep breath and just look at the career stats for the first 3 years, they're almost identical. So how can they argue, oh, Pods is getting more when they have the same?
Ed, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it is.
And if you know the show, Ed, I'm being real. I'm a fair man.
Here we go.
Steiny and I have put respect on Pods' name. Steiny, you don't need me to speak for you.
No, you don't.
Because I recognize he's bringing something to the table.
Pods can
So
jump.
that's why I was like, man, I don't understand this hate or venom. It's got to be bigger than ball. And for the people, the jackals out there, Ed, is he perfect? No, nobody's perfect.
Okay, I will tell you why I dislike Pods. I don't hate anybody.
Now that's shocking.
He complains on he complains on every call. And where did he learn that from? Draymond Green.
Wow, I never put that.
Appreciate you, Ed.
Yeah.
Thanks for the cruise knowledge.
No, I'm going. Somebody said Goo thinks the cartel's after him. No, I'm trying to be careful. Well, Fillmore Mike called in Friday.
Oh boy, here we go. What's he afraid of?
Were you listening? I'm sure you were.
Yeah.
Okay. So we all did What's Bugging You, and What's Bugging Me is Facebook Marketplace meetups. You got to be careful. Meet me at the police station. You know, things happen.
We just got a fridge from a guy, and Susan drove to Richmond by herself, picked up a fridge, and came back. And she's like, yeah, sometimes they say, you know, be a little careful. I'm like, where you going? She's like, Richmond. I'm like, you're fine.
Shout out to
You're
the
fine.
Ridge.
You didn't offer to go move the fridge with her?
I was golfing.
Oh, my goodness.
Let me look at the dude's profile.
And you're not going to
his
see
name's
anything.
Jim Smith.
Hey, see,
he looks fine.
I've been around a few
get the
blocks,
fridge.
Evan. Yeah. I know the jackers. That's why I'm just telling you, got to be careful out here.
Well, you live
but
a
anyway, he texts me, I know your big ass ain't scared, you know, because you want to be, I tell the kids, you're going to meet something, buy something, be in a safe place.
I don't think there's any benefit to living a timid life
And
like
I don't
you live.
do that.
Yeah, you tiptoe around. You do.
You're
the
black
only
man
guy
that's driven a Cadillac my whole life. You think I'm scared? Please,
Well,
bring it on.
Anytime we're out in the city and the sun goes down, your whole demeanor changes. Steiny, anything going to happen? I'm like, well, what's going to happen? I don't know, Steiny. It's dark.
Well, no.
Ice is around the corner.
You asked for it.
And dope
Ice?
fiends.
What's that got
druggies and
That one night at the
criminals.
Boom Boom Room, Goo. I don't know. There's some people, there's some shady figures outside. You're batting an eye.
Well, I'm going to be 1 on 4, so maybe that's why I'm paying attention, because I ain't getting much help.
You talking about us now?
Yeah.
Let me tell you what I'm great at.
You guys got Bigfoot on your side, so yeah, I ain't getting much help.
Yeah,
so maybe
Pods-
I'm looking around.
Pods is a connector, but we're diffusers.
That was good. That was a good bit.
You just, I guess, man up. You know what I mean? Just be a strong person. Don't be.
I wouldn't
don't be
let
a
my
coward.
wife go to Richmond and buy a refrigerator by herself. How about that?
Well, that's because you don't have any confidence in Mia. I was wrong.
That's bad.
Let me tell you something. Mia would have gone to Richmond and come back with 2 refrigerators.
No, she would have cussed me out for me not going.
Nobody schedules a refrigerator pickup when Steiny's on the golf course.
Oh, man.
Let me see what else. Hey, okay, we got a couple minutes here. I see Brett in Concord, Horace in Texas. I'll get to you on the other side because I want to give you a crack at it. So I met Priest.
It was awesome. We talked about it.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. So I got down to the...
his butt with a GPS.
Did he sound like that?
He sounded exactly like that. So I'm hanging out at the Elks Club outside with a couple friends, and gentleman gets out of I think it was a nice car, and well-dressed gentleman comes out of the car with a hat on, black guy, and I was just
So you see him pulling up
when he was getting out of his car.
Wow.
And we were at the Elks Club, and I see black guy getting out of a nice car. He looks good. And I was like, that's got to be Priest. And I'm like, Priest? He goes, hey, I'm Priest. So hung out, talked to Priest, and we went in. And the show lasted about an hour and 15. Yeah, nothing like, two old guys listening to an old cover band.
No, but the picture you sent, you don't do selfies, but you sent one to Evan and I, man. It just put me in. We talked
somebody
about
want me to put that out on the 95.7 The Game. You can do that if you want.
Okay, but
that's
you could
that's
have
a P1.
two.
What?
Put it up.
No, I can't. I don't have access to our company account.
Oh, I do. So
Okay,
does Shasky. I'm sure so do the other hosts.
Can you put it up?
I don't know. I didn't like what you were saying about the dark, the lights come out.
Well,
and it was shtick because we know. Anyway, let me stop.
Yeah, and I just couldn't get it up.
That's what I'm afraid of, man.
So Priest is a good man.
Yeah.
Had a good time with him.
That is awesome.
He met all
man.
my friends. He.
How many were you with?
10.
He didn't meet us.
No, these are the friends of the band, Father Festus. They'll be playing the Elks Club again, ladies and gentlemen.
They got to do something with Festus Azili.
They won't.
Why? It's too perfect.
There's only one Festus, and that's Father Festus.
No, but Festus
check them out. One of the best bands in the Bay Area.
Are they good?
They are good. Original material too. They don't cover. They cover a few.
Do they come here? City?
Yeah, they play a place in Potrero Hill. What's it called? Horseshoe, maybe? No, that's Marina.
I know what you're talking about.
What's the place in Bernal Heights? No, Bernal Heights.
The
Royal Cuckoo Lounge? The jazz bar?
There's one more.
Yeah, I'll figure it out on the other side because everybody's really waiting to hear that information. All right, I'll take some calls on the other side. We're getting through. Let's see. That segment was sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
They don't have a clue.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson, justice for workers.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance Red Tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Now's the time to get an incredible deal during Toyota's Ready, Set, Go sales event. Hurry in for low 2.99% APR plus $500 finance cash on the legendary Tacoma. Or get $3,000 cash back on the powerful Tundra. Great trucks, great offers, but not for long. Head to your Toyota dealer today during the Ready, Set, Go sales event. Toyota, let's go places. Offers available through TFS to buyers with premium rated credit and cannot be combined with other offers. Finance cash must be applied to transaction and only available on Tacoma SR and SR5. Cashback offer excludes Tundra TRD Pro. Ends 3/31/26.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Hi, I'm Chef Franklin Becker. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
I'll be out there. Hating.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
How do you think it's gone so far today?
I mean,
usually now's when a guy.
Do you want me to
do a
compare
show
you to
with
Evan,
answers.
and are you ready for that conversation?
Yeah, sure.
You give me to go ahead and.
Hey, you know what? You guys, why don't you guys go ahead? Form a coup. Form a coup.
You are the
Risotto. You want to be in on it too? Form a coup. Try to bounce me. Try to bump me out of here.
Oh, never.
Make a power play, guys. Come on, go ahead, do it. I dare you. You have the guts.
What kind of question
Come
is that?
for
You're
me.
back, baby.
I feel like you're honestly asking.
Yeah, like no,
for that to happen.
We had a good time. What up, Luke?
I'm glad.
Any baseball leagues for you? I had my 2 fantasy drafts yesterday.
Well, we had our draft yesterday, but I was not here.
Now you share, if I'm correct, you share the team.
Yes, that's correct.
So you had another guy.
That's correct.
So you got it done.
You're more of like the team secretary, though.
Traveling secretary. Yeah. Like
there you go.
Co-manager.
Yeah. How you think it's gone thus far? You tired? Because I did hear you say it's only 12:12.
You know, the guy said, I just got done with the cruise. It's really great to be home, isn't it? And I was like, yeah, it's great to be home. It's not great to be at work.
So you could have used a couple just regular days at home.
You know what I'm doing from now on?
That's how they say you book a vacay.
You know what I'm doing from now on?
Tell me.
Mondays are off after vacation.
Yeah.
I'm with you. My daughter did that. She was with us. She left Sunday, back to London. She got into London at 7, and she took today off.
No, that makes sense. How was TSA for you? Because I'm nervous.
Getting there was not a problem. Getting out of San Juan, we got there real early.
Oh, so there
was a huge line. We got through it in about an hour, hour and 15. One of the greatest defensive performances. Everything's gonna be fine now.
All right.
Though, hey, let's not talk about the Elks Club.
Why?
Well,
I thought you were interested.
And Elks Club is.
I got to take care of some business first. Hey, what's coming up on the game, as you know, is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. But here's the big thing right now. Baseball's back. Opening night is live on Netflix. This Wednesday, March 25th, Aaron Judge and the Yankees clash with Rafael Devers and the Giants. MLB opening night, Yankees-Giants, live. Guru on Netflix, 5 p.m. Pacific.
I'm going to be out there.
Oh, you going to the game?
Yeah, Evan can't make it. Well, I got to take Elle Duncan from Netflix now, formerly of ESPN. She joined us. I got to take her some garlic fries or a crab sandwich. So I'm going to do that, man of my word, and then catch a game. I can't wait. But you told me about the Giants' schedule out the shoot.
That was Evan?
One of you. Evan, thank you. And it's rough to start the voyage. They got the Yankees, Padres.
One thing we find is in pro sports, the schedule usually evens out.
What about when the Warriors played? They got no rest and they were in hotel up to. Yeah. You were saying that.
You
didn't say that thing when you were saying
just because
but
the
when
schedule,
I play it,
okay, this is what you don't.
Out. Okay.
Just because the schedule evens out doesn't mean you win all the time.
But my point was the start of the season was against some good teams. That's all. Let it breathe.
No, so what? That means that
there it is.
That means once their sixth series comes around, they got some fish. Like literally, probably the Marlins and your Pirates.
Yeah. Oh, they might be better this year, though.
Well, last time the Marlins were in town, they cost Hayden Birdsong his career.
That's true.
Dude's having surgery.
Wow, that one. Let me tell you something about that victory lap.
Blame that.
That victory lap is happening all summer, people. All summer long.
Stop it.
And you know what? You ain't going to be able to prove me wrong. So my buddies played at the Elks Club, and I was thinking, so the Elks Club have all these.
Yeah. They got them everywhere.
Posts all over the country. And if you join an Elks Club, then you have access to all the Elks. And I was like, you know what? They have like gyms and there's good stuff there. So I was thinking, maybe I'll join the Elks. And I was thinking, well, I got to find out what their motto is and what they believe in.
Yeah,
so it says
like a fraternity.
Yeah, so it says the primary motto of the Benevolent and Protective Order of Elks, BPOE, is Elks Care, Elks Share. Founded in 1868, the organization focuses on community service, patriotism, and charity with core principles of charity, justice, brotherly love, and fidelity.
I'm out.
Yeah.
So I probably won't be joining, but if anybody wants to take me as a guest.
Yeah.
I like that. Elks Care, Elks Share.
Did you stay out a little late, or when was it over? The whole, when were they done performing?
All right. Hey, Evan, did I send you that text of when I got home that night?
What?
I didn't get it.
I thought I sent it to both of you, the wrestling.
No, I wouldn't know.
I didn't send you the wrestling?
Wrestling.
I'll say
wrestling.
I mean, here's something that nobody cares about. So I got done with the Elks. It was late. It was like 11. We got out of there.
You were out.
Yeah, so I got a ride back up to 24th Street because my car was in West Oakland. Took Bart to West Oakland, and there's a place in West Oakland called something West.
Yeah.
It's just a block up from West Oakland Bart. I was parked right out in front, so,
Don't tell me you went in there. They had something.
I went in there because it was crowded.
Oh, I think the owner called the show and said he had saw you.
Not the owner, but he worked there, yeah.
Okay.
Anyway.
Is it the Irish spot?
No, this is I think it's called 7th West or...
He was a brother for sure.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah. Zolly was his name. Yeah. Anyway, I go in there, get to my car, and it's like, wow, the place is crowded. Let me check it out. And they had wrestling. They had a ring in the bar, and they were like, it was wrestling.
You mean it's on the TV?
No. I'll send you the video. I took a video. I swear to God. I'll send.
Who was wrestling?
Just guys. And there was a woman, I think, involved, too. You know, they're like putting on a show. Like, it was like really, it was bad wrestling, but it was good. You know what I mean?
It wasn't drunk wrestling, though.
No.
It was real wrestling.
No, people were drinking, watching, but.
As Lone Neal would say, wrestling. Yeah.
If you're into live combat, you should pull up to James Logan High on Saturday.
Oh, April 4th, the Rumble in the U. Remember I told you,
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Remember before we left, I said there's going to be a boxing match in Union City at my high school at James Logan. April 4th. It's called the Rumble in the U. And J-Mac, a boxer out of Union City. I mean, just fists like dynamite. I'm trying to get him on the show.
He's not the original J-Mac.
The original.
Yeah.
Who was the original J-Mac?
Well, you have to take a look. But so it's not him. It's another.
No, this
guy's a fighter.
Yeah, a boxer.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's going to be at the high school, sold out. Stoney, I can't wait.
It's a high school. It should be sold out.
Well, we got 4 racks in the gym.
Wow.
4,000.
Should be able to fit more than that because you can put seats on the floor. Mm-hmm.
All right, 4,500.
Yeah. Couldn't get the arena in Oakland.
Evan, you can help me. How many gymnasiums hold 4 to 5 racks?
Hold on.
And the pavilion's been up since the 80s.
I'm still stuck on the fact that Steiny referenced the original J-Mac. Like, who the hell could that be?
And I don't think he knew. I was thinking of the actor that played in...
he's an actor.
James Garner.
Huh?
Who's a Garner guy, and he played in it was a cop.
Oh, yeah. No, that was his name, James Garner.
Yeah. But what was the show name?
Oh, God.
Yeah.
It wasn't Matlock. That was Andy Griffith.
Yeah. Where's Diaz when you need him? Spadoni might know. Evan, you might know.
No.
This 70s,
Yeah, I got hit there.
But anyway.
Let's see if we can spin this somewhere else.
People want sports.
Do they?
Well, that was sports. Rumble in the U. I got the Giants.
Okay, I'm
82 and 75.
Rockford. Thank you, Sammy G. Okay,
man,
you're telling me that there's going to be a boxing match at Union City's gym, and they will sell it out.
Oh, no doubt. And then the after parties at Chaplin's, where I was at Friday with Alfred, invite only. So if you want to go, hit me. I'll try to make some calls.
I need an invite to go to Chaplin's in Union City.
I was going to say,
not only am I going to need an invite, I'm going to need an appearance fee for that.
It's going to, you got to know somebody to get in.
Please.
But it's going to be off the hook. The first ever boxing match in Union City. I got to fly.
No way they're getting 4,000.
Oh, Steiny, come on, man.
How much are the tickets?
You got to go to the website.
Yeah, that's make or break.
No,
let's go to Horace in Texas.
They got me on the list, E.
Misread the calculations.
Let's go to Horace in Texas. By the way, I want to talk about some college coaches. These guys are the worst.
Yeah.
Hey, Horace, how you doing?
I'm doing wonderful, gentlemen. How you guys doing?
All right,
doing
Horace.
great, thank
Help
you.
us out, man. A lot going on.
Well, first of all, welcome back, Steiny. Your boys held it down pretty good while you were gone.
I love them, man.
That's good.
Yeah. I'm going to have to preface, I think that's the right word.
Yep.
I'm going to preface what I say before I say it because I'll probably get some hate on it. So I want to say that the Warriors are my team. I love the Warriors, even though I'm very disappointed in some of the decisions they've made over the last several years. So I'm going to say this. I have an announcement to make.
Uh-oh.
I will not be watching the play-in tournament at all. I hate the play-in so much. I will not be watching it. I also will never, ever root for a 9th or 10th place team, even if it's my team and the Warriors are my team.
Mm.
And here's my reason. I believe the play-in tournament rewards guys that did not get it done at the expense of teams who did get it done. I feel so sorry for the 7th and 8th seed teams because every team has 82 games. They work their butts off to get to the playoffs, to that 7th and 8th spot, sometimes the last game of the season. And they get rewarded by first they have to play each other to keep what they got.
Mm.
And whoever loses has to play a team that didn't get it done just to keep what they earned, and then their reward is they get to play a well-rested first seed team who's got 5 days rest, and they got only 1 day's rest. I mean, what were they thinking? Were they really thinking when they came up with this play-in tournament? It was supposed to be to stop teams from tanking, and teams are tanking more now than they ever have. And so I hate the play-in tournament. I'm going on a campaign. They like to change. They like to make changes to rules. They like to change things, right? Well, how about changing this back to the normal, whoever finishes in the first 8 spots, just play?
Horace, let me ask you this. You laid it out perfectly, but I'm shocked, Horace, because our team has been in this system that they didn't create this tournament to play in. So why rob yourself of watching your team? You know, that's kind of the dessert to the season. I want you to be watching with us.
I'm a man of principles.
Oh, wow.
And the principle is the principle is this. If you didn't get the job done in the regular season, you don't deserve to have a shot at the playoffs.
I'm with you.
Wow.
It's the top 8 teams, and that's it, man.
I agree.
Quit trying to reward teams that didn't get it done at the expense of teams that did get it done.
Wow. I'm mad
Horace,
at you.
I respect you.
Man.
I respect you, Horace.
I wonder what Dre, do you think Dre probably would agree with Horace because he don't like it, but it is what it is. Signing tickets are $82 for the Rumble.
What?
Yeah, 82, baby.
Let's see if they can get 78 people there.
Scotty, I'm going to be filming.
$82?
Yeah. First fight starts at 4. Doors open at 3.
4 on a Friday?
Saturday, April 4th.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm juice. Yeah, $81.88.
The
1800
right.
Street. Yeah,
how about
but you
this?
got to show up though. The Warriors got to play it. I hear you.
Don't you get how dumb it is? What's the biggest problem with the NBA? The regular season doesn't matter. Okay, so how do we solve it? Let's make it matter less.
Yeah.
It's a joke.
Yeah. Well, that part we already knew, man.
It's a joke. You play 82 games, and then they say, I tell you what, after 82 games, we'll eliminate, just a third of the teams. Just a third. Just 10. We'll just eliminate 10.
Yeah.
That way we can give 20 a chance. It's a joke.
And what do you think they thought they were manufacturing or coming up with with this concoction? Because to be honest, if the Warriors finished 10th, you really didn't make the playoffs before you even played the damn thing.
The Warriors are going to go 38-44, Goo. That's what their record's going to be. But
you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, the Heat did it a couple years back. Went from the play-in to the finals.
What play-in spot were they? I'll bet you they were 7.
All right, well.
8 at the worst.
Yeah, well, they were in it, is my point.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, I'm thinking you want to go with me to this?
No. No chance.
There's part, well,
no.
You got the Elks
I'm not
Lodge on your mind.
paying $82.
I'll get you in.
No. You pay me to go to that thing.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, I'll go $300. I'll watch the fights, $200. Then I'll go to Chaplin's after.
My man. Oh, you are something else. My boy Mike Sousa will hook it up, but I can't wait. It's big for the city. But, hey, how many horses do you think are out there? I get what he was like.
What do you mean, horses?
Horace, who we just talked to, Horace, that feel that way. Not too many.
I mean,
you know what I mean? Like, I got to watch. If it's a train wreck, it's a train wreck. We win, we move on. But how many are putting their, man, he drew a line in the sand for sure. Man, not a fan.
It's cockamamie cosmetic crap. That's what the NBA is about with that kind of crap. 10 teams a conference. Everybody gets a crack at it. Even a team that's going to go 37-45.
Yeah, look at you.
Mm-hmm.
Can I name the fighters that'll be participating?
Sure. These names will resonate.
This is our guy from the Union. You know, I'm a butcher his last name, but J-Mac. Jacob McAloy. Blazin Rossili.
Oh, my, what card.
Kyle Lacanali. Robert Frank Gutierrez.
Oh, no.
Alton Wiggins.
Did you say Lacanali?
And Cesar Oliveira.
Did you say Lacanlali? Lakalali?
LAC.
Oh, no. ANLALE?
Yeah, you got it.
Because there's a guy on hold that Risotto's talking to as we speak, maybe one of the fighters.
Come on, no way, man.
This guy's one of the fighters? Oh, no. Hey, you know what? I do think this is going to be a good card.
Okay.
He wanted to talk about tickets.
Okay.
You know what? What the hell? Let's go to Linden in San Ramon. He's going to be on the card.
What's up,
Hopefully.
Linden?
He's got a tomato can on Saturday. You ought to win that in the second round, Linden.
Hey, listen, I'm not fighting. That's my son who's fighting. He's a co-main event.
Oh, okay.
But I heard you.
He's got trouble.
I heard you talking about tickets.
Yeah.
You paid for your tickets?
Who didn't pay for anything?
No, I'm going with my guy, Mike. I'm going with my guy, Mike Susan. I want to support the city and the event. So I was asking. He was telling me it's $82.
Hey, I was calling 3 weeks ago to offer you and Advertisement some ringside tickets, but they wouldn't get me through.
Oh my gosh! You still got them?
I'll get them for you.
Let's go, Scotty. There it is. Look, he's smiling right now.
You know
it's a Saturday. Let's go.
Hit me off the line, and I'll give you some tickets.
All right,
better than those $82 seat tickets. That ain't gonna happen.
You're the man. This is straight up love. And listen, who's your son? Hey. Who's your son? You just said it. Kyle?
Kyle, my son, thing Lacanlale, and the main event is Jacob Makalolo. That guy's a beast.
Yeah, I'm supposed to hook up with him. He's straight out to you, and I can't wait, man. I'm excited.
Hey,
so listen. Go ahead. Talk to him.
So your last name is Lacanlale?
Correct.
Oh, that is sweet.
Yeah, look, that's a boxer name.
That is a sweet. I'll tell you what, I'm a fan.
Yeah.
Enter in the ring. 209 pounds.
6-0. 6-0, looking to go 7-0.
All right.
This is awesome.
Thanks, Linden. Appreciate the call.
Linden, my guy's going to get your number, and then I'm going to reach out to you.
Off. He hung up.
No, I'm sure he didn't because he knew.
No, I know for a fact he hung up.
All right.
So he.
But you going? Evan will go.
Okay. All right.
He said he tried to call in a couple weeks ago.
What if I wanted
to know who was working?
What if I told you that, one of the things that I've. What if I told you that one of the things I've committed to is trying to, have more experiences?
That's why I'm going to Mexico on the boat.
Exactly. So, I've never seen a live boxing event.
Evan hadn't either. We talked.
I really want to go.
All right, I got some people. Yeah.
When is it? This Saturday?
April 4th. No.
2 Saturdays.
So I leave. I'll be gone a week, and then when I come back, it'll be a couple days after.
I may have a Freedman's.
That's this weekend.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm not golfing Saturday.
Were you invited?
I can always find it.
Okay. Dude, I'm juiced now. Evan is starting with me in the Union. Then the after party, chaplains.
Can I bring someone?
If you can find someone.
Well, I got to see what I can do in regard to my club. Yeah.
Okay.
They can pay the 82. You know what I mean?
It's $82?
Yeah. Stoney was in here trying to have. Yeah.
Oh, God.
Dude, and Jacob McAloy.
Don't tell him he can't
J Mac. Let's do it. Now, I've been to Tyson Holyfield when he bit his ear. I snuck in.
Where was that?
Vegas, when Tupac got shot.
That doesn't. What do you mean you snuck in?
It's Joe Fortenbaugh's favorite story for me on the radio.
You act as though people listen to Fortenbaugh. Nobody knows who he is.
He had Iowa over Florida.
Did he? Are you
okay, Goo?
That was, he had Iowa over. I texted him you got that one right. You look like the czar on that one, E. Who had that? I didn't.
I got to tell you, I'm ready to make it official. That the worst group of people on planet Earth are men's college basketball coaches.
Come on, dude. Why do you say that?
These guys are so...
They're under pressure, man.
They're
Davis. And they're I think he's done, or they're mutual parted.
I could give a rat's ass.
Listen, this is what I mean. People saying, just, Tiny, did you hear what Dominique Wilkins said about Kaminga?
Hey,
I'm like, so
be
what?
Careful here.
Huh?
Be careful. This Neek now. Human highlight.
Wilkins doesn't know basketball. You know what?
OMG, Becky.
You know what?
You lost me there.
You and Dominique are the same. It's about the highlights.
And they started. So the rest of the people that were saying thank you, Warriors, they don't know about hoop either when they were watching him soar through the sky.
Dominique.
This is on camera.
But we really need to talk about Hubert Davis.
These guys can't coach.
We won't. It don't look like he will be next year for North Carolina.
This is the best text of the day. Steiny still ain't showing up to that fight.
No, I believe you are. It's in your eyes.
Do you?
Hey, I'll tell you what. For a guy that's never been in the fight, which you claim, I mean, your first
Let me ask you a question.
I'll DD for you. How about that?
Let me ask you a question. I want you to be honest.
I hate when you do this. We got to go.
Other side.
Well, I'm going to forget.
Dude, that's a nice polo. Rev up. That's what it says on the shirt.
I was going slower than they went before I went on vacation.
Do the right read.
This one's an easy one. That segment was sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything.
March matchups are here, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Trade game outcomes, spreads, and more on top seeds and potential Cinderella stories. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow. I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Is your kitchen just a place to cook or the heart of your home? At Ashby Lumber, we believe your space should be as unique as you are. Our kitchen and bath showroom connects you with experienced design specialists who guide every detail, from layout and materials to finishes that fit your lifestyle. Book a complimentary design consultation in showroom or in home and get a custom plan built around your vision, your space, and how you actually live. Visit ashbylumber.com or follow at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, thoughtfully designed, beautifully built.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, the job works in your favor. My Lowe's Pro Rewards members buy more and save more on materials they rely on every day. Get up to 25% off select molding when you spend $1,000 or more, and up to 25% off Pergo Evercraft laminate flooring. Put Pro Savings Days to work for you. Members get more at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last. Loyalty program subject to terms and conditions. Visit the Pro Desk or Lowe's.com/terms for more details. Subject to change.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Loosen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid enough. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
I'm going to throat punch Mohegan.
Oh, Diggy Zua.
It's the Guru Steiny show. Let's go.
All right. Ain't no all right. We got a problem.
So what?
And Granny got Lyndon's number.
Let me
the
tell you
father
something.
that just called for the Rumble in the Union. So I'm
don't
ready.
even try to get me to care today.
No, okay, I missed you. My caddy's in the shop getting Freon in the so I'm nervous because anytime you got a Cadillac, anything can happen. So
yeah, you've been
I'm
on the
phone during the break.
Every break so far.
But it's like I'm in prison.
Let me reiterate.
I learned that from watching Oz.
Evan.
I got ears
every
everywhere.
Break.
Evan comes in, and you turn around and whisper to him.
Well, it was loud enough for you to hear.
Yeah, I'm on the phone. You know, my gut's in all tense, right? Yeah. I'm telling how much is it? And I hear you say something about, he's not focused. Did I hear you say that?
Yep.
That, I'm done. I like, wow. Take the knife out my back. I've been giving you my all. And you say, you've never said that.
Well, not
I was on the phone doing
first time you heard it.
Check the tip. Wow.
Okay. You know what? We ended the last. Okay.
Like I'm moving forward, but I'm hurt, but I'm hot. Go ahead.
Start over.
Okay. So Dominique Wilkins has been extremely praised. He's praised in a big way, Jonathan Kaminga.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer.
Okay, great.
Right.
Let me ask you a question.
Okay.
Who knows more about basketball, Dominique Wilkins or Tim Legler? Thank you.
No, I don't like.
I know. You don't like to do it.
Now what?
I like to do it.
Because now
former players are hit and miss.
Oh, okay, so you got to say
Period.
that because all I was saying
Former
was black and
players-
white. But one that's a Hall of Famer, I wouldn't say.
Let me ask you a question.
I wouldn't say Legler knew half of what Neek knew. It's a tie. How about that?
Now, who do you think watches more games now?
Well, I know somebody that's watching more games than the Hawks. Your point.
My point is quit thinking that every pro has been knows what they're talking about. Let me ask you a question. We're talking about former players.
Right.
Want
Shaq,
to talk about the Niners.
Right.
What former Niner player, let's say the top 5 Niner former players, do you trust with getting information about the current team for their perspective?
Oh, Jerry Rice.
That's not even close.
He don't even care.
No,
he doesn't care to where he's not.
Okay, you think Jerry Rice is really, really giving you insight to the 49ers?
Like when he called last year and said they weren't playing with any fire or it's too quiet and getting used to losing or insinuating that stuff. My point is he don't tap dance on nothing.
He can't hold a candle to Steve Young in terms of the breadth of the discussion. I probably shouldn't have used Steve Young because he's incredible. But I'll use
Randy Cross.
I don't think Joe Montana knows football right now.
But
he just doesn't watch it enough.
It's not weird, but I am asking you, what are you gauging this off?
I'm gauging this off of how hard these guys work now. And okay,
but you know ball. You know ball.
That's okay. So why does Dominique Wilkins? He is a know-it-all. He's a great basketball mind. Kendrick Perkins, he's an idiot. Why?
No,
because
not,
Dominique said Kaminga's great.
Yeah.
They all have their different opinions, and some of them are right, and some of them are as wrong as anybody else. But if you're asking me about, where I get Warrior insight. Okay, I'm gonna. I can't do this one either.
Yeah.
But certain guys give you the lowdown, and certain guys don't.
Yeah, but you're pissed off because I feel like you're pissed off, or not pissed off. You're riled up because Kaminga got a compliment.
No.
Now you're coming after Dominique because he gave Kaminga a compliment on soaring through the air on one of his first few games as an Atlanta Hawk.
Right.
So now you're going against the whole fraternity of former players and what they know.
Well, how much do you think Dominique Wilkins watched Kaminga when he was with Golden State?
Twice a year, probably, when they played each other. But you can't take how giddy he was from watching him play the first couple games.
Right. I'm just saying he has no clue.
Yeah, but
he doesn't.
He didn't put out a book or a Street and Smith manual on Jonathan Kaminga. He was just doing his job, calling it what he was seeing right. It was what was before him and what was before him.
My point is Dominique Wilkins has no more credibility than any other former NBA player.
Has he told you or sold you that, though? Why, Dominique?
Because, I don't take what Dominique Wilkins says as gospel. I don't take what anybody says as gospel. So it's if Dominique Wilkins is just a guy commenting on a game, just why somebody tell me why Dominique Wilkins' opinion is more important or more accurate than Kendrick Perkins?
I love
because
Perkins.
They don't like Perkins.
Yeah, but I like him. I used to hate him. I like him. But I guess I'll ask you, why did Legler get the Magnum Cum Laude basketball from you? That was weird to me.
Because you can tell by the way they talk about the game. Legler's really good.
But he was okay at the game. Dominique was a Hall of Famer. So I'm just saying.
And I'm saying Legler's a smarter basketball. He knows. I'm not saying was a smarter player. I'm saying that there's no doubt Tim Legler has his finger on the pulse more than Dominique Wilkins, who works for the Hawks. That's the other thing. Of course he's gonna.
I mean, that's his job. Legler's job is to watch every team. You know what I mean?
I guess what I'm saying is, okay,
You're saying Dominique don't do it for you, breaking down the game.
Well, what about Magic Johnson?
Now,
how does he break down the game? How does he how does he do with that?
Like only he can, but he's not paid to do it. But I never look at Magic like he doesn't know what he's talking about.
No, but there's a way of conveying information.
Okay.
And
like this is strong for you
miss me
about
with
Dominique when all you heard was the compliment of Kaminga.
My
is what
point
I'm asking you. That's all.
My point is, when I want opinions about teams, I don't like. I would rather hear Steve Young talk about the Niners than Jerry Rice talk about the Niners. I just like the way he talks about them. I think he's got more insight. I think he's got a more finger on the pulse. That's all. And we can go up and down, a list of former players, and Dominique Wilkins is one of them. Like that's it. I guess what I'm saying
because
is
he reacted
miss me with Dominique Wilkins says that Kaminga's great. Discussion over.
Well, he didn't say he was great. He was just saying
everybody's
thank you to the Warriors.
Dominique Wilkins. Yeah. Okay, Dominique Wilkins.
But I will say it's weird, and when I say it's weird, Steiny, the Steve Young, Jerry Rice. Well, Steve Young was doing Monday night, so he was
okay.
Yeah,
Let me take race out of it. I would when we have Warren Moon on, he is so much better than 90% of the old guys who talk about a team.
Right,
he just is. And to me, I would take Warren Moon over Jerry Rice 10 out of 10 days a week. Jerry Rice is the greatest football player maybe of all time. But, I'm taking I find Warren Moon way more insightful and provocative. That's all. Yeah. And I love Dominique Wilkins because
it don't sound like
I do because he's remembered as a guy that was a dunker, and he was way more than just a dunker. He's a great player.
Yeah,
but miss me with he knows Kaminga's game. I know more. Okay, you ready?
But I feel like you're taking what he said out of context.
I know more about Kaminga's game than Dominique Wilkins, and so do you.
But
and so does Evan.
But all he reacted to was a dunk.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But why are you acting like he wrote a book on Kaminga's game?
Because Kaminga fans are citing Dominique Wilkins' comments about Kaminga like it's now official. Dominique has put his stamp of approval on Jonathan Kaminga, so the Warriors made a mistake, and he's a really good player. Miss me with that. That's all. Yeah. Miss me with that.
Yeah. The Legler over Dominique's 99. I'm and I like legs, but I don't get where you're like. I would love for you to expand on that.
Okay, I like Richard Jefferson way more than Dominique Wilkins.
But Richard's trying to get you to like him because that's his job, and his job is he's commentating on games. I mean, you came from Dominique off of a dunk. He said he didn't say my boy was headed to the Hall of Fame. He was just saying, man, we got one for much of nothing, and he was excited about it. But now I feel like you're coming for him just because he gave Kaminga a compliment.
So, if I said, okay, I want you, I'm going to give you 3 opinions on the Warriors.
Okay.
One's from Kendrick Perkins, one's from Dominique Wilkins, one's from Stephen A. Smith,
okay,
and one's from Richard Jefferson.
Right, go ahead.
I have a preference of who I'd want to hear from first out of that foursome.
And I'm not saying
Stephen A. is out.
Yeah.
He doesn't know anything about the Warriors. That's all I'm saying. And great players, they might have less, how about this? They might have less insight than guys who were role players.
Yeah.
Because they were superstars. They can't even relate in a way to, role players. And role players have to fit in
Look
with
at Steve
stars.
Kerr's coaching career. I mean, he played, but you know what I mean?
Exactly.
He was a role player.
Exactly. All I'm saying is the status of a guy who played 30 years ago matters nothing at this point in terms of what they know about the current game.
But why would Steve Young get the nod for you over Jerry Rice?
Because I think he gives you more insight to my way of thinking when he talks about the Niners, especially the quarterback position. I don't get that kind of insight from Jerry Rice. I get a different kind of information, but I prefer Steve Young, and I
like them both.
Richard Jefferson to Dominique Wilkins. You know what I mean? I mean, I just Just because you're a great player doesn't mean you have great basketball opinions. I mean, Exhibit 1, Steph Curry.
I forget the guy's name. Where are you going with this one?
He wanted Avery Bradley.
I heard that the other day.
Instead, they signed Peyton and they won a title. They're just players.
I gave him some love while you were gone.
Who?
Gary Payton.
Ooh, good.
People left him for dead. He's playing okay, but if you look at the numbers, it might say something else.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk.
I don't like him.
Righteously brewed in San Francisco. That's all I'm saying.
It wasn't his night.
See, and now you got people doing this to me. Goo has reserved parking at the mechanic shop at Caddy. Those were the old Cadillacs. I'm just getting some Freon in the AC. But I'm not focused.
You're not.
You going to go tell the boss?
He's listening.
Man, he'll know who's focused and who's not. You were wrong on the Dominique.
How so?
You came for him because he gave a guy that you don't think is, going to be, what up, Chewy, going to be anything, a compliment.
No, I'm saying.
He didn't do a video he was doing his job.
I think you can go a little deeper with me on this.
No, but I was listening to the game when he did it. All he said was, man, we got one. His athleticism. That's all he was pointing out. You act like he did a whole 5 minutes on the player, the basketball guy, Jonathan Kaminga, and what he's going to be like the next Kobe. That's why I'm saying it's not you coming at him like he did that. He just was commenting on the game.
Look, the Lakers, and it doesn't even need to be racial.
Okay.
Stu Lance.
I love him.
Yeah, he's great.
So was his
Dominique can't hold a candle to him. To my way of thinking, Stu Lance was a role player. Dominique was one of the greatest players of all time. Don't we all just make our minds up about the guys we like and
Jim
the guys
Barnett,
we don't?
One of the best to ever do it to me.
Sure.
And he had a good career. I'm just like, I'll never forget.
Yeah.
I love Kalina. But Jim Barnett is wow. So I hope I'm not coming across saying, you got to be a stud to talk the game. Come on.
In 2 years, who would you rather hear talk about basketball? Dominique Wilkins or Draymond Green when they're both retired?
And again, this is no shot at Dominique. Draymond Green.
Exactly.
But my point is, Dominique's not trying to get you to come his way unless you're watching a hot game. So why can't he just why can't he live his life and do his job calling the Atlanta Hawks without taking strays? Like the law, I'd rather hear from Draymond in 2 years than Dominique. Okay, you won't hear Neek unless you turn the hot game on.
Okay, what I'm saying is, miss me with Kaminga fans citing Dominique Wilkins as the be-all and end-all of how the Warriors made a mistake. This guy's incredible. The Warriors, they don't know what to, everybody's got an opinion. Yeah. And just because Dominique was a top 50 player, I don't necessarily think his opinion's a top 50 opinion because there were players who weren't as good as him that I think are more insightful. That's all.
Yeah.
But I mean, in a serious...
Like Dominique, to me, why I keep bringing him up, he's not politicking in our face on Instagram. He was doing the job.
Right.
They got a new player.
What about the fact that he's a Hawks employee?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Right.
What do you expect him to say?
But was Kaminga not flying through the air? Did Twitter not go crazy in that first game? Yes.
I don't know what happened on Twitter.
You knew it blew up when he had his debut.
I'm just saying, I think role players, for the most part.
That's a different,
it's not different.
No, I'm saying that's a different conversation. I have no problem with that if that's how you feel.
Dominique Wilkins was a superstar. Yeah.
So was Michael Jordan.
Yeah, he doesn't know anything either.
No.
When's the last time you think Jordan watched a game?
Well, they did
this
one
is what I
interview
mean.
and they're milking it for
and
the
this is
whole
what
year.
Everybody gets on Barkley about. He doesn't watch games, so
Barkley could talk all day. I listen. Barkley knows what he's talking about. So does Kenny when he gets time to chime in.
No. Let's go to Chucky in Oakland. What's up, Chucky? Coming down my road.
Chucky.
Hey. How you guys doing, man? Hey, Steiny, welcome back from your vacation, man. I'm glad you enjoyed yourself, man.
You got a little jet lag.
You You know, well deserved, man. I'm glad you got away, man.
All right, now come down my road.
Good to hear you. Good to hear you guys, man. I always listen, man. I listen every day, man. You guys make my day go by. You truly
Right
do,
on.
man. You're part of my day,
Right on, man.
Exactly. You know, and I just want to start off with saying, like, Pods, man. That's an ordeal, man. I'm gonna let that go. You guys know how I feel about that. But Sonny, man, who was the caller that called when you and him was having a conversation as far as the race thing?
Oh yeah, Coach and Vallejo.
Yeah.
Coach and Vallejo.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. See, he from my club. We come from the same club, Sonny. And I wasn't going to call, man. I just was listening. But you kept digging yourself a big old rabbit hole, man. You kept digging deeper and deeper.
Yeah.
And so I just had to call because see, it's the subconscious, Donnie. You're not aware of it.
Okay.
It's just something that's embedded. Because see, like how you was speaking on, Dominique don't have nothing to say. You know, his word don't mean much. Okay, but I have a problem with that because this dude played that many years in the league, man. His opinion is no different from when you guys had the conversation. I guess it was a couple of weeks ago because you was on vacation last week. When you guys was having the conversation about the best golfer at 95.7. And you guys were saying how you can tell if a person is good by their swing. You can just tell after a couple of swings, you know if this person can play or not. But I mean, why can't that pertain to basketball as well? You know, and like how you were speaking, Steiny, as far as the conversation of speakers, you talking about Warren Moon. You said you take Warren Moon over Jerry Rice. Oh, you take Warren Moon over Jerry Rice, but it would have meant more if you would have said you take Warren Moon over Steve Young.
Oh, I got what you're saying.
All the people you were speaking on, you named Stephen A., you named Jerry Rice, you named Perkins, you named Dominique. Why couldn't you name black and white? You was comparing black to black.
I mean,
see, but you
I don't think
Doris.
I don't think Doris Burke's great.
Excuse me?
I don't think Doris Burke's great.
Hey, but that's not the example you used. Instead, the example you came off your head was black against black. Instead of intermingling,
What I did,
if color's nothing.
Well, what I did was
you would have used Warren Moon, Steve Young. You would have said
I see what you're saying.
Jerry Rice against somebody else. You just was comparing who you thought is good to other black announcers. But if a person is good, whether no matter the color or not,
you're right.
So you could have compared good him to another one, to somebody that's white, but you just use white, black to black, and that's the subconscious, and that's what Coach was talking about. What's embedded, you know, as far as through the years, how people are viewed towards black and towards white.
All right, I got you, Chucky. I think. But, like, one of the reasons I was like, you know, if you say Steve Young, then everybody's... So that's why I brought up Warren Moon, because to me, Warren Moon and Steve Young are very similar in terms of their information. I think they talk about football in a way that they know what they're talking about in my mind.
But you started with, and I'm not saying you're wrong, with Dominique and legs. And maybe that triggered some.
It's a difficult situation.
Because that's black and white right there.
Well, Legler's more knowledgeable about basketball than Dominique in my mind. I'm not afraid to say that.
No, you told us.
I mean, and again, my issue is now all of a sudden Dominique Wilkins is the be-all and end-all to certain fans who have, like, we can all find people to support our point of view.
Right.
Like, Dominique Wilkins isn't any better than anybody else in terms of his opinion. That's all I'm saying.
And I feel like, again, I keep calling them strays. People are going there because of who he is and what he's earned, Dominique. But all he commented was on the 3 dunks in the air. Because my man didn't put up 40. And he didn't do an Instagram post.
Okay, you want to talk about Twitter, dude?
Kobe.
The Twitter reaction was, look at Dominique sticking it to the Warriors, saying Kaminga's great, and thank you, Warriors, and they did the Warriors a favor. Then Twitter blows up. So, like, it is Okay, we're going to use Dominique Wilkins. Go ahead. If you want to use Dominique Wilkins, use Dominique Wilkins. I mean, it's like when Fitz says, I'll tell you what, if we redraft 3 years ago and Brandon Podziemski, the 19th pick, do a redraft and see where he's drafted now, meaning he'd probably be 11. It's like, okay, that might be true, but we all know kind of what the agenda is.
Right, because he's on your team.
For that statement.
Yeah, right.
Or the Warriors have the fourth best record in the NBA when everybody's healthy. Okay, that's...
Yeah.
Sure, I guess that's true, but it doesn't mean I put any weight into it because they're not healthy. Never have been. I also got a history with Dominique.
Oh, man.
No, I don't.
No, I was about to.
No, I don't. I'm just kidding.
What was Dr. J's, Turquoise? What was her name?
Yeah, what about her?
Yeah, I was like, was there that type of situation? Remember, Turquoise is part of the reason why you didn't.
I've never met Dominique Wilkins. Wait a minute.
Bastani, I love
But I did meet him once.
But again, Dominique is in his own skin. He was 8 times the basketball player, but that's not the criteria. But to say he knows more about hoop than the guy, than Neek, I'm going to Neek.
What if I would say, one of the reasons that I don't put a lot of stock into what he says is because he's a homer, Dominique Wilkins.
But homers know that.
Okay, he's a homer.
I have no problem with that.
Okay.
So
exactly.
What about my guy?
So take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, L.A. that you brought up, who I love listening to. He's a homer.
Who?
Stance.
Stu Lance?
Yeah, Stu Lance.
I thought Stu Lance was
but he's
not
good,
afraid to mix it up a little bit.
Yeah, but he's a Laker. You know what I mean? He ain't afraid to say it. He's great at his job.
He doesn't work anymore. Is Stu Lance retired?
Yeah, no.
I'm pretty sure he's retired.
No, he's on the broadcast.
Well, probably pre and post.
He got the goal, my brother.
Shut up.
He's still doing Laker.
Is he? Okay. Let's see. 8-8. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Hey, it's finally here. Oh, this is going to be this weekend. I can't wait. Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models, and convenient financing. And save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save on new appliances for your home.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees.
Pizza's here.
Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet.
Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Vanessa from Albany. Luis from RNS helped me with a garage door malfunction, the ultimate in professionalism and speed to repair the issue. Thanks again, RNS. You're the best. Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with RNS Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Joey from Vermont, a farmer trying to get through the winter. Adriana from South Carolina, a single mother living paycheck to paycheck. Liam from Ohio, an injured father struggling to provide for his family. Hi, I'm Shanola Hampton, and I support the Feeding America network of food banks because they help provide over 6 billion meals to people in need each year. Learn more at feedingamerica.org.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
The smartest way to spend your money is not to. Straight Talk offers free 5G phones for new and existing customers on Verizon's 5G network. So the refund money I don't spend on that free phone is the refund money I get to keep for my family. Smart.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Bay FC's Hello Kitty match is back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on April 5th at PayPal Park. For your chance to win a pair of tickets courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all week. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Let's get nuts.
I'm tired of y'all.
This is Kevon Looney. Welcome back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game. Take it away, Steiny.
Yeah, thanks, Kevon. I guess they missed Kevon.
You can elaborate on that?
Now, Evan, you just listen to this track right here.
It's Bobby Womack.
It's not Bobby Womack.
Sure?
I'm positive. It's like Stu Lance is still calling the...
It is Bobby Womack.
Of course it is. That hurts you in a big way. That is the mess up of the show.
No, you going on Dominique.
Bobby Womack. Get to know him.
All the black card and ticket.
Oh, boy.
First time I heard this was on the opening song in the movie Life.
Across 110th Street.
This is a tune. Oh, I hope no one
Trying
ain't
to
listening.
find a woman this week.
They also had this in.
Yeah, you really hurt yourself there. It's coming over the text lines.
Not worse than you with Dominique.
No,
Listen.
I got it. No.
I'm trying to get past it. Come on. I butcher stuff all day.
How about this? And I got, who's our guy that called me and said I should have compared
Shaka.
one? No, it wasn't Chucky, how about this? Here's what I'm getting at with Dominique Wilkins. You know who he is? He's Tommy Heinsohn. That's who he is.
God rest the dead, one of my favorites.
That's who he is. He's Tommy Heinsohn. And I wouldn't take Tommy Heinsohn's. I mean, every Celtic that ever played the game was great. And everybody put on a different uniform was terrible. Tommy Heinsohn. Yeah. White guy.
But you haven't heard Dominique's commentary enough to say that about him. That's all. I'm defending Nick on that front.
Okay.
Unless you watching Hawk games left and right. But you have because your boy was there.
I have watched a lot of Hawks games, not in the last 3 or 4 years, but he's been around for a while.
Yeah. Nick, you mean?
Yeah. I mean, here you go. Doris Burke doesn't do it for me.
She used to.
JJ Redick didn't do it for me when he was on the calls. Okay. I like Jefferson.
All right.
I like Grant Hill. Yeah. I'll tell you who's great. He's either Memphis or New Orleans. Antonio Daniels.
Oh, man, with Joe Myers.
Bill Walton.
I loved him, Steiny.
He was very entertaining.
Hersey Hawkins is not guarding Michael Jordan with any imagination.
But I would rather listen. Walton was entertaining, no doubt, but
Steiner, he said Hersey Hawkins was not guarding Michael Jordan with any imagination.
And you act as though one line in a 40-year career makes you a great announcer.
The Bill on college with Roxy was great.
Yeah, I actually, I don't think he really did a lot of homework. I don't think Walton did a lot of homework.
Wow.
That's all I'm saying. Give me Steve Snapper Jones back in the day.
Oh, my gosh. He was awesome.
Eddie Johnson. Give me Eddie Johnson.
I love Eddie.
Eddie. You think Eddie Johnson works for the Suns? Would you be able to tell he works for the Suns if you didn't know when he comes on our radio?
No.
I don't think so either. That's why I like Eddie
and you
Johnson.
Like who you like.
Exactly.
But our guy just called you because he felt like he was hearing something.
Yeah. What he was hearing is that you've watched 100 times more games with Jonathan Kaminga in it than Dominique Wilkins. No, you know more about Kaminga than Dominique Wilkins. I'm not afraid to say it.
But that was just excitement. And the whole building was feeling that excitement.
Yeah, sure.
Turn the games on now and see. They played Saturday. Had we listened to Nick on that feed, I'm sure we wouldn't have heard, that praise that we heard when he was soaring through the air. And they felt like they had one. And they still might, but, Saturday was just a bad game for him. For JK.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at the numbers,
Warriors.
The 7 games with the Hawks have essentially mirrored his games with the Warriors. That's all I'm saying. What do you want to talk? You had something you wanted to say.
Well, anyway, an outfit today put up their list of the top 15 pure scores in the NBA.
Right now or over?
No, over forever. And the list did not have Allen Iverson. I'm trying to find it.
You already ruined it. I wanted to guess, and then, all right, so this is not based on numbers.
But listen.
Okay.
I left the chart on the plane, on the train, so I don't have the. So
I got it.
You got it?
I found it.
Oh, read them to me.
Wait, just hold on. Okay, so this is somebody's list of the 15 purest scores in NBA history.
Yes. It's from Bleacher Report.
So how much is based on points scored? Okay.
Because when it says pure, that has nothing to do with it in my mind.
Okay, well, here's
it's someone's list.
Yeah. All right. Because somebody's on there that has no business on there.
Okay, for example, LeBron James is the leading scorer in NBA history. I would not put him on the list.
Thank you. I'm hugging you.
Okay, so if we're doing it that way.
Thank you.
Let me tell you who will be on the list, and there's no doubt about it. George Gervin.
Cha-ching. He's on there.
He has to be.
Yeah, I looked at the list.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would put a guy like Walter Davis on that list.
He's not on that list.
He should be.
How about Carmelo Anthony?
Yeah, he would be. Yes.
He's not on the list.
Yeah, he should probably be on the list.
Allen Iverson.
Well, like, is Kareem on? I mean, Kareem's got to be on.
Well, let me tell you who's on.
But I wouldn't like.
While Evan looks, LeBron's on there, and I love Bron.
I don't.
Bron's
I
incredible.
wouldn't put him on.
No, when you talk about natural just scores,
that's
like that. That's what makes Bron.
This is where you and I are so different. He is so much more of a natural passer than a natural scorer. It's not even funny.
We're not different.
Well, no, we are.
How about Devin Booker?
No.
A scorer.
No. Talking about some of the great. David Thompson? Is he on there?
Yeah. I can't remember.
You know, like a guy, it's going to, people are going to laugh.
Steiny?
Right. So I tend to think of guys who just score.
Okay, how about Iverson?
Yeah, he should probably be on the.
Okay, gotcha.
Wait, what? Pure?
Yeah. No.
You know what? I might not put him on pure.
I give that.
I mean,
scores.
See, this is where my age hurts me because I'm so knowledgeable, decades and decades in the past. So I'll bring up names and they'll laugh, but like, if you're talking about pure score, you know who I almost put on there? Kiki Vandeweghe.
Okay, how about Paul Pierce?
Maybe.
Oh my gosh, Dominique Wilkins.
No, I wouldn't put him on there.
Oh man,
it's honestly mostly recent players. Like, who do you think is number one?
Curry. He's a natural scorer, pure. Whoa.
No, he's the best shooter to ever do it.
Right, that makes him.
But if you take that away, it's, you know what I'm saying? He can get his buckets, and he's improved that aspect of his game.
So get this. Evan, we got to love Goo. I just said Steph Curry, definitely. And he gets mad because he thinks I'm saying it just because he can shoot. And now, so Guru has to make the point. But Steiny, he can finish.
No.
Yes, I'm saying Steph Curry belongs on the list.
Like Dirk Nowitzki. That's a born scorer.
Not we believe. Pure scorers never get shut down. Yeah. And the Warriors shut
DeMar DeRozan
him down.
is but he's a pure scorer.
No,
put some respect on DeRozan's
give me some of these names.
Jordan.
Sure. Why not?
I know that hurt.
Oh, he's
Durant.
Well, okay. Can we stop 1 sec? Yeah. Can we stop 1 sec with Jordan? See, this is kind of what I mean.
The best to ever do it. Go ahead.
Not at scoring.
Oh my.
No, the reason when you say who the greatest pure scorers of all time, I don't say Jordan.
I do.
Because he could play defense.
No, but forget defense.
Okay.
There was no flaw in the offensive game.
Guru.
And his first step was second to none. That's a score to me.
Yes, but he was one of the greatest all-around players.
Yeah.
So that's why when I hear pure scorer, that to me is what this guy did way more than anything else. And to me, I don't view Jordan as a pure scorer. He scored, he defended, he passed, he rebounded.
What about Alex English?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
That's the quintessential.
Okay.
Alex English.
Man, he could
absolutely pure scorer.
I don't think he's
Give me
on
the
there.
ding. He'll get the ding.
I think it's
Alex English. See,
I told you, it's mostly modern players.
Exactly.
Give us some more.
He's a writer.
Yeah,
what's the so-called writer?
Jesus. It's from Bleacher Report. And there's Doncic, Jokic, Kobe, Giannis, Kyrie. Shaq. Carl Malone.
What are we... Hey, Shaq,
Dude,
I love you.
Don't shoot the messenger.
That's why I was on the train hot. Like Shaq, I love
Donovan Mitchell.
Score. Come on now, you can do it. But miss me with who was the one before Shaq? Which one?
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
No, Giannis couldn't hit the side of a barn.
Giannis. That's see, this is where the definite. What's the word?
What?
I reject the premise of this whole thing.
Oh my gosh! You got a package if you're a scorer.
When you say pure score, if Giannis averages 35 a game, I still don't consider him a pure scorer.
He can average 45.
That's just me.
He come downhill with the best.
That's just me. Huh? What did he say?
Kaminga. He said it was on the list. Oh, man. Pure, man.
The elite Raiders. These guys don't know ball. You better not be talking about me, Elite
Where'd
Raider.
you find this list, Goo? Like,
It
did
was
someone
on-
send it to you?
Did somebody challenge you to find the worst list on the internet?
It was on the. I was on Twitter on the train. I go, okay, let me. Shaq, Giannis, and LeBron. That's what makes Bron. He's not a scorer, but he could do it, man.
Yeah, like I wouldn't.
Oh my God, Alex English, Stoney. That's just my go-to.
Bernard
man.
King.
Oh,
that's
man,
a great one.
There we
Thank you, G
who's that?
Hustle.
All right, that's a great one.
See, okay. It's just my interpretation. All right, we have a guy, Jokic. Does he now officially have the all-time record for triple doubles?
Not.
But he
has a lot of them.
Right. So when I see a guy who averages a triple double,
yeah, Westbrook.
That to me lessens.
It's still Westbrook.
Okay, that to me lessens that player as just like when you say pure score, I'm thinking of one thing that a guy can do. He could purely score more than anybody else.
You got a problem with that one?
That's
Mark
exactly
McGuire.
what. Sure.
Okay.
Right. But when I think of Jokic, I think of so much more than pure score. That's why I don't put him on the list.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean he can't. So take that, the mouth.
No, but the mouth is Bleacher Report.
Take that mouth, Elite Raider.
Well, so then like McGrady would fit into that more.
Oh my gosh, McGrady, you hear him? That's a great call. Tracy, score
when he wanted to. He just didn't play with a lot of. He didn't play with a lot of urgency.
Nobody asked you that. Just would you call him a scorer? Dude, when you don't like somebody, boy.
Why don't you like T-Mac?
I didn't play hard.
Well,
consistently.
Just because his game was smooth as hell doesn't mean he didn't play hard.
He was a bad dude, man.
You know, often people get penalized because they make things look easy that are not.
How many, and I'm being serious.
Uncle Looney. Okay. DeRozan is a bucket. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. He's a great player. He won 4 games this year. Who's the guy we were talking about before this? I had a question about it.
I don't know, but you were going to rip him.
No.
You were just ripping him.
Who were we talking about right before?
T-Mac. You said again.
Okay.
He's playing.
You're talking about Jokic being more than a scorer, right?
I said yes. When you said T-Mac pure score, I said yeah.
Oh, we missed that.
But I wasn't crazy about his game.
I got you.
Let me, how many, can you do me a favor?
Like James Harden, scorer.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this because you know what Steiny.
He led the league in assists, too.
Okay, so he brought more to the table than just
I think so.
All right.
I think
he can
so.
score with the best of them. That's how I look at this. Kyrie Irving. I look at him as a bucket.
Okay, so is bucket to you pure score?
If you're telling me if I deem somebody a bucket, they're kind of one-dimensional?
Yeah, that's kind of like, yeah, I guess that's what I'm saying.
But James could do both when he wanted. Lead the league in assists and go get you 30. So, so many others too, but.
I'm just telling you, when
Lou Williams was a scorer,
exactly,
right?
Lou Williams. Perfect example.
But would Lou want to be known for more than just a score?
But what could he be known? What's he known for other than Magic City?
He's got 2 girlfriends. But
that's all I'm saying is when you say pure score, you know who
Iceman's
I would say, okay, this is what I mean.
Yeah.
Vinnie Johnson.
Oh my gosh.
Was way more to me of a pure scorer than Isaiah Thomas or Joe Dumars, but I'm sure both those guys averaged more points than him.
Nothing from here, but
so that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's the way I look at pure score.
So you wouldn't give, and I'm asking you too, Evan, you wouldn't give Devin Booker a score?
Sure. On this list, sure.
No, just in your heart.
No. I mean, we're talking about the great. When we're talking about Gervin.
I didn't say rank him. I did when I think of Devin Booker, score, volume. Great shooter, but volume. Gonna put up.
He's more of a pure scorer than Giannis.
Well, yeah, no doubt that Giannis was. Oh my God!
In a weird way, I don't think you can be, one of the greatest pure scorers if you're a volume guy. So that's why I don't have a problem with Iverson being left off the list.
Interesting. List, but yeah, that one. But Giannis is not he can, man. I'm getting mad at him, too, by the day.
Why?
I don't know what's going on with him, and I think he played us and played the whole league, but now you want to make news because you're not going to the playoffs by the team wanting you to shut you down, and you're saying you don't want to get shut down.
I got one for you. Bam Adebayo.
See, I'm going to let you handle this because I know what he's doing.
No.
83.
Okay, you know who I would put on pure score in his prime? Klay.
I ain't mad at that.
Klay Thompson.
That was it.
What?
Klay Thompson.
No, Evan, he
In
can
his
shoot
prime.
that. He would let him go.
Yeah, but he was more than just a scorer.
Well, that's kind of what I'm saying.
Well, what the defense.
Yeah.
But as far as his offensive game, it was catch and shoot, dribble a couple times, and bam.
He was but just as far as shooting, though.
37 and a quarter.
I don't know. When you think of scoring, it's someone who can do everything, right? Not that Klay wasn't great, but.
I mean, I think Klay, like, it's funny when we say pure score, like in a crazy kind of way, Klay's form comes into play as I'm thinking about that because he's got one of the prettiest jump shots ever. Now, Evan's right, though. Like, he also was their best perimeter defensive player during his heyday. So I think, I would call him a pure scorer, but no, he did more than that.
Bird had been, I'm being real, how do you look at Bird?
No.
Would you got mad if he was on that list, or would you be like, what are they doing?
I wouldn't care because that list is bogus. But, like, Bird wasn't.
All right, I'm going to give you a name.
No, Bird wasn't a pure scorer.
Like, Monte was more of a pure scorer than Klay.
No doubt. Man, hello. That's why you.
No doubt.
Great call. What about my guy in sack back in the day at the Green Eye, Reggie Theus? I looked at him as a scorer, man. I'm just happy.
If you didn't look at him as a scorer, I don't know what else you had.
What about someone like Mully?
Mully. Hall of Famer.
Great passer. But yeah, I think like Mullen, yes. I would put Mullen on there for sure.
And Paul Pierce you have no problem with.
Why not? Why not?
Our list is a lot longer than 15.
How did
here it is again. Here it is again. Like
Shaq,
everybody's saying, Steiny's an idiot. Bird, he's saying Bird wasn't a pure scorer. It's like, no. To me, when you say he's a pure scorer, it's more of a limited, it limits that player to a degree that
but also,
I'm not comfortable with.
If they're so great in filling the scoring, that's a score to me. Like Michael could do all that stuff because he was that great, but he could score too.
I'd rather be a great player than a pure scorer. And like if you're a great player, that
so you're saying you're just describing LeBron because he's all of it.
Yeah, but I don't look at him as a scorer.
How about Ray Allen score?
I mean, look,
early Ray was him and Kobe.
LeBron James has scored more points than anybody in the history of the NBA.
That is longevity.
And I don't think he's a pure scorer. So go ahead and kill me for it. You have all the ammo.
Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf was a pure scorer.
Sure.
Chris Jackson.
Sure. Like Mitch Richmond, I wouldn't put in there because he was a great defensive player.
But you shouldn't lose points.
Rick Barry's a good one.
But how was his D? I thought he played D.
Yeah. But like, Rick Barry, every game you looked up and he had 33. So, yeah, hey, Elite Raider. Yeah, you go, Elite Raider, my new friend on YouTube.
What did it say?
He said George Gervin was a pure scorer. There you go. That's the first guy I mentioned.
He's got the best sports poster ever.
Let's end it there, Elite Raider, with an agreement.
Yes, Tracy McGrady. Yeah, he was. I know you feel like
he was lazy.
Well,
yeah.
Imagine if he had work ethic.
Exactly.
He was a bad dude.
See, I tend to.
Chris Webber wasn't a natural.
I tend to get disappointed in what I call guys who leave some of their game on the table.
Yeah.
Like Shaq. And Tracy McGrady. I'm not saying they're not great players.
Seriously.
I can't do it, He's trying to get me.
Yeah.
How much more could Shaq have gotten out of himself?
I mean, if you want me to be honest.
Like, we're talking accolades.
But it's going to be the easiest. It's a trite answer, but if he had Kobe's work ethic, he would have been a much better player. That's the easy comeback.
Individually, yes, but okay, like he has 6 rings, 7 rings.
Like, what do you want him to do?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Have him make a foul shot.
Well.
Can he make a foul shot? Oh, here's a good one. Gilbert Arenas.
I was going to go Big Dog Robinson.
Why? Because somebody said it on the text line?
I don't got the text line up.
Aya G707 said Glenn Robinson.
I'm blurting stuff out. I didn't see it. Yeah.
Well, it is a show. All right, I'm back. Hey, you're not.
I'm here all week.
It was last two. Okay, yeah, that's right.
That dude just comes back and he's trying to get us apart again.
No.
Misread the calculation.
That tells you everything.
What I misread was I forgot you had taken that Tuesday off for your father.
Oh, yeah.
Before I left for vacation. And for some reason, I was like, it's good doing that tomorrow with his.
No. Thanks for checking in, though.
I didn't text anybody. In fact,
I asked Evan on the show, like, I was going to feel some type of way.
By the way, I got a text from one of our listeners. Remember I threw my number out?
I
didn't care.
Right.
I could care less.
Well, we also, we probably should have reached out, but
I didn't care.
We figured the fact that you're silent meant you were having a good time.
Yeah, and we're going to have you call in. He's like,
I don't do that.
Well, you have.
That is, guys who do that, it is so needy. It is unbelievable. It's kind of pathetic.
Did it from Vegas to his show. He was on one.
Can't comment on that. I'm just, anyway, we got a listener, Estimated Eyes.
Yeah. One of my favorites.
He texted me. I'm pretty sure it was him.
She.
Oh, it's a she? Oh. Yeah, hold the calls. Anyway, I got a text from Estimated Eyes, and they said...
what did she say?
Something like, dad bod photos from the beach. Otherwise, I can't remember.
Yeah, but they wanted me to put something on the gram.
Yeah, no chance.
Stoney, if you didn't put anything on the gram, do you know nowadays it didn't happen? I want to see your steak.
You know how old I am, Goo? I don't take my T-shirt off anymore. Ever. Except in the backyard.
I'm going to be
when
real.
The family's out.
The Stoney I know, you never get too old for that.
Nah,
I'm going to have my shirt off. Like, wait, don't. Please.
You got a tattoo we don't know about or something?
No. Although, Jesus.
I got a tat.
Let me tell you something.
Just one.
I got a problem with my kids. I swear to God.
What's that?
The older you get, you only see them once every few months. Every freaking time I see them, they got new tattoos.
Oh, wow. Gotcha.
Everything.
I mean, it's a joke.
Yeah.
And wait till I tell you what these tattoos are, what they're of.
On the other side.
Hey, we got crossover coming up. Baseball is back, too. Opening night, live, Netflix, this Wednesday, March 25th. Aaron Judge and the Yankees clash with insert your favorite Giants player here and the Giants. MLB opening night, Yankees-Giants, live on Netflix, 8 p.m. Eastern, which, of course, is 5 p.m. Pacific.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
If you've been thinking about a new Ford truck, but you're waiting for the right moment, this is it. What's up, Bay Area? Bonte Hill here, and it's Ford Truck Month at Ceremony Ford. This is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking special incentives across the entire lineup. F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, and Maverick. And here's the headliner, the 2025 F-150. Right now, get 0% APR for 60 months, plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash. With 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days, that means you can drive it home today and not make a payment for 3 months. That's value, that's power, that's smart buying. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, and neither do these offers. Don't wait, folks. Get to Ceremony Ford right off 280 in Coma and Daly City, or shop anytime at ceremonyford.com. Ceremony Ford, the Bay's Ford store.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your game.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why do you have all those cats?
I've been saving them from trees, just like a firefighter. So, can I join SF Fire?
You know, we're not just for firefighters. Anyone can join and get lower fees than banks, ATM access worldwide, and the top-rated mobile banking app.
Wow. Say, do you want a cat?
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
I'm Boomer Esiason. My mom died from cancer. She was only 37 years old. She didn't have life insurance, and that was devastating for my family. That's why having life insurance is so important to me. Ethos makes it fast and easy. Get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. You can get up to $3 million in coverage with no medical exam.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
The Liquor Store 7. It's a memory.
3, 2. Yo, this is John Spider Sally, 4-time NBA champion, and you are listening to Steiny and the Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, crossover time brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy, we've got you covered, bayalarm.com. Let's welcome in Willard and Dibbs. It's the crossover. Hey, guys.
What's going on? Yeah.
Welcome back, Steiny.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
You look great.
Do I?
Yeah, you do. You look great.
I think I put on about 3.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know everybody always does the weight and the tan. I'm just talking about the vibe, dog.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. You can tell when somebody got some sleep and just some
went to bed at 9:30.
Damon Chang says, Willard, stop lying to him. But
what?
No, it's good. When somebody dials out, you can tell. Just come back and they're just like, oh, yeah, that's what the good stuff
Didn't
is.
turn the TV on. I love that.
Is that true?
That is true.
That's what he said.
Well, they watched, not me. They watched some Netflix at night.
Okay.
I get this.
And it was all 3 of your girls?
No, only 2 out of the 3.
Yep.
My oldest had an audition down in L.A.
Good.
Community theater. She's huge in the theater.
Okay.
Get this, they had a Miss Pac-Man machine.
Wait,
come on.
In the house.
In the house?
Come on. I'm up all night, man.
Who won?
Oh, man, I used to be better. 37,000 was our high, which is not that much.
That's pretty good, though.
Yeah, you know what's funny is
that's getting all the way to like the zucchini and beyond.
You're right there.
No, it goes. I believe banana, apple, peach, and I could be wrong with the.
I think the banana might be the highest.
I could not have remembered that for $1 million.
I'm trying to remember what comes up first, and
cherry.
The cherry, yeah.
100.
And
that's appropriate.
Yeah.
100. Anyway,
always use the exits, by the way, because they slow down.
They do.
Look at my man.
It
was one of those I played. The first day I played 78 games.
Mm-hmm.
Day 2 I played 63.
Okay.
Day 3 47.
You counted?
Day 4 21.
He's
Day
ballparking.
5 3.
Yep.
Day 6 0. Day 7 0.
There you go.
Yep. Warriors were 1-5 while he was out.
Right.
But they beat the Wizards.
Yeah, gutsy.
And the Wizards are on their way to town this week.
Yep.
He'll be there Saturday or Friday.
Friday night.
I'm going too.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll see you there.
Where'd you get your tickets?
Yeah.
Wow. And he comes
I
back.
like my chances.
The first
I
thing
like
we
my
talk about
chances
is why
on
are people
Friday.
mad at Pods.
I like your chances too.
Picked up right where we left off.
Yep.
Yeah, I did. So I come back. I didn't watch a lot of Warriors. By not a lot, I mean none. I come back. I turn on the radio for 6 minutes, and the morning roast is talking about if Pods is the most toxic Warrior player since Jordan Poole and maybe beyond. And I was like,
wasn't toxic
what?
to the end?
What happened? What was going on? Apparently nothing.
I mean,
He didn't say anything.
well, he didn't play well. I guess
Well, he was on a heater before, his version of a heater
He didn't
before he
play
left.
well, but
yeah.
But yeah, the larger point. What a story.
Well, and I don't really want to get into this.
Nobody likes my theory.
But
I get mad.
if people are comparing him to Jordan Poole, I think it's past him already. I think we're in Dunleavy territory.
Oh, I agree with that.
I really do. And
wow.
Dunleavy, was he one of the most, I'll say, polarizing players?
He was, but I think it's because of like when he came and where he was drafted.
Yeah.
And when he came, we had already gone through Joe Smith, number 1 overall, didn't work out. We had gone through Chris Webber. They didn't draft him, but they traded for him. They drafted Penny. They traded for Webber. And then the whole Webber-Nelly thing went down. And so you finally got another pick that you thought, all right, here it is, number 3 overall, Mike Dunleavy Jr. He's not junior anymore. He's just Mike Dunleavy. But you had him, and it's like, yeah, 6'9", 6'10", whatever, out of Duke. This guy's a ready-made, and we didn't call it that back then, like a stretch 4 or whatever he was, and he underwhelmed. And so I think it's because of what we went through with all those other picks, and I could go back to.
The Pods was second. Who's
Who's that big stiff for Mississippi State they had?
Eric Dampier.
Thank you. You had Damp, you had Joe Smith, you had Fuller when you should have had Kobe, and you went through all these other failures, and then Dunleavy, I think, was the final straw.
Right, but did you notice all those names you just listed have something in common with each other, but not with Pods?
Right. Lottery picks, or lottery-ish.
They're also disappointing draft picks. He's not.
Pods?
He's not. We did this 2 weeks ago.
We did.
You redraft that draft, he's gone by the time the Warriors pick.
He goes before 19.
Yeah.
Yep, sure.
So explain that. Like, this is not, nobody gets to do that. You don't get to say that you're mad at Pods because you don't like the way he plays versus where the Warriors drafted him.
Or how he looked.
That's like, yeah, this is all the other stuff. This is all social stuff. This is all Steve Kerr stuff.
Because they got an ROI on the Pods pick.
Yeah.
If you're being real, a return on investment.
100%. Redo the draft. He's gone by 15. Gone. He's probably gone by 10.
Chris Washburn, 86, third pick. I'm holding on to that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going all the way back, and you had Mitch Richmond, number 5 overall. Well, you got rid of him. Tim Hardaway. Speaking of the crossover, he should be a guest on the crossover, Tim Hardaway.
That's a great call.
Yeah.
That's a 10.
Yeah, I mean, he was number 14, and Tyrone Hill went 11, and if you go through Anthony Hardaway, that was the Weber pick in 93.
If he would have stayed, I would have took him.
Right?
Yeah.
Joe Smith, 1995, number 1 overall.
Yep.
Did he get this level of like a discord?
No.
And he was number 1 overall.
Our world's changed.
One of the reasons, like, the first 4 picks were Joe Smith, Rasheed Wallace, McDyess, and Stackhouse. And then Garnett was 5th, so put him aside.
Look at you. Big Country went 6.
And
Mighty Mouse went 7.
Some of those guys, you could argue that they were better than Joe Smith, but they weren't like, none of those guys were great players. So, like, Joe Smith had a nice little career.
16 years.
Yeah. And McDyess was really good. He was better than Joe Smith, but I don't kill the Warriors for Joe Smith of picking of those 4. And nobody touched Garnett because he was a high school guy at that point. Yep. And those 4 guys were proven college players. Oh, let's play again. Yes or no over Podziemski. Wembanyama.
Yeah.
I'm going to go yes.
Okay, seriously. Brandon Miller.
Yes.
Scoot Henderson.
Yes.
I appreciate you. I was willing. I was listening to.
It's a palsy yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Amin Thompson.
Yes.
Of course.
Yeah. And his brother.
Thompson.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Wow.
Anthony Black. That's got to be Pods.
I mean, that's Pods.
Bilal Coulibaly. Jarris Walker. Taylor Hendricks. Kaysen Wallace. I'm taking Pods.
Oh, really?
I am.
Wallace is a good defensive player.
Yeah.
Anyway, go ahead. But I hear you.
Jet Howard.
Yeah, whatever.
Who are you?
Derek Lively. He's been hurt a lot.
Yeah.
Grady Dick. No.
Easy.
Jordan Hawkins. Kobe Buffkin. Here's the guy, Cavante
I like
George.
Buffkin's upsize.
Keontae George for sure.
Let's go behind Pods.
All right, there we go.
Cam Whitmore.
No.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah. Noah Clowney, Derek Whitehead, Chris Murray, Olivier Maxence Prosper.
He's got a bright
Marcus
future.
Sasser, Ben Shepard, Nick Smith Jr. Here's a guy, Bryce Sensabaugh.
Okay.
All right.
Julian Strother, doesn't play a lot for Denver. Kobe Brown.
Kobe.
That's the first round?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's top 10 pick.
He might be.
But you guys aren't giving me the real. What is your theory? Because I feel like Dr. Harry Edwards when I say it is attached to the Kaminga wagon.
Of course it is.
Okay, I love that's all.
That's
all it is,
I love
man.
it when we have this conversation, people will be like, "You're defending the pot." I'm not These are facts. He is outperforming his draft position. I get that most of you don't like him. All I'm trying to point out is it's not the basketball.
And that's it.
You're allowed to not like him.
Yeah.
Floppy hair, bad comments, Steve Kerr's pet, whatever your reason is all fine. They've got nothing to do.
They're not ready for
with
it.
being the 19th pick
And
in the
if
draft.
Kerr saw color dibs, we would have smelt that years ago, a decade ago. The dude's incredible off the court and what he speaks on to me. So I look up to him in that vein. So if it was anything going on, it's not, man. But I know you have, come on, Goo. You got other things to worry about. A part of me feels bad, like, damn, Pods has been dealt in the public form of his own fan base a bad hand. Yeah, the white Otani, but that should have went away by now.
He's not even talking about basketball.
Yeah, that should have went away.
Didn't make any sense.
He never said the keys, but he did say, I would love to be. But I'm like, damn, this is like, help me out.
Well, it's a lot of things, and I don't want to play the race card because you had a bunch of callers earlier talking about this and that, and I
get it off your chest. But
I can't
it's
speak
wrong
to it,
me.
and I don't believe that that's the thing. And Steve Kerr, a guy who's been in basketball for 50 years, are you telling me that all of a sudden now he's going to be like, yeah, I want to play the white guy? I do think that a lot of it is the twirl of the finger, because he will always argue a call, and one of your callers said that.
That's all right. Well,
maybe it's the hair and the fact that he kind of flops around all the time, and it's also the comments he makes, talking about what he wants to be, and I don't get bothered by that because I wanted to be Howard Cosell when I was a kid.
Hey, kid, go.
Keep going.
Oh, the way.
It's a solid 3. But that's who I wanted to be. And I would tell people when I was 8 or 9, yeah, I'm going to be that. And he wants to be Steph. Good for you.
Does he come off Steiny cocky? Do you think?
Yeah.
And he's supposed to, but normally that works for athletes. I'm wondering if Pods, it goes the other way.
He's not the first player who thinks he's better than he is.
But others get loved for it, and Pods, whatever, it's like a turnoff.
See, I actually, if you blew this up to 1 billion times bigger than it is, I think it's the same dynamic. I'm about to get crushed for this because people are going to say I'm comparing him to LeBron. It's the same dynamic why people don't like the decision from LeBron.
Oh,
It's the same dynamic.
So you went there.
That's 80 million times bigger. But it's the same dynamic where you use something and you go, that's why I don't like him. And it's actually like, that's not why you don't like him. You don't like him because of other stuff. You don't like him because he either flops, he beats you, you think he's narcissistic. He just comes off a certain way that makes you want to smack him in the face. And then you go, it's the decision. It's not the decision. If that's all you got on a guy, you don't got much. And so I think it's the exact same thing here. I'll also mention this real quick. Dude, if you landed in another city to do radio.
Okay.
And you got there and you saw that for 3 years, the media and the fan base had this level of an argument over two mediocre players for this long, you would be like, what is wrong with you all?
I love that.
What is wrong with you all?
Real quick, go ahead.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KJMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station.
It's not Steph. It's what Dibs did when he went down the possibilities and ideals of the draft picks. We are waiting. We don't want Curry to go anywhere, but we know that day's coming. We're starving for the next.
Sure.
And I thought Kaminga was going to be part of the next. Wiseman, but never Pods. That's why I got Pods as a plus.
But why can't
Wiseman hasn't been on the Warriors in 5 years?
Why can't you just look at all of them?
Because right now it'd be in this.
But look at all of them. It can be Moody, Pods,
go ahead.
Wiseman,
Lump them all
Kaminga.
in.
We can
We're
keep
still
going.
waiting, Will.
And just go, nope, that's not it.
Well,
so what's next? That's not it.
I think there's another thing going on here.
Oh, tell us.
That's bigger than Pods, and we may unfortunately be finding it out as time goes on, and that is the burden that certain players are going to have in this organization coming after Steph Curry. So let me tell you, there's going to be two kinds of players that come after Steph Curry. A guy like Pods, who wants to be that guy, but might not be able to, and people are going to kill him for it because he has the gall to say, I'd love for Steph to hand me the keys. But then we're going to get players who are better than Pods, who won't be able to live up to what Steph did, and they're going to get hammered too.
Oh, that guy's in Atlanta, just left Kaminga.
No, it's going to be somebody much better than Kaminga. It's going to be like if
it's
they
going to be
get
this year's draft pick.
It might be, or it could be. Give me a free agent. Like if they would have gone out and gotten DeJounte Murray.
Yeah. Who's playing well.
I'm sure he is. But I do think certain guys are going to want to, like, Pods isn't that guy. He's not that guy. But then there's going to be guys that we might think have the ability, and they're going to get hammered for not wanting it if they're not as good as, well, they're not going to be as good as Curry. But
and
it's going to be tricky for some players.
A lot of time, the guys that are able to achieve that are not, it's not hung around their neck before they even play. Like if you look at Steph and even add in Klay and Draymond, they were on the Warriors and nobody was like, okay, maybe this is the next
shoes
guy.
to feel.
Right. Where we, like, I would love for all of us to acknowledge that. Like what's different over the last 15 years is us. It's not them. It's us. We're a completely different fan base. I mean, just miles different.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want to use the word spoiled or just...
I mean, we've
just experienced a bunch of crap that we hadn't experienced before.
No, it's spoiled. And I'm looking at all the lottery picks between Steph and now, and only one of them is actually still on the team, and it's Moses Moody. And if you go after Steph, the next year is Ekpe Udoh, number 6 overall. Like, did we rip it then? Wow. Sure, but we got over it because they won a chip. Klay goes at 11. Harrison Barnes, number 7. James Wiseman, it's Kaminga. But all the rest of those bum picks before Steph, like, we expected that, whether it was Patrick O'Brien at 9, Ike Diagu at 9, Andres Biedrins at 11. Like, that's what you did back then. But the new fan base now is like, oh, my God, Pods at 19. You got to get rid of this guy. He's a bum. You took him at 19, and he is a legitimate, good secondary scorer, distributor, or whatever.
Yeah, he's a role player.
Fine.
I agree. I mean, I think if Pods is on the floor with guys who he should be on the floor with, And moving forward, I do think he could be a really good player for a really good team. He's just got to be slotted in that spot. And the question is, will he be able to do that? But like when he plays with Butler, Curry, and let's say Porzingis was healthy, well, if he plays like he is now, you can't do that.
What did you make of Kerr's comments about him with Steph and without? I thought it was interesting.
Well, I mean, Kerr's been kind of saying that about almost every individual.
Right.
And I'm like,
quote unquote, this is his son, Willard, to the haters out there.
I don't know what to do about all that, but
it's just the worst.
Like what you just said, Steiny, is actually true for every player. It's true for every player. It's just at what level are we talking about?
Right.
Like, I'd throw Trae Young into that mix. Trae Young is not a 1. He needs to be slotted. He's not going to win as a 1, but like he could be a 2, maybe, or a 3. How do you all think how would this dynasty have gone if Klay was the 1?
You mean if Steph's not even here?
Yeah.
It might not be a dynasty.
It's going to be a whole lot.
A dynasty.
It's going to be close.
Yeah.
You're barely going to be, you might even not be a playoff team. I mean,
but that's a big component taking the chef out.
Right, but that's just a big. I think that's a big part of every team is.
And every
sometimes
player,
it can be accidental, but you have to fall. Just like when Wiggins came here and helped win a ring. You're not a 1.
He didn't want to be either.
You're not a 2.
And look at Jordan Poole. Like when he was here and he was doing his level best, and forget the stats of like points and all the rest of it, but when he was here and he was fitting into that like third guard role, he was at his best. And then in Washington, in New Orleans, now he can't even really play because he's not in a spot where he can be like the 4 or the 5. And so I think that's true for anybody. If Pods goes to another team, a good team, and he's your 7th man, you're going to love him. But if he's your number 2, you're in trouble.
I mean, like to me, the bottom line is if you play they'll play the Warriors tonight, and who's going to be the Warriors' leading scorer?
I hope it's Porzingis.
Yeah, but it could be Pods, right?
It could be. It could be. I mean,
it could be Guy Santos.
So listen to us talk about it. Yeah. Guy, Melton, Porzingis, Pods.
We just mentioned 4 people, none of whom should ever be higher than a 3 on an NBA team.
Moody might play tonight.
Some of them shouldn't be in the first 5.
And there it is.
They're players.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to take shots at them.
No.
They're NBA players. They're rotational players. Porzingis is maybe a top 3, maybe 4.
We went out to dinner as a family. Doesn't happen much. Came home, watched the game together, and Mia says out loud, they play hard. And I was like, that's the price of admission, but for this group, that's a comp. They play hard, man, but they run out of gas because it's talent. As the 48 minutes wane, you got to have talent. That's why we get round. We were in that game Saturday.
It's such a loaded comment, though, at the professional level. But first of all, you would never say that if they won a game. You would never come home.
Well, that's like the girl saying, he's got a good personality. He's got a good personality.
Good personality, exactly.
Also,
God, I got that so many times.
I mean, I don't know. Like, shouldn't everybody...
He's cute.
Shouldn't everybody play hard? This is the National Basketball Association.
But it's kudos to the Warriors. I feel like they go harder than that. I know, Homer. It's just something, man.
They're trying.
Well, they're trying because these players are playing for their life. I'm fighting for my life. Like, they're fighting for their career. That's why they're playing. And, you watch the Warriors now, and it reminds me a little bit of, like, High Point from the tournament or Iowa. Like, shout out Iowa knocking off Florida. It's like you're not as good as your opponent, so you have to really play hard, and that's what the Warriors are right now.
Well, this week, they might actually be better than their opponents, though.
High Point?
No, the Warriors.
Good call.
Yeah.
The Warriors.
I mean, maybe.
They might go 3-0 this week.
Like here's the way I look at Pods.
Maybe.
People can come down my road.
Yep.
They already have.
If the Warriors, let's say the Warriors had Curry, Butler, another good player, and you have to throw 5 guys out on the floor, and Pods is your 5th best player, and or Moody is your 5th best player. I would rather have Pods as my 5th best player on a certain team. And the reason is because, Moody can do a couple things, but Pods to me can do more than Moody when he's got an offensive advantage. Which is
Curry an offensive advantage.
Which is what these guys have when Curry's playing great and Butler's playing great. Now Pods gets the ball and he's got a little advantage. I like him in that spot better than Moody.
Are you Moody to me 3 and D? I'm taking.
Yeah,
that.
Are you focusing on one side of the ball though?
Yeah, I'm focusing on making a play.
I'd much rather have Moody.
And he's
play
shooting
defense.
damn near 40 from 3.
Yeah, I mean,
Can't
Moody's
put
a better
it on the floor, but that's not his job. You know?
I mean, Moody's fine. But, like, who was telling me somebody threw out 3 for 36 for Pods? Something like that?
Yeah, that was the Moody deal.
Moody's it was 3 for 39.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't...
Is he getting one more cent than Pod?
Yes, he's getting more than Moody.
And I'm trying to tell people.
I think he will, too.
Why would you say that real quick, Dibbs?
Because Steve Kerr loves him and he sleeps on Kerr's couch. And I'm joking.
Yeah.
But I think that market forces and inflation and the cap and all the rest of it. And also, I do think that he's more of a connecting player in the eyes of Steve Kerr and Mike Dunleavy.
Would probably have more interest, too, on the open market if he got there. Don't you think?
And also,
I do.
And I wonder what Pods thinks he's worth.
Oh, 150.
That's what I
Over
can't-
1 year. 1 year, 150.
And Moody signed
Prove
his
his
deal. Moody signed his deal before he got better.
Okay.
We have to remember that.
That's a good call.
So, like Pods, where Pods is now, I don't know if Pods ever gets much better than this, maybe a little bit. But Moody went from where he was, he signed the deal, and now he's better.
No, that's
and
good
so now
stuff.
the deal is kind of a bargain, I think.
I think it's...
Alrighty, gents.
Yeah, I think it's a fair number. But we got to go because you guys...
it's one of the rare circumstances where we actually want to kick you out.
Okay.
No, we don't want to, but we have to.
finesse
No, I know we have to.
Shout out Drake.
Yeah, Ramona Shelburne is going to be on with us in like 10 minutes.
That's fine.
Ramona Shelburne is the only time she could do it. I was like, but you're going to make me make Steiny put his jacket on. And she's like, yup.
No, she said, who's he?
Yeah.
Who are you?
Yeah.
Says that to me too. So
I will gladly step aside for Ramona Shelburne. Absolutely.
Okay.
So I'll do that right now?
So be it. Yeah. I'll take it from here, Snaggy.
Okay. Thank you very much, guys.
All right.
Have a great day.
Perfect.
Okay.
Hey, baseball's back opening night live on Netflix Wednesday, March 25th. Aaron Judge and the Yanks clash with Rafi Devers and the Giants. MLB opening night. Yankees, Giants, live on Netflix, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Willard and Dibbs is next. And also, the world feels uncertain right now, right? But when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. For 40 years, Habas Law has built the legal muscle that wins again and again, delivering justice where it belongs, with you. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com. Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Hey, 95.7 The Game fans. Ever dreamed of stepping into the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in hand? Kendall Jackson, an official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, invites you to dinner on the court at Chase Center on Saturday, April 4th. Enjoy a special appearance from a Warriors legend and an unforgettable multi-course dinner at Center Court paired with exceptional wines from Jackson Family Wines. Tickets are $250. Get yours or enter to win a pair at kj.com/Warriors.
If you owe back taxes, listen carefully to rule number 1. Never go up against the IRS alone. They're cracking down, freezing bank accounts, garnishing paychecks, canceling passports. Even your home or business could be at risk. But here's what they don't tell you. The IRS has powerful tax relief programs that could save you thousands if you qualify. That's why smart people call Optima Tax Relief, America's #1 tax resolution firm. Nobody knows these programs like the experts at Optima. Their team of tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $2 billion in tax debt for people just like you. The IRS is not stopping, so don't wait and don't take them on alone. For tax help you need, for tax help you can trust, call Optima today for a free consultation.
Call 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977. 800-708-5977.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Meet iPhone 17e. A whole lot for a lot less. With an almighty, all-powerful A19 chip. And Ceramic Shield 2, built to survive this. And this. And a 48-megapixel fusion camera with 2 times optical quality zoom and next-gen portraits. And double the starting storage of iPhone 16e. And long-lasting battery life for hours of watching the studio.
That's the dream!
And it comes with Apple Intelligence. And you can charge it with USB-C or with MagSafe accessories. And a whole lot more, all for a lot less. Get the new iPhone 17e at T-Mobile today.
Talking about guns with others might not always feel comfortable, but it could save a life. Here's a way to start a conversation. Your family is going over to your neighbor's home for dinner for the first time. How would you ask if there are any unlocked guns in the home?
Hey, we're so excited for tonight. Before we come over, though, may I ask if there are any unlocked guns in your home?
Our guns are stored securely, locked in a safe that the kids can't access.
Awesome.
Learn how to have the conversation at agreetoagree.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55-plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Trust is earned. That's why I've stuck with Straight Talk. Same price since 2009 on Verizon's 5G network. Cause shoot, anyone can make a promise. Keeping it for years, that means something.
Now plans starting at $25 a month with 4 lines. Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Same price claim applies only to the base monthly price of our $45 plan from October 2009 to present.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Ever dreamed of stepping onto the Warriors home court with a glass of wine in your hand? Kendall Jackson, official wine partner of the Golden State Warriors, is giving you a chance to have dinner on the court at Chase Center. For info and a chance to win, courtesy of Kendall Jackson, visit 957thegame.com.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again. Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. Hey, cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge. Oh. All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks. It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, let's go. All right, Ramona Shelburne's going to be on in like 5 minutes. And we're going to talk it out with her. And then Alex Pavlovich is going to be on later. Warriors Live is in 3 hours. And I've got something to get off the chest right away.
All right, let it go. Yeah.
Well, but first,
okay.
I wanted to say happy birthday.
Oh, thank you.
No, not to you.
Oh,
it's not your birthday.
No, I mean, feels like it.
I just want to let everybody know that you listeners, you people who make us a part of your day, I really can't tell you how much that means. and how special that is and how much of an honor that is. I know we get in here, we spar, we make fun of each other, we yell at each other. It really is an honor. And so when I see a text like this, and it's from our friend Skills in Vallejo, when he texts in and says, today is my 46th birthday, the only thing I want for my birthday is a shout out. Consider it done, dude. Consider it done. And I was going to do it right away because I was not going to wait and wonder if you were listening.
Yeah.
You ask, you receive, thank you. You make us part of your day every single day, including today, your birthday. Happy birthday. You're 4 years away from being an old person.
Skills, yeah.
Let's
46.
Go. Let's freaking go.
Born in 1980. Oh, what a good year.
Wow,
what
1980.
Yeah.
That's when I started collecting baseball cards.
Man, boy, that's when I had my first divorce.
That's not true.
I was 12. What's
That's
wrong
not
with you
true.
people?
That is not true.
Boy, that thing went sideways in a hurry.
We do. There's a lot of divorce talk on this show. But anyway.
Anyhow, happy birthday, Skills.
Happy birthday, Skills. And glad to be back. Hope you guys had a good time Friday. I went out and I saw the Giants. I couldn't wait till Wednesday.
You melted.
I melted.
Yep. Shout out to Anthony.
We were in a melting pot, but not the kind that is the San Francisco Bay Area. The kind where when you go outside, you melt. 105 degrees, and we braved back-to-back games. The Giants take down the Royals on a Friday night, only to come back to the yard and take down the Guardians the very next day.
Okay.
Giants look ready to go. They can hit.
Yeah, they're locked in.
No, I'm telling you, like this is, these were dress rehearsals. These were everybody's starters. This lineup, it's different. I'm not saying Giants are going to be great. There's a lot of questions to answer. The lineup it's better. Comes at you.
And if you were going to have like a better than average lineup or a better than average rotation and bullpen, give me the lineup every time. It's more exciting to have, oh my God, these guys actually might score runs. You might put up a crooked number.
I'm not down on the pitching staff yet either. I just think there are some questions. They're working through it. The roster is going to be really interesting to start the year. But anyway, Alex Pavlovich will join us a little bit later on in the show. Ramona in just a couple minutes. Before Ramona gets here, Dub Nation, let's get engaged before every game. Vote in our engaging Dub Nation poll on the 95.7 The Game Twitter page, brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco.com today. All right. This is kind of in honor of Klay Thompson. The Warriors are in Dallas tonight. So which of these former Warriors do you currently wish was still on the team? This will actually be a fun, interesting vote. I don't know how this is going to go. We came up with these four names: Jonathan Kaminga, Kevon Looney, Klay Thompson, or Jordan Poole. Vote now on Twitter. We'll share the results a little bit later when we get close to Warriors Live. If you could pick one of those players to still be a dub, who would you pick?
I probably would pick Kaminga just because.
Would you?
I mean, I miss talking about Kaminga. It's been, I don't know, about 9 minutes or 12 minutes?
I don't know. I just brought his name up like 33
did,
seconds ago.
I just think that, Kaminga, I do think that there are brighter spots ahead. Like, I'd love to have Klay back for nostalgia, but Klay is, I don't want to say he's washed, but he's close to the end of, his productivity. Jordan Poole, I think, is kind of just wayward and lost. And Kevon Looney, it'll never be as good as it was.
Well,
never.
For sure. Do you know that I saw somebody was ranking, and I think that some anonymous GMs got into this, but the worst offseason transactions, the top 10 worst offseason transactions in the NBA. And Looney and Poole were both on there.
Really?
For the New Orleans Pelicans.
Man.
Ouch.
Yeah. And, neither one really ever gets to play.
They don't play.
And Klay doesn't really play either. And Kaminga plays when he's healthy. And, he played the other night and he went 1 for 9. So It's kind of a little bit of a loaded question, but
completely.
I'm going to stick with JK, and I think that he'll carry the day.
I totally get the answer for any one of them. From Jordan Poole's standpoint, people still think that there was a lot of meat left on the bone. From Klay Thompson's standpoint, you're talking about an all-time great Warrior. From Kevon Looney's standpoint, you're talking about one of the most likable Warriors that's ever played.
Yep.
And from Jonathan Kaminga's standpoint, you're talking about both recency, controversy, and the discussion about what could have been. So I get any of the answers. I'll say Klay Thompson just because Klay Thompson.
Yeah.
They get a boat and a
he has a boat.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's on a boat.
I love that.
Sounds fun.
Sounds like an awesome time, especially with this weather.
I mean,
being on a boat.
I could get into it, but anyway.
I might.
Yeah, Klay Thompson. Warrior Hall of Famer.
I like the answer. And maybe the follow-up poll question should be, who in the organization do you most want out of the organization right now?
Oh, well, that's an easy
Kerr,
one.
Dunleavy, or Kerr?
Or Pods.
Exactly. Maybe that would be the follow-up poll or like the anti-poll. I don't know.
Momo's going to be on here in a second.
He cannot be that guy.
No,
right?
he's not that guy. But I like, okay, so here's the thing I want to get off my chest right before Ramona comes on. You know what I'm sick and tired of? I'm sick and tired of this. And I want to break it down a little bit. The Warriors play tonight. I'm sick and tired of not caring if they win or not.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that weird?
Lock in.
Well, it's not. And I mean,
it's a must win.
But I'm speaking for the masses here. Have you noticed this? They've sort of lost the whole thing about, just win because that's what you want your team to do. So more on that in a little bit. We'll unpack it a little bit with Ramona Shelburne of ESPN, who joins us now on the River Islands guest line and did a hell of a sneaky piece over the weekend with regard to what the Warriors actually offered the Milwaukee Bucks. And yeah, it was a lot of draft picks, but there was something else that the Bucks were looking for, and that's maybe why the Warriors phone call wasn't the one they were looking for. Hi, Ramona. How you doing?
What's up, Mark? How are you?
We are fantastic. Can you shed some more light on that? Warrior conversations with Milwaukee?
Yeah, look, they were there were 4 unprotected first. Like I know that's I know that everything they had they offered, right? They could have offered, right? And then I don't think there's the Bridges trade, the Mikal Bridges trade. I think there was 5, right? But in terms of he's a much younger player, Bridges, and obviously Giannis is Giannis, right? But they gave all that they could give, and I think there were some people, the Warriors, there was even is it 4? Oh, that's a lot. Unprotected role. That's a lot. That was even hard to digest. But the idea of getting Giannis was enough, right? To go that far, and the Bucks just didn't really gain a lot of traction there. Obviously, there was players in the deal too, okay, because the salaries had to match. But the players were not that was not the real incentive for Milwaukee to do the deal. It's really about draft capital. I think that was the sense I got was Milwaukee just was looking for more, not just draft capital, but they want a really good young player, really good, and not just young prospect, like somebody who's had success already in this league and could be seen as a replacement star. In addition to, one team told me they wanted all our good young players and draft capital. It feels like that it feels like they were just wanting a whole lot of everything. And the read that I got from most of the teams that engage with Milwaukee is that they're just not ready they just weren't ready to trade him yet. It's more of a gauging the market kind of time for Milwaukee rather than we're ready to make that big decision.
Yeah, a little bit of a trial balloon. And so if the Warriors were going to try to throw in salaries to even make this happen, did you get any sense on who those players might be?
Yeah, I think it's what you guys assumed, right? I think it would have had to be Draymond. It would have had to be, and that, by the way, I think that's the only trade Draymond was ever discussed in, probably one of the young guys. I think Kaminga would have been in that deal too, instead of the Porzingis, instead of that one, instead of that trade. But you had to make the salaries match, right? So they would it have been Buddy Hield, would it have been Pods or Moody? I'm not sure exactly, but I know the 4 draft picks that were unprotected that were in there were that's what the whole deal would have been about, right? That was in the modern NBA where first round draft picks are so hard to come by. I think that was surprising to folks that Milwaukee wasn't more interested. There wasn't a lot of back and forth, a lot of counters.
Ramona Shelburne, ESPN, is with us here on Willard and Dibbs 95.7 The Game. Okay, so you bring up the name Pods, which I don't even know if you're aware of this. It is such a lightning rod to this particular fan base. What does the league think of him, and what kind of contract offer do you think he may or may not get coming up?
That's interesting. I think that, he had a really high value as a rookie. He sort of overperformed, and he kind of came back down to earth, right? And there's been a lot of inconsistency. So I don't know that he is going to have a huge market, right? But there are a lot of teams with salary cap space. This isn't like in years past, this isn't like the Kaminga market, right? But that number is going to be real interesting, Mark, because the Warriors have done a really good job of protecting their future salary cap space. I think there was a blank quote in my story saying, like, it's not an accident that the Warriors, the Lakers, and the Clippers, and the Heat all have salary cap space in 27, right? So whatever number they offer to Pods, like, that matters for that salary cap space that the Warriors have, right? That matters down the road. It'll be interesting, that Jordan Poole was a little more accomplished at the time they gave him that deal. He had a lot more leverage. I would think he's going to get a little more than Moody, right? But we'll see where that lands, because that's an interesting one for their future.
And is he coveted enough league-wide to where he might be a potential, sign-and-trade target if the Warriors want to revisit the Giannis question?
I think the Warriors will revisit the Giannis question, by the way. I think everyone who was in on Giannis at the trade deadline is also going to be in on Giannis this summer, before at the draft. I mean, the big takeaway quote from the piece we did was the owner of the Bucks, Wes Eden, saying, like, we can't let him get to free agency. That's too difficult. It's too much of a loss for us if he gets to free agency, if he just leaves. That's why it's important that you're able to, offer somebody an extension a year early, and then you have a gauge on whether or not they're going to resign with you, or if they're going to, as a free agent, what they're going to do. I think but his extension offer couldn't come until October. So that's what I think it's going to be a weird thing to handle, because the next transaction cycle is in and around the draft. And there's another transaction cycle in and around free agency. You asked about Pods. Is he a sign-and-trade target? In terms of where he would fit in, like, let's see what happens with Austin Reeves first. Like, I feel like that'll kind of set the market on that position. Austin's probably just going to re-sign with the Lakers, but he does have a market outside the Lakers, so we'll see what they do. We'll see what the timing is. I think that the potential of a Giannis trade is also just going to affect everything else still, just like it did at the trade deadline this year. Like, we saw teams sort of hesitant to pull. The Warriors waited on the Porzingis trade. I think they had that teed up for quite a while, but they were waiting to see if they were really in or out on Giannis, right? And it wasn't until the night before, I guess it was, that they kind of finally made the call. All right, they're not serious about moving him right now. Let's do the Porzingis trade, right? And that's how I kind of anticipate it's going to go again this summer for everyone involved in it.
Yeah, so Ramona, with Porzingis now in the building and in and out of the lineup, but has looked interesting, I think, when he has played. How do you currently see the Warriors offseason shaping up in terms of their desire to have Porzingis back, or what else might be out there for them?
I think they absolutely love Porzingis. He is the prototypical, Steve Kerr player, right? He's a perfect five for them, for that system. He's what they've always been looking for, a five that can shoot, that can handle, good passer. The question for him, and Anthony Slater and I wrote a story about this a couple weeks ago, is, what do they really think is going on with his health? Can he manage it? Can they count on him? And I think that, you now have a 2 to 3 month sample size. By the end of this year, they'll have a better sense of what's going on with him and can he manage it. I think they'll have a much better sense there, because I think they really like him. I think he's a really good player for them. I don't know what his market is outside of Golden State, because nobody knows if he can really stay healthy. I mean, he makes $30 million now. Is he going to get the same kind of offers on the open market. It depends on how confident teams are in his health in that situation. But he's still a really good player. He's like the best ceiling raiser in the NBA, right? When you put his offensive stats in, and or just his presence on the floor to the Hawks, to the Celtics, to the Warriors, like he leads to winning. So I think that matters a lot. But I'm gonna say this, and I do think it is connected to the future of Steve Kerr. Obviously that's probably something you talk about every day, right?
Yeah.
In San Francisco radio.
Yep. Often.
Most days.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the word, regardless of what happens to Steve. I don't know. I don't know where Steve is on his own decision making here, and maybe it depends on how the season ends. Maybe it depends on where Steph's health is at. What's going on with his knee, et cetera. But I don't see them really changing their system because as long as Steph Curry's on the team and healthy and they're built around him. But Steve Kerr matters. And the reason they play this way and the reason Porzingis is as good as he is and why he fits so well is because they're running Steve's system. So, it's just a lot up in the air. You can't say one you can't answer the Podziemski question without knowing the Giannis question, without knowing the Steve Kerr answer, without knowing the Porzingis thing. So they're all connected.
Ramona Shelburne here on 95.7 The Game. I want to go back to the trade deadline and just ask you about what you heard about the Kristaps market. Were the Warriors the only team trying to get something done, or were there other teams that were trying to clamor to get him on their team?
I think there were some other teams, but I think most people thought he had an attractive contract because he's an expiring deal, right? If he plays for you, cool, but if not, it's $30 million off your books next year. So they had some other teams, but I think the Warriors were the team that was going to give Atlanta the most, right? Atlanta liked Kaminga. They liked his upside. Buddy was sort of thrown in as he had to make the math work, right? But they liked Kaminga. I think, that's going to be a better home for JK. He fits there. There's also connective tissue between the Warriors and Hawks front office, right? Between Auntie and the general manager in Atlanta, and he was with Golden State for a while. So they know each other really well. I think those were good trade partners. But yeah, they had more offers, but in terms of people that wanted him and thought he would really help them and contribute, I think the Warriors were the most aggressive and they were the strongest suitor, right? Because he just really is exactly what they needed. He just has to stay on the court.
Ramona, I want to get your take on something that we're going to be discussing for much of the day. The Warriors have been very, very clear that they want to make the playoffs. There is absolutely no tank in their DNA. How would you sort of reason and compare, let's say, a potential first-round series for the Warriors versus getting a lottery pick in a stacked draft?
Well, man, I would tank. I don't know. This draft is so good, man. I just think the way to get better in this league is to get a player in a really high caliber draft class. You've seen this. To me, the Warriors and the Heat are in very similar categories. They never go play for the draft pick. They never give up because they always think they can pull something out, and sometimes
Oop.
18th or whatever it is. The Heat have found Jaime Jaquez, and what was Podziemski drafted somewhere in that range, right? But I think if you want to get a really impact player and another guy who could be in the role that we thought Jonathan Kaminga was going to be in, you probably need a lottery pick. So I don't know. Unless the way they're playing it, it reads to me like they're just trying to stay in it. They're going to be in the play-in, obviously, and hope Steph comes back and can create something. But what does that get you? First round with Oklahoma, first round with the Spurs? That really worth it? Did not have a lottery pick? I don't know. They haven't really been that good against those teams. Even if Steph's really hot, I don't know what that really gets you.
Ramona, as I said, we're gonna be discussing that a lot. Hey, thank you for jumping in with us.
Thank you. Yes, I have a speaking thing in 7 minutes. Let's figure out where I'm going.
Well, then leave. You got to go, Ramona.
No, I got to park. I got to park and then walk in someplace. So I need 5 minutes to figure out where exactly I'm going.
Best of luck.
Crush it.
Via con Dios.
Okay. Yep.
All right. Thank you.
All
Thanks,
right.
guys.
See ya. There he goes. Okay. Ramona Shelburne, ESPN. You know what just popped into my head while she was talking about that? Because she made that very, very clear. She's like, I would tank.
Yep.
Okay.
Tanks.
About to say something that there will be people who don't like this. But it's just a question. Are the Warriors, are they tanking and we just
Are they already tanking?
Are they tanking and they just haven't told us and they never will?
I mean, yes. And
Like
the only person who knows would be Steph Curry and his knees. Like, you've got runner's knee.
Right.
10 more days.
And those
we need
of you,
10 more days.
Those of you who did not get the earlier update because it felt like it was trending toward a Wednesday return for Steph, but he, quote, did not have a setback, but also did not clear the hurdle to participate in a scrimmage yesterday.
Yeah.
Which he was originally planning to do. Now, I asked that question, and I will answer it this way. I believe the Warriors when they say this is not in their DNA. I believe Joe Lacob, Steve Kerr, Steph Curry. Steve answered the question in a roundabout way when we talked to him last week when we sort of played that phone call for him. And he was visibly agitated by the idea. Not visibly, we were listening to him. He was audibly agitated by the idea. And so I believe them that tanking is not in their DNA. On some level, though, I do think the subject that we're talking about sometimes can almost happen when you're not even really meaning to. Like in the back of your mind, there's this little voice that's like, I mean, if he's not perfect, let's not rush him. And there are other phrases, like we've kind of been eliminated, so we want to get a better look at the young players. You see teams do stuff like this.
Yeah.
And we accept that. But then it is at least flirting with the idea of tanking. I mean, you're not pushing Steph Curry. The minute anybody has a spasm, they're out for a week. I get it. You're not tanking, but you're also, you're flirting with it.
Well, it's not tanking. I think tanking's too strong, but there's tanking and then there's trying. Are they in between the two? Absolutely. Like if you had a game tonight, game 7 of a whatever series, Steph Curry's going to play. Steph would play,
sure.
Al would play, Moses would play. They'd all play because it would be a game that would be that important. But right now you're 33-38 and you are landlocked at the 10. You might climb to 9. You could get the 8, but honestly, probably not with 11 games left to go. So you're not tanking. You're just being, cautious, and you're playing for the end of the year, which is you get a play-in game, and then you'll roll the dice.
Okay, I want to circle back to that, but I don't feel like, because Ramona hopped on and there was a little bit more on the conversation that we had already started, and it's related to what we were just talking about, and that is this idea of whether it's tank, whether it's the draft, whether it's the play-in tournament, whether it's make the playoffs. All of these things sort of land in the same bucket. This is partially my sense amongst Warrior fans, and it's partially sort of even my thought process. And quite frankly, I'm a little tired of it. Like the Warriors play here in a little bit over 3 hours. And I would really like to sit down and watch the game. I'd like them to win, and I would like me to want them to win.
Right.
I would like to care. And I think what I'm saying is that I do, but I don't really sense that a lot of people share that. And I'm tired of that already. I'm just not here for this brand of Warrior basketball. Again, I don't think the Warriors are participating in it. I do think that a lot of people viewing them are. I actually find a big difference between the 8 and the 9 and the 10. I think if you realistically want to come out of this tournament, you better not be the 10. But some people actually don't want to come out of the tournament. They would like them to be the 10.
Yeah, Ramona just said that.
And they would like them to lose and get the highest pick possible. But just in a functional day-to-day sort of a way, I hate this.
Yeah.
I cannot stand that they're practically tied at half against the Hawks. And then 2 minutes into the third quarter, they're down by 87 points, and everyone's like, yeah. I don't like it.
I don't like it
I don't
either,
enjoy this.
But it's the reality of where they are. So they go out and they win tonight. Okay, good win. And then you're still the 10. And then you win again, and you're probably still the 10. And maybe you climb up to 9, or heck, maybe you get to 8. And then
let's go.
Right. I mean, it's always let's go, but you're down to 11 games left in the year, and you've got 33 wins and 38 losses, and so you're heading toward a certain spot. Is this team with their relative unhealth going to be able to go win, play in, upset, and roll and ride? And so I'm with you in the macro. In the micro, yeah, I want them to go out there and win tonight because I'm a fan and I'll watch the game. And I don't want them to lose because I never want them to lose. But it's hard as a fan going through what we've gone through to look at what they have right now. And it's, Leon's and it's Yurt 7. And I thought over the weekend, what if Yurt actually was 6 and his name was 6'7"?
Please don't.
I had to.
Why are we doing that?
It hit me over the weekend.
Why? But have it unhit you, please.
Yurt 7, and that's the man's name. So we're talking about Leon's and Spencer and Yurt 7 and all the rest of the fellas. And Guy is a starter. So, yes, you want them to win. But then you look at what's going on and you realize that this team, as it currently is, they're not good enough to beat a lot of teams.
But that's too logical for me. I don't want it. If we're doing logical, why do we even care about this in the first place?
We're not doing logical, but when you're a fan and you watch it, I'll watch tonight and I'm not thinking, you're at 7, double, they're going to win. You're thinking this Warrior team is like a 13 seed going up against a 4 seed.
Yeah, see, no,
there's a chance.
I'm not thinking that way. No, that's a great comp that you just had. Did you see? And in fact, I was still here for it. Remember when we played the interview with the High Point coach?
Yeah.
After they won last Thursday? That dude was ready to punch a brick wall.
Yep.
Do you think he thought they were going to win the national title?
Of course not. But they were a 12 seed, not a 13.
Whatever they were.
12s win a lot more than 13s.
They do, but I guess I'm saying you probably have a great rational point mathematically and based on analytics and the real world and all these things, why the Warriors should just stay in the 10, get their butts kicked in Portland, go home, and get the 12th pick in the draft. You're probably right. I don't care. I just don't have that in me. I don't have it in me to watch the Warriors and think to myself, yeah, you know what? It's probably better if they lose. It actually pisses me off when that thought goes through my own mind. I piss myself off.
Oh.
If that thought goes through my mind, I don't ever want to watch a Warrior game and be like, yeah, you know what? Probably better if they lose.
But if you look at the team they're facing tonight, they did exactly that.
I know.
And they got Cooper Flag.
Well, but that wasn't the strategic way.
And they got Cooper Flag.
Well, actually.
They went from, you know what? We want to fight for the play-in to, you know what? White flag, hello lottery, and then they won.
You're blending years. That was the year before that Dallas did that. Last year, they just traded Luka, and then Anthony Davis got hurt, and they ended up in the lottery. It was the year before where they actually openly stated they benched all their dudes down the stretch in order to miss the play-in tournament. But I hear you. Yes, teams do it.
Yeah.
And I don't like it. I don't ever. I love.
You don't have to like it.
Yeah, I don't like it. I just don't want to do that. That's
I get that.
Unfun to me.
I want to watch the game and listen to it tonight on my way home and have them, fight like heck to beat Dallas and, go from the 10 seed to the 10 seed and, hopefully get Steph back and Kristaps. I guess he's probable tonight. He might actually play. So there are still brighter days ahead, as we like to say, but the bigger picture is what are we doing? But the small picture is I'm with you. Go out there and win.
Yeah.
I want you to win. You're my team.
I want you to win. Actually, somebody's texting us right now, begging us to talk about the Sharks. All right, let's talk about the Sharks. They've lost 3 games in a row at an incredibly crucial time. And, oh, by the way, if they sneak into the playoffs, they ain't drinking from the cup this year.
Easy.
They're not. So why do we even want to make it? Let's get a better draft pick. I know you've had a bunch of good draft picks lately. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. Why? What's the point? Why are you Sharks fans even happy? You're not going to win the whole thing.
They might.
They're not.
8 seeds have a better chance in hockey.
Let's be real, Gibbs. Keep it real. Why do we want to make the playoffs if we're not going to win the whole thing?
Because you want your young core to actually get playoff experience. That's why.
Is that not true for young Warriors too?
It is in a much, much, much lesser way.
Why?
Because your young core is not their core.
I don't even know if they have a young core.
They've got Pods and Gee and a guy named 6'7".
In theory, at some point when the Warriors are, relevant again, when they can get all of these bloated old people off of the roster, I'm being sarcastic, but once they can do that, wouldn't it matter if the people who are left on the team have had playoff experience before?
If you have a Macklin Celebrini, like you've got
maybe they
Pods
will.
and Gee.
What if they get that person at number 12 this year in the lottery?
Well, then we're not talking about next year. We're talking about this year in the playoffs.
No, actually, we're talking about 2 to 3 years from now. Wouldn't you want the young players on the team to have had some playoff experience?
Depending on like who you get and when you get them, yeah.
Yeah.
But we're talking about right now, this year's team.
I know.
You do not have Macklin. You've got Pods and I guess Gee. And you've got Moses.
In theory, you could have Steph when you get there.
But not now.
No, but that doesn't
That's
matter.
The point, though. The point is now, this year.
Yeah, this year. You could still make the playoffs and have Steph Curry and Kristaps Porzingis on the team.
Right, but they're not part of your young core. And that's the point about the Sharks comp is the Sharks, you want your young core that you actually have, you want them to get a little taste of the cup.
And so is true for the Warrior other players, too. The Pods and the Moody's and the Guy Santoses, people who will be on the team for potentially years to come. Sorry that I just made everybody spit in their mouth because of the idea that Pods might spend his whole career here. I'm just saying. That's one of my biggest points about this is the Warriors haven't done anything different. We have. I don't care if it's rational. I don't love the idea of rooting for your team to not make the playoffs. I would like to see what happens. I would like to see Steph Curry and Kristaps Porzingis against the Thunder or the Spurs. Yes, I would like to see it.
First it would have to be the Blazers and then maybe the Clippers.
Right.
So, yeah, I'm into it too. I would like to see it, but I wonder if the Warriors aren't doing things in a different way. And you pointed that out earlier, your theory, Steph is, didn't scrimmage and another 10 days and it's 10 days. And, you got Al, oh boy, that's going to be a week. And Moses, go ahead and take your time. Meanwhile, it's Leon's and Yurt 7 and Spencer and all the fellas.
Let's go to Tom in Alamo. Hey, Tom, thank you for calling. What's up?
I just wanted to say I don't want to make anyone feel bad, but the Warriors are, in fact, tanking. Anytime you lose consecutive games to teams that are trying to lose and you can't beat them, you're tanking. And the issue, or it's even worse than tanking in the sense that, okay, maybe they're not trying to tank. They're really trying hard, and they still can't beat a team that's trying to lose. That's worse than tanking. It's not good. I don't know what to say about it any further than that, but it's not good. They're probably worse than tanking.
Well, thank you, Tom.
You're not tanking if you're just terrible. And right now the Warriors, with what they're putting out there on the regular, they're not a good enough team to tank.
Okay, but see, here's where it does, I think, get intricate. Tom's also not wrong. How do we separate these things? We have branded certain teams as tankers. Those players are trying. When Utah played, Chicago played. The players play hard. The same way we say the Warriors players are playing hard. Tanking is not done on the court.
Right.
Tanking is done in the front office. So when you say, hey, Utah's tanking, I think that's the easiest example. Utah and Memphis are the greatest examples of the year because we watched them actually go into the fourth quarter of close games, in some cases where they were winning, and they pulled their best players off of the floor, and they wouldn't put them back in the game, and they would lose. I don't think you'd ever see the Warriors do that. But the Warriors have pulled their best players off of the floor with back spasms and then just had them disappear into the back room for weeks at a time.
Al's got a calf, and Steph has runner's knee. Moses has a wrist. We don't know what it is.
How do you read this update today? Steph did not cross the hurdle in order to scrimmage, but no setback. Wait, but no step forward either.
No setback, but no step forward, exactly.
So could I say that is a step back? And could I argue that on some level, you're not tanking, but you're being a little passive?
For sure.
You're not being intense about winning tonight.
You've lost 8 of 10, and you are the 10. Like, if you were fighting for the 8 or the 7 seed, maybe he is suddenly able to get out there and scrimmage, but you're not. And so what's the point? And they can't say that.
Of course not. All right.
But that's what I read into it.
Yeah, 888-957-9570 is the number. We'll keep taking your calls. Alex Pavlovich is going to join us a little bit later on in the show. Giants season is 48 hours away. Aaron Judge is coming to town. This Saturday, March 28th, Habas Law is covering adoption fees for every dog and cat at the San Jose Animal Care Center, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., 2750 Monterey Road in San Jose. Habas Law, rough on injustice with a heart for paws. And we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good, Willard and Dibbs.
It's finally here. Come into Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill this Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of factory direct prices, one-of-a-kind opportunities, special pricing on floor models and convenient financing, and save on new appliances from trusted brands like Miele, Bosch, Electrolux, LG, and Maytag. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill for their Red Tag clearance sale this Friday through Sunday for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic, made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday. Scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
During Lowe's Pro Savings Days, save more on what goes into the job. Add power to your lineup with a free DeWalt 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery when you buy a select DeWalt 20-volt max tool. Plus, get up to 35% off select major appliances from Whirlpool, Maytag, and more. Get the job done right. Keep more in your pocket. That's Pro Savings Days. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 3/27. Selection varies by location. While supplies last.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all, because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Now, back to Willard and Dibbs.
It's a fantastic question. It really is. It's the first time I've been asked it this way.
Ooh, that's a good question. Well, that's a great question.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, Alex Pavlovich, next hour. Giants, Yankees, beautiful weather. Netflix game.
Ow! That really hit me.
He won't be here, right? I know he's retired, but like,
right?
I doubt does he, like, go to games or anything like that.
What did I do wrong?
Nothing.
No se puede posto.
And well,
I do it wrong every time, but
no,
it's part of the bit.
I think it's no.
You do it right every time. No si parlo.
No si posto parlo.
Giancarlo.
Here comes the judge.
So good. The Milkman.
It's kind of one of those things that gets better with age. Because John Sterling, for as iconic as he was, I think that when he was doing it, it annoyed people. I think I heard that a lot. People, oh, God, Yankee. Like, people were they're annoyed by it. But the further you get away from it, I think you'll look back on it and be like, that was pretty awesome. He's an original.
He is. And I'm just reading this from MLB.com. Headline, John Sterling in good spirits as he recovers from a heart attack.
Oh, good.
So that was from literally a month ago.
Yeah, not good that he had a heart attack.
That was pretty mean-spirited.
No, good that he's recovering and in good spirits.
My heart is ticking again.
Don't do that.
You started it. I said he's recovering from a heart attack.
Yes, he's recovering. Good. It's good that he's recovering. Go ahead and do his 911 call. What did he say?
Ow. I don't have his 911 call. Ow. My heart's really not beating.
This is not okay.
It is gone. But caught.
Stop. Thank you.
It is gone. That's his goal. I'm sorry.
Stop.
Gone.
Hard stop. He's
Hello,
recovering.
911.
Please.
What did I see wrong?
Don't. Just don't. Don't.
It's over.
I need a doctor. Stop it. Stop.
My pulse is gone.
He's fine. He's okay.
He's 87.
He's okay. He's recovering. And I the further we get from it, the more I love what John Sterling did. I did. No si puesto parlo.
Don't past tense him, though.
Okay. I loved what he did.
Sure.
As a broadcaster. He's retired now.
Yep.
Stop telling me how to say stuff. That's what got us here.
Sorry.
In the first place.
Oh, man.
Okay.
That one hurt
Do
me.
you feel better now?
I'm crying.
I know.
What is going on here?
Because a good belly laugh is good for you. It's good for the soul.
Needed that one.
Yeah, right? All that other stuff that you got going on in your life, it just kind of all of a sudden you look at it through a new set of glasses, right?
Now let's rip Pods again.
Okay.
Pods. Kaminga, by the way, 1 for 9 in that game. In the revenge game.
All right, fine. Let's
not.
No.
Let's not.
For a second. I might need Guru to call in. I wanted to get to this in the crossover. It never came up, and I didn't want to force myself into that, like the conversation in that sort of a way. We were vibing. Steiny's first day back. He's tan. Let's chill. Let's have some fun. But like Guru and many others, and I, by the way, this goes both ways. I see both sides do this. But when he scores 27 and does highlight dunks, and Hawks fans are on social media chanting, "Thank you, Warriors." And then there's a bunch of this for a week and a half. Oh, well, it's just one game. Okay. Here's what I'm ready to settle with so that nobody wants anybody to get mad at anybody for taking sides. My take today is exactly what I did say in the crossover. I think we as a fan base are a bunch of crazy people. We're completely out of control. We have just launched ourselves into a multi-year debate screaming about mediocre players. I don't think that other fan bases do that. I really don't.
I wonder.
I don't know. Do you think that Laker fans sit there and scream at one another about Luke Kennard and Rui Hachimura and freak out about who's getting more minutes and which one seems to be currying favor with the coach and which one of them might be that dude someday? I don't think they do. I think they're like, hey, young fella, I hope you knock down that shot when it gets into your hands, but you're really not the center of all of this. And I wonder if that someday might be where we can all meet in the middle. Neither one of them is that dude, and neither one of them sucks. Neither one of them plays the same position. Neither one of them have anything to do with one another at all. But that's my take. Pods talks a lot, but he's a regular guy. He can be useful, but he's not great. And Jonathan Kaminga, for all of his raw athletic ability, is also not a great player. And please stop telling me he's brand new. Good grief if I hear another person say, well, he's still just, we haven't even seen
Year 5.
Year 5.
Yep. I think your point is interesting if you think
not
about
great players.
But if you go ahead and expand that out to what we do with the 49ers, which is, it's Burford and it's Brendel. These are the guys that are the problems. Well, those are your offensive linemen, interior guys. They're not, your quarterback, your left tackle, your edge rusher, McCaffrey, all the rest of it, Fred Warner. And if you even go to like baseball, if you're somebody who wants to rip like the number 4, number 5 starter or like the middle reliever, they are those people because they're not very good. Apologies to any Giant who's going to be the number 4 or the number 5 guy, or if you are the swing man out of the bullpen, or if you're the backup second baseman, there's a reason why you are the 23rd or 24th man on that roster. And so I do think you're right about what we do with the Warrior team. We fixate too much on if it's Kaminga, if it's Pods, it's Kaminga. Either way, if you're a good team, they are your 6th and 7th best players. And yet, instead of like focusing on Steph and Draymond and all the rest of it, we drill down on these guys who are the role players, right?
Completely.
And look at, Kaminga's played 7 games in Atlanta, and he's playing 23 minutes a game, and he's averaging 13 a night. And that's basically what he did for his whole career here. It was about the same amount of minutes and about the same amount of points. And I know it's a small sample, but he's going to be a guy who is up and down and inconsistent.
I just think that it's an argument that's gone on for 2 years, and everybody's waiting to find out who's going to be right, and the answer is nobody. Nobody. Nobody's right. He's going to go to Atlanta. I don't know if he'll stay in Atlanta. I have no idea. You know, everyone left all the intricacies out of the actual conversation because they all just watched it on social media, and he flies through the air and dunks, and everyone's like, see? It's like, what? You don't even know that was in the fourth quarter of a 20-point blowout. And by the way, Warrior fan, he didn't need to be traded to Atlanta for you to know that he can fly. We knew that already. Pods will have a good game. Then Pods will have a crap game. Then Will Richard will get yelled at for something that Pods did. And we all just, here we go into this little bucket of muck and come out with all of these opinions that I just don't think really matter in the big picture of things. And it's like, to a level, I'm almost embarrassed by it. By the way, I'm not pointing the finger at anybody. We're in this too. We talk about this constantly. But I just, like, this is the Golden State Warriors. Mark Spears is on our show every single week talking about how this is one of the biggest brands in the NBA. And we're all like, we've gotten sucked into this social media warfare about 2 players that are never going to have a major impact on winning, on a championship. Yep. It's just that's not who I see either of them to be.
You can say that, but then you can also look at the reality of Kaminga as a Hawk, and you realize that they are 7-0 when he plays.
Okay.
7-0.
Okay.
On pace to go 82-0 with Kaminga in the lineup.
And is that because he's impacting winning?
I would say so.
Is he?
I mean, sometimes.
I mean, they won against the Warriors on Saturday. What was his impact?
He was a -6.
He was awful.
Yeah. I mean,
just say it. He was awful.
He didn't play great.
He was 1 for 9 and he had 2 points.
He impacted winning. They won the game.
That's great. I mean, that's the other sort of debate point that's always been a little bit flimsy, the whole impacting winning thing.
Right.
That's a really tough thing to stick on any player, especially when that player is not a 1. Do you know what I mean? Like,
and he's not. He played 22 minutes. He played 19 the game before, 19 the game before.
Like what he did against Minnesota in the playoffs last year. Sure, they didn't win. It's all, but like he did some good things.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a hard thing to stick on a role player. Like, get to the end and be like, but they won. Or
it's a hard thing to put on any player. Like, you watch DeBonsa over the weekend, and he was amazing, and they lost. It wasn't because of him.
Right. Okay. Remember when Josh Allen lost to Patrick Mahomes in the playoffs, but they scored 3,000 points?
That's right.
And he didn't impact winning.
He had no tackles in that game.
The Warriors are in Dallas tonight. Tip set for 6:30. Warriors live 5:30 with us. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. And we're sponsored by Bish's RV of Fairfield. All right, it's time to really dive into your calls right now. 888-957-9570. What sounds better to you? A lottery pick or a playoff series? Let's do that, okay? Let's talk this out. Call right now. We'll take your calls. A lottery pick or a playoff series? 888-957-9570. Your call's next. Willard and Dibbs.
Northern California, this is your chance to win an RV. Vicious RV of Fairfield is giving one away during our grand opening celebration. Enter before March 27th on our Facebook page or at the dealership. Join us March 28th for bounce houses, food prizes, and the live winner announcement.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Jen, I didn't know you shopped here.
Hey, I'm hunting for something fresh for spring.
Oh, girl, skip them all. Jewelry Television has the best spring looks right now.
JTV, way ahead of you. Just hit up JTV.com yesterday, scored the cutest clover earrings, 2 tennis bracelets, and this gorgeous pearl ring.
Right now, new customers get $20 off any purchase of $99 or more at JTV.com.
Oh, and gold hoops and this turquoise bracelet.
Just a couple things, huh?
Maybe more than a couple.
Okay, kids, let's get these firefighter uniforms on and start acting heroic.
Welcome to SF Fire Credit Union. Why are you all dressed like firefighters?
We'd like to open an account.
You don't have to be a firefighter to do that. Anyone can get lower fees than banks, the top-rated mobile banking app, and service inspired by heroes.
Wow, I guess we'll just keep the uniforms in case the barbecue gets out of hand.
SF Fire Credit Union. Banking for heroes and anyone who wants to be treated like one. This institution is not federally insured. The credit union is not insured by any state government. Privately insured by ASI.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya, guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Ever notice how your floors still look dirty, even after you mop?
Yeah, what's up with that?
Swiffer Power Mop gives you a deeper clean you can actually see.
I'm listening.
Unlike string mops, Swiffer Power Mop absorbs more dirt and locks it away, even in those hard-to-reach spots.
Like behind the toilet?
Exactly. The new micro scrubbers deliver thousands of tiny deep cleaning actions, so your floors look, smell, and feel clean.
Bye-bye, dirty floors. Hello, Swiffer Power Mop.
Try the Swiffer Power Mop. Love it or your money back.
What is the point of what we're doing? What is that? That makes no sense to me. What's the point? Yeah, all right. This is not for me.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibbs on 95.7 The Game.
Appreciate you, Coach.
What is the point?
What is the point?
Right?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, well. Warriors in Dallas tonight. We'll handle Warriors Live coming up at 5:30. Game tips at 6:30. We'll go to the phones here in just a second. Did I catch wind of the fact that on Friday of last week, while I was baking out in the Scottsdale Stadium sun, that my two guys here, Dan Dibley and Mark Grandy, did you get into an argument about whether or not the Warriors should want to be in a playoff series or not?
Yeah, we talked about it.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Who said what?
Well, I actually, and I've gone back and forth so many times on this, call me a yo-yo, but I actually said on Friday that I want them in a playoff series because I want them to have that experience for the younger people and I want them to have that taste. But, you know, new information and you watch what's going on and now Steph can't even scrimmage and I don't know. What are we even doing?
So now you're on the other side.
I don't know where I am, Mark. I'm kind of... Normally, I have a definitive belief and a take, and I'm going to stick with it, and I'm going to ride or die and all the rest of it. But maybe it's my last 4 days of March Madnessing and seeing all of the Jaxel Lundenborgs and seeing all the other players that are going to be out there. And I'm starting to dream about, you know, what potentially might be for the Warriors if they're a lottery team, who they might be able to get, and if they can move up in the lottery. So I don't know. I'm kind of going back and forth. I feel like I'm like dangling by a wire right now. I don't know what to believe in.
Okay, and Grandy, you've made it very clear you would like the Warriors to lose all of their games and get a pick. Is that right?
They don't need to lose all of their games.
No, they don't.
Need to specifically lose the first play-in game.
Okay, they need to be in the 9-10 game and they need to lose it.
And they will be in the 9-10 game no matter what happens.
Why?
Because they're not going to catch... They're not going to be the 8 seed.
That's pretty defeatist.
They're not going to be the 8 seed.
They're only two back.
Yeah, they're two back, and they play a bunch of crap this week. And
they play them, too.
Yeah, they're crap, too, but crap can beat crap sometimes.
Mathematically, yes, of course they can. They won't. They won't be the 8 seed.
That's a prediction, but,
yes.
Right?
Yes.
Like, I always love the definitive, like, well, that wouldn't happen. Kind of like how there was no way they would lose below 48 games this year.
Oh, that's normally my bit.
Just saying.
You've ripped me for, like, rubbing his face in that all year, and now you're going to go there?
Well, because he threw out another definitive statement, similar to what you did the last championship. What, Lucas? What are you yelling about?
I don't know.
And either say it with your chest into a microphone or pipe down.
He is nothing to do with the show. He's just, I don't know, being Lucas.
I like off-mic Luke.
Yeah, I do too. But
yeah, Granny.
I like...
Usually I know when his mic is on.
Exactly. No, you did it. I've always poked at you because the year they won the championship in February, you're like, this seems not a contender.
Right.
That's stupid.
Well, I point out the other years where I said they're not a contender, and I was right.
Right.
But no, we don't want to talk about that.
No, but if you're going to be overly definitive like that, I just don't like, you can be definitive with your opinion. But you can't act like a fact is already a fact when it's not a fact yet.
Well, you could say something's a stat if it's not a stat.
But it's not a stat. The Warriors are going to be in the 9-10 game. That's not a stat.
Draymond Green is a top 5 defensive player. That's a stat. I've been working on my Kurt.
That's a stat.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think the larger point for me, at least, is I don't think tanking is the right way to describe what I want the Warriors to do, because losing these regular season games doesn't accomplish anything for them, because they can't fall any lower than the 10. We know that.
Correct.
That is not technically mathematically a fact either, but it essentially is.
Yes.
I just think what's best for them is losing that 9-10 play-in game, getting the best chance you can in the lottery, as opposed to losing in 5 games potentially to OKC.
Which is not a crazy take. May I attempt to provide a differing perspective?
I would expect nothing less, Willard.
Of course you wouldn't. But here's why I totally want the Warriors to be in the playoffs. Reason number 1, it would be fun.
Yay!
Yeah, I would like 2 more weeks of basketball, and I would like to see if Steph Curry happens to be playing and Kristaps is playing, and Draymond and Al and Moses and Guy and Melt and all the actual NBA players that the Warriors have technically on their roster, I would love to see those games. Just here for the fun.
Yep.
I would love to see it.
Sports. It's entertaining. I'm into it. Yeah.
Okay, so that's reason number 1. Number 2, I don't think you could provide any data that would suggest that if the Warriors get the 13th pick versus the 17th pick, that is some massive difference in terms of their chances of getting somebody who matters going forward.
But if you're in the lottery, you have a chance of being 1, 2, 3, 4, all the rest of it.
You do, but I always laugh when we do that, because when we do that, you're basically saying that we have a chance to do something that is largely in the percentage range of all the things that people tell me there's no chance.
Well, there's a 10% chance that they go in the top 4.
Sure.
From where they are right now.
I would say there's about a 10% chance that they get the 8th seed. Mark Grandy just told me there's no flipping way that's happening.
Well, there would be an even lesser chance that you would get to 8 and then beat OKC. But you're here for the fun,
right?
And I get that.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not here for, I think they can beat them. But by the way, I'd love to see them try. I'd love to see. So what I'm basically saying is, I don't think if you make the playoffs, I really don't think you're losing that much. I don't think you're losing that much. You're very probably losing a few slots in the draft.
Yeah, 5 or 6.
Which I still think there will be very good players available, number 1. Number 2, who knows how things play out? The person you're supposed to take at number 12 might suck. And the person that you're supposed to take at 17 might be really good. How many times have we been like, well, the Warriors couldn't take Halliburton because nobody would do that at the number 2 pick? Well, then I wish we had the 7th pick, because then we could have had Halliburton as opposed to James Wiseman. Plus, half of you think the Warriors can't pick their way out of a paper bag anyway, so why do we care what pick they get? Now, I'm being sarcastic there, but I hear that opinion all the time, too, even though Mike Dunleavy has never had a lottery pick in his life.
Right. And even though this draft is supposed to be super deep, and I believe that it probably will be, and, you watched almost every game, I'm sure, this weekend, and you see a lot of guys. It's like, man, there's a lot of good players who are freshmen and likely going to be coming out. So I'm kind of with you there as far as if you're picking 12 or 13 as opposed to 17 or 18, you should be able to still get a good quality player that you like. But being in the lottery at least gives you that chance of a miracle and moving up and getting somebody who you absolutely love.
Yeah. So, again, when you or Grandy or any of our callers say that, I can't really argue with it. I completely see where you're coming from. I really do. I just don't kind of share that vibe right now. I would like the Warriors to keep competing. I would like to see what Steph and Kristaps look like together. And then here's my reason number 3. And this is where I'm gonna try to pin you. Not you, but whoever's disagreeing with me right now. And I've said this before. I'm gonna tug at you emotionally a little bit here. I thought that we all wanted to savor every single meaningful moment that we have left with Steph Curry. I thought that's what we were supposed to do. I thought that I think that that's what I'm doing. So if
but he doesn't play.
He doesn't play right now.
Right.
But he absolutely could play in a few days. He absolutely could play in a play-in scenario. He absolutely could play in the playoffs. So if you're telling me that Steph and Kristaps, even if it's just 4 games, 5 games, if you're telling me that I get to see that in a playoff setting against Oklahoma City or San Antonio, I want to see that. I don't know how it would go, but I'd like to see it. And that is worth potentially falling 4 slots in the draft, to me.
It could be more than 4.
It could be. It could be less.
You could win the lottery. I mean, you could be number 1.
Yes, you could.
If luck goes your way, you have a 10% chance right now of being top 4.
Everything we're talking about is all could. All
exactly.
of it. Every single thing we're saying.
Exactly. I mean, Steph could come back and have runner's knee. It could happen again, and he could be, oh boy, this hurts again.
They could also go to the playoffs and win game 1.
They could.
And then you're like,
never
whoa,
know.
Whoa,
right.
oh,
we got
wait
action.
a minute.
Yeah, we stole one from OKC.
It could happen.
Go ahead and throw the records out when these two teams get together. So, I mean, there's a lot of could. I'm into the one thing you said about just watching it. I like to watch it because I'm a fan, and I'm lucky that I get to do this for my job. But I watch every game, every Warrior game, and I watch it because I like it. And I like this team, and I always have. And so I want them to win. And if they're a playoff team, I don't know why that's a drip.
Because you have a TV, you're rich.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, there you have it. So, if they get into it and they get into the playoffs, of course, I'd be excited. I'd be hopeful that they could possibly win. And if they don't make the playoffs and they're in the lottery, then, I'm going to watch the lottery, which I haven't really watched in a number of years.
Right.
So whatever happens, I'm going to be into it. I would love for them to play meaningful games. And that's why right now is a little bit of a tough spot because you have 11 games left to go. Not that these games don't matter, but you can't really do much other than maybe struggle up to the 8. You can't be the 11. So you're going to be a play-in team. And Draymond had some great comments in his podcast here on
play him here in a sec.
The Odyssey family of networks. I thought he was spot on.
So real quick before we go to the phones. So Grandy, let's again, all of this is mythical at the moment. They're in Portland for the 9-10 game. Okay?
Yeah.
You're rooting against them?
I think it's hard for me to separate my fandom in an individual game and also what I think is longer term best for the organization.
So
I would go into that game being like, all right, Steph, put on a show.
Yeah.
But I would, in the back of my head, be like, it might be best if they lose this game.
But then you'll sit in this chair as soon as that game ends and the Warriors lose it, and you will click this mic on and you'll
I will tell you why it's okay.
That is a good thing that just happened.
And I know that you're talking about you want to savor everything that Steph has left, which I absolutely get. Why I think being in the lottery is better is specifically with Steph in mind.
Yeah.
For help ASAP.
And I understand that. However, I could, while we're doing the mythical and the maybe, I could fire right back at you and be like, ain't no guarantee that Steph's ever going to play in another playoff game ever.
Yeah, it's possible.
Maybe we've already seen his last.
He may not play another game, period.
Well, yeah. I mean, sure. Now you're kind of Kyle Shanahan land.
A little bit, but at the same time, he's 38.
We might all be dead tomorrow.
I mean, he's 38, and he's out with runner's knee, and so you never know what anybody's going to be able to go through and come back from, whatever. So, tomorrow's not promised, and so if you have today, and we do have today, and they've got a game coming up here in 3 or 4 hours, whenever they decide to play that game on the cock against Dallas,
3 hours.
Go out there and win.
Yeah.
Go do it.
Let's go.
And by the way, the lottery conversation isn't necessarily draft a rookie and have him on the team next year. If you get a top 4 pick, suddenly that asset becomes 10 times more valuable.
Fair point. I just, again, to poke at all of these theories a little bit, the idea of getting a top 4 pick in this moment is a highly, highly unlikely scenario. It is, as I've always put it, a Johnny Cueto hit. And a lot of these unlikely scenarios, when they're positive, we dismiss them. In fact, I don't even know what the numbers would be. I wonder if they played the Spurs in a series that started tomorrow, Vegas would give them a what % chance of winning the series?
Probably, I would say about
7 to 10.
Pretty damn close to the idea of getting a top 3 pick.
Well, right now, I think top 4, we had it last week. They're at 10%.
And what about top 3?
Top 3 is probably a little bit lower.
Okay.
About 7%.
How about the top pick?
Top pick, I think, was about 2%.
Okay, so they are more likely to get to the second round than they are to get the first pick.
Right, but the first
if
pick
they
is
get
not
in the playoffs.
Sure. I mean, the first pick is just the first pick.
Well, I mean, then all of these wonderful players that are out there, you get whichever one you want.
They have 2% right now to get number 1 overall. They have 9.4 to be in the top 4.
Okay.
So 9.4, probably higher than what the odds would be to beat San Antonio or like OKC, most likely.
And those are usually the kind of percentages where we go, well, that's not happening. That's absurd.
I'm on a tankathon right now, and I just simmed the draft lottery 6 times, and on the 6th time, Warriors 3rd overall pick.
All right, do it. Thanks, Luke. Do it 87 more times over the next hour and report back, please.
Number 7, they're down to 12.
Oh, that's
I do think that the, if you want to put the odds at, even levels, the odds of getting something done randomly at 7% or 9% is better than the actual human being able to go out there and get it done at 9%.
Might be right.
Yeah.
Might be right, but
there's no injury in a ping pong ball.
You also
there's no travel.
If there was, the Warriors would be the team that would have it happen. You also then remove the 2 weeks of getting to watch the playoffs and all of that.
I'm not talking about the joy, the enjoyment of watching them go up against, Kristaps against Wemby. Hell yes.
See?
7-3 on 7-3. I'm into it. Size on size, sure. And, Steph against your boy, Stephon Castle.
27th time I simulated the lottery. The Warriors, number 1 overall pick.
All right.
Yeah.
So
Who you taking?
So it's the second time that it's happened in 27 tries?
Top 4, it took 27
you taking
times.
DeBansa? Who you taking? Yeah, it's tough.
It's a tough one. You got a lot of options.
10% chance is what I'm hearing.
Yep.
Top 4.
2 out of 27 is a little bit less than 10%. But
like 8% maybe.
Anyway.
That's actually close. Yeah.
Whatever. Hey, let's go to Nathan. He's in Honolulu. Hey, Nathan, thank you for calling. Everything okay with floods and such where you are?
Yeah, the rain is all done already, but I'm just so grateful. The sun is out shining, and I watch you guys on YouTube every day. I love you guys' show.
Thank you.
And just to let you know, Willard, I'm with you. I mean, with all the injury, and I'm a huge Warrior fan. I love the Warriors, and Steph is my guy. Like all of us. But I say playoffs because let's just throw all the cards on the table with all the injuries that we have, and it's going to be a stretch to get to 8. But I just say let's put it all on the table. Bring him back and see where we can go and do a lot of scoreboard watching and just hope for the best. But I'm with you, brother. Let's just throw everything on try get in the playoffs and let's see what we can do. I mean, I don't believe in tanking, and that's not who we are and that's not our organization. I just want to see where we can go. I mean, I understand we are not going to beat OKC, but just throw everything on the table and we see where we land. Let the chips fall.
Nathan, I'm with you. Thank you so much. I wonder how often that's even a thing in all sports. And I understand where the Warriors as a franchise have been and where we've been as a fan base. But when any sport gets to its postseason, how many teams actually have a chance? Let's do March Madness. I was told last week that if you go by those Ken Palm metrics, we're talking about anywhere between 5 to 8 teams that actually could win the whole thing.
And those teams are
still alive.
Except for one.
Except for Florida.
Gone.
Right, but what did we get for the second year in a row? 0 mid-majors in the Sweet 16.
That's right.
Second year in a row and only 1 in the last 3 years. And that mid-major was San Diego State, which is only sort of they're moonlighting as a mid-major.
Yeah.
In fact, they will be in a major next year.
Which one?
They're going to be in this
the Pac-12.
The new Pac-12.
That will not be a major. It
is what it is. It's considered a power conference.
I mean, if you want to look at the power conferences now, you're kind of down to 4. And apologies to the Big East. The Big East is no longer a power conference. I looked at all the conferences that had one team only in, and I did this on Twitter. There were, I believe, 23 of them this year, and they accounted for 2 wins. Mm-hmm. It was Utah State and High Point, and then they both lost in the second round. So that's just the way that goes now.
Interesting. So VCU is not from a one-bid conference?
VCU is a two-bid St. Louis.
Okay.
Which is also very good. VCU is, they had the A-10. They had a second team, I think, that made it. St. Louis, the aforementioned St. Louis. Yep. With the big kid with the funny goggles.
With the goggles.
Avila.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they pulled off a win, and then they were close, but they lost. But, 23 conferences, one bid only, and they went 2-23.
No, that's like, this is the way it's going to be from now on.
Exactly.
With the NIL, like you're not going to penetrate. You might win a game, you might win two, but you're going to get the top teams into the Sweet 16 and beyond, and then they'll play it out. And some people like that, some people don't. I mean, you are going to get big boy versus big boy more often, which is nice. I know it's fun when Cinderella goes on a little run. It usually leads to a complete blowout if they do get to like the Final Four. I remember I think it was Florida played George Mason in Indianapolis. Yep. It wasn't even a basketball game. Like it was.
But at the same time, Florida Atlantic played San Diego State, but Florida Atlantic was a 9 seed that year.
Right.
And I was looking at that earlier today, and that team, after they made that run, they either graduated or they all transferred. They all left, including the coach, Dusty May.
Exactly.
Who is now coaching elsewhere. And so, your point, though, was about the NBA. And, like, right now, how many teams would you look at and say, you have a chance to win it this year? Well, you could talk about maybe 5 or 6 teams.
Yeah, like, okay, when we started the NFL playoffs, how many teams would you have believed could win the whole thing?
Maybe 4 or 5, maybe.
So why do the other ones even play?
I mean, you sound like Steve Kerr now.
Why? No, I'm asking.
Well, you play because you just never know.
I'm trying, but so why doesn't that apply to the Warriors?
It does, but they would need like a whole Casey Schmidt ton of you never knows to even have a chance to get through.
So go back to my Sharks comp. I understand they're a bunch of pups, and the Warriors are the opposite. I get that, but I also can still make my point. Why do you care if the Sharks make the playoffs? They're not winning the whole thing. So what is it that you're getting out of that one round or whatever? And I know, sure, they could win.
They could
win a series.
They can't win it if they don't make the playoffs.
Same for the Warriors.
Right. But they can't win it even if they do make the playoffs.
That's an opinion.
Correct. It's my opinion.
And my opinion would be that about the Sharks, too. They're not ready. They're not.
Well, they're not ready, but, the puck is kind of a funny little rubber thing. It can bounce your way and whatnot. And basketball is a little bit more, I think, of a meritocracy.
Predictable, sure.
You got to go out there and, you got to earn it over the better team 4 times, and you have to do that 4 times.
I thought you were going to say that you got to go out there and be tough.
You got to go out there and fight and be tough.
Yeah. No, I get it. I get it. But I don't think that's a great reason.
Well,
I don't think, hey, they're not going to do well is a great reason. Why do we want the Niners to make the playoffs? None of us thought that they were not loaded enough to go do something.
It's an oblong ball and you get action.
And they won a game. Okay. Did that float people's boat? It did for me.
It floated my boat.
Right? We got another week out of it. It was fun.
An even better comp would be to look at the Syracuse women right now, down 53-10.
It's early, though.
It's late second quarter, and so they should have just played the first game and won and flown home. The real question is, and now they're down 56-10, the live line right now is UConn minus 60.5.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, 69.5.
You should have grabbed it when it was 42. You were telling me about it 10 minutes ago.
I bet the under at that point.
Oh,
but
okay.
Do you lay the 69.5 right now? They're up 46.
I'll take the points. All right, we're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. 888-957-9570 if you want to weigh in on this. We also need to make fun of a tweet that our boss, Matt Nahagian, sent last night. We'll do that. And Alex Pavlovich, who covers the Giants for NBC Sports Bay Area, is going to join us in about a half hour. This is Willard and Dibs. And it's Willard for Underdog. The tournament is back. You've seen it. Here come the upsets, although now we also get the big boys, and that's where you know the players a little bit better. Underdog's the best place to get in on this action. You can make picks and win money right now in California. Playing on Underdog is easy. Just pick whether your favorite players are going to go higher or lower on stats. Can be points, rebounds, whatever. Get all those picks right, and you can win up to 5,000 times your cash. This week, I'm moving on from DeBonta. You know why? He out. Let's go to Acuff. I think my man wants to be more talked about in the discussion for number 1 overall pick. Arkansas's point guard, he's fantastic. Let's look to him and maybe go higher on some of those numbers. Download the app today. Use my promo code, Willard, and you'll score $50 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. The promo code is my last name, Willard. Underdog, make picks, win money. Got to be 18 or over and present in California. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. If you're concerned with your play, 1-800-MY-RESET or ncpgambling.org.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratches, then get scratchy. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly red tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance red tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
I get in the car and there's something very wrong. There's empty cup holders with no delicious McDonald's drink to sip on. And with McDonald's beverage deals, I can get a medium frozen Coke, frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, or wild cherry for just $2.89, whichever I'm craving. For the other empty spot, I can snag a medium French vanilla or caramel McCafe iced coffee at the same price. Just need to order ahead on the app and okay, now my ride feels right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Welcome to Radio Rental. The scariest stories you've ever heard in your life. All told by real people. And off we go.
This wasn't a human being that I saw. There's something here in this house. Something out of this world.
There was a woman moving through the hall. I stepped back and I was completely alone.
Radio Rental is available now. Listen for free on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your podcasts.
I'm Bob Burke,
founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. If you're doing what I'm doing, then you're listening on the radio. If not, you could check them out and see what kind of hat Willard's wearing right now on YouTube.
It's my new sort of kind of Giants hat that I just bought last week.
You bought it?
I bought it.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you buying a hat.
Look at you.
You've got all kinds of contacts and connections that, you got a guy who's got a hat company, and then you went to an event and you got a hat, and and you wear a lot of hats, and so I didn't know that you would actually buy a hat.
Lay down some money if I,
It's a good looking hat.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
The Giants colors with
it's got an S to the F and the Golden Gate on top and a baseball on the bottom.
It's not a Giants hat, but it kind of looks like one.
It's orange and black.
It's orange and black,
right? And there's a baseball on it,
and there's an SF on it. So
with
I
the
think
Golden Gate Bridge.
It's implied that it's kind of Giants-ish,
Giants adjacent.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, but anyway, these are my people from Haka Hat. I love these hats. But,
gotcha.
You can check them all out. And yes, I paid for it.
Impressive.
I paid for it.
I'm not going to ask you to show me the receipt, but I'll just say that I'm stunned.
I keep my receipts. I'm like the petty queen. Can't be the petty king.
Nope.
That label
you
is
can be the
already
petty
taken.
prince.
Yeah, petty prince. Ooh, that's kind of fun. I like that nickname. Anyway, Draymond Green talked about being stuck in the play, and we'll play that for you in just a second. Can I answer this text first?
Please.
I want your opinion. Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. See, this is the kind of stuff that I hear and I get it. But it's when I know that someone else's brain just sort of works differently than mine, which is okay. But we all get to look at this from whatever angle we want. So check this out, 925. Appreciate you listening so much. The engagement's even better. Willard, they're like 5 games under 500. They have 0 young players in their core. Is getting some role players a little playoff experience really mean anything? They need better players. End text.
Okay.
Now, I can sit here on one hand and agree with everything that you're saying, but what if I responded and said, right, but what's the harm? You keep asking me, what does this playoff trip mean? What if I said, nothing? But what does your not making the playoffs mean?
Possibly a higher draft pick.
Possibly.
Yeah.
And possibly, probably not.
Well, I mean,
possibly.
Not probably not, but I mean, the odds are stronger that they would not move up than they would move up. And we went through the odds of you winning the whole thing, they are less than 1%. And the odds of you actually beating the 1 seed or the 2 seed, it's about the same as your odds of moving up.
Exactly. And that's to like the number 1 pick or whatever. And some people might really love the idea, it matters to me to be 12 and not 16 in the draft or whatever. Okay.
Yeah.
That if that is what you sit down this week, make nachos and be like, honey, gather around, get the kids. We're rooting to move from 16 to 12.
We're doing this.
If that puts air in your sails, I'm so glad you woke up this morning and good on you. That doesn't do it for me. That does nothing for me. So, like, I will root for the lottery once the Warriors are in it, but I refuse to root for them to be in it. That's just the way I look at it. I find value. Forget, like, I love this. Oh, these young players getting playoff experience. No. I want our playoff experience. I'm here for you. I'm here for me. I'm not here for, like, Moses Moody getting a few more playoff games. I enjoy Warrior basketball and playoff games and Steph Curry. And if you can tell me that we will get some of that, I would like to see it.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I'm with you, and I guess this year is a little bit of a different one for me because this draft, if you're 12 or you're 14 or 16 or 18, whatever, there are good players all the way scattered throughout. And I just was looking at some mock drafts during the break and seeing some names that we're all starting to get to know a little bit better from these games we're watching. And, there's a clear maybe 1 or 2 or 3 at the top, and then from picks 4 through like 24, it's kind of a mishmash of what do you want? Who do you like? It's like kind of going to, what is it, California Pizza Kitchen? Or no, it's the other one.
Which one?
The restaurant that's got like the 14-page menu.
Oh, Cheesecake Factory.
Thank you. I always get those ones confused. Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah, CPK is much, much more manageable. It's big.
Yeah.
Much more manageable.
But Cheesecake Factory, you go there and whatever you want, you can pretty much get. So even if it's not like their most popular seller, you might want Italian, you might want French, you might want American, whatever.
there.
That's kind of what this draft is, I think. It's like the Cheesecake Factory where if you want a 3-and-D guy, he's there. You want a good point guard, you want a stretch 4, you want a really freakishly tall Spaniard. I don't know if you saw him over the weekend. The kid from, and he's not from Michigan. I don't know, not the Purdue kid. I'll come up with his name.
Whatever.
My head is all jumbled with all these different names, but whatever you want in the draft, you can find it. So
maybe you also might find a bust.
Yeah, but you can at least find somebody you like, is my point. And
maybe
you might be wrong.
Yeah. Well, you'll definitely find someone that you like, but you might be wrong.
You might be.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know. I just, and you know me, part of this is also, like I'll tell on myself here, part of this is drafts. You know me in drafts.
Yep.
To me, a draft is barely better than a graduation. It's just people reading other people's names. And then they come up and smile and shake someone's hand. And then they go sit down. And we've learned nothing. We don't know what you're going to do next. Are you going to get a great job and be successful, or are you going to be a bum? I have no idea at the end of the graduation or the draft.
Yeah.
But 2 years down the road, I'm going to have a better idea. And you're allowed to get someone at 16 the same way you're allowed to mess up number 1. Drafts and graduations. Same experience.
It's very rare that you find a guy that's like, oh, slam dunk, number 1, like LeBron James. Okay, he should probably like be good, and that's one that you can kind of bank on. Ade Mara is the guy. He's the Michigan kid who's 7'3",
Yeah.
absolute giant. He might be Zach Edey, or he might actually be really good, to your point about
and Zach Edey is actually a useful player in the NBA. He's not a great player.
If
but
he can be healthy,
yeah.
But a big guy with foot problems is something that's definitely a little bit of a red flag. But when you look at the draft, yeah, this is one of those drafts where I don't necessarily have this like clamor to we have to be number 1, we have to get Cooper Flagg, or we have to get LeBron James. It's not that kind of draft. You can find a lot of value in the teens and maybe higher than that or lower than that. So
sure.
Yeah, to your point, go ahead and be a playoff team and do your level best to try to knock somebody off.
I want the Warriors to be in this draft. I just checked. They will be.
Yep.
So that's great.
Yep.
It's okay. Maybe they'll be high, maybe they'll be middle, maybe they'll be middle-ish. I don't know, but I'm just...
The Thunder have to give up their pick, but they get 2 other people's picks.
Unbelievable.
It's just...
Unbelievable.
So Dallas gets right now the number 30 pick, and the Thunder get Philadelphia's pick and the Clippers pick.
Oh, good.
Neither are lottery right now, but there you go. Go ahead and stockpile those draft picks just in case you happen to hit on one of those years where there's a lot of good guys.
That'd be great if the Warriors knock the Clippers out of the play-in, knock them into the lottery, they win the lottery, and Oklahoma City gets the bunts up.
Perfect. Yeah.
That's the scenario I'm rooting for.
Good little bench player for them.
They need to replace, who's it going to be? Who's not getting an extension with Oklahoma City? because they're going to have to give somebody up at some point.
Yeah.
Is it J-Dub? Did Holmgren already sign?
J-Dub already got signed.
They've all already got signed.
It's more likely going to be Hartenstein. And
anyway,
I think Lou Dort's on the move. Whatever. They've got picks. They're going to be able to replace it.
So here's Draymond Green on the Draymond Green Show talking about being a play-in magnet.
The Warriors are bound for the play-in, which ultimately makes 3 years in a row. I'm sick of the play-in. It seems like we're a play-in magnet, and that is the reality for us. We are not moving out of the play-in, and that's what Coach Kerr's message has been to the team. Like, guys, we're in the play-in no matter what. We have to continue building great habits, and so that's got to be the focus. But I feel like every year we coming in saying, we want to stay away from the play-in, and I feel like the play-in attracts us. If you ever go to a race car track, the one thing they tell you is like when the car is spinning, when you're spinning, don't look at the wall. Look away from the wall to where you're trying to go, as opposed to looking at the wall. You're more likely to spin into the wall. And what everybody does is you panic and you look at the wall. That's how this play-in feel for us. And it's like we're just looking at the wall, spinning to the wall.
It's kind of an interesting comment. He's basically talking about manifestation. You know how people always especially you scroll on Instagram and you'll see Tony Robbins or somebody on there at some point telling you that whatever you focus on grows. And he's basically saying that the Warriors are focused too much on the play-in tournament. Sometimes even if you're saying out loud what you don't want, if you say it enough, that's exactly what you're going to get. You relate to this, it's like stepping up at a golf hole where there's water. Don't hit it in the water. Don't hit it in the water. Don't hit it in the water. Oh, you hit it in the water. You got to step up and act like that water not even there.
Yep.
It's kind of what he's talking about. It's interesting.
A little bit, and I hadn't thought about that because I hadn't been in a spinning vehicle in a long time, but they tell you that when you're spinning to steer away from the spin, not into the spin. If you steer into the spin, it's just going to make you spin more. And so when Draymond was laying that out, and he actually talked more about it in terms of being on the ice. Like when you spin out on the ice, it's kind of the same thing. So I don't think that they are in the play-in because they are drawn to the play-in. I think they're in the play-in because they're older and they lost two of their best players for a huge chunk of the year. I don't think it's as much about
this year, yes.
Yes, like the magnet of the play-in. And last year, they weren't good enough until they got Jimmy. And you got Jimmy, and you didn't have enough time to fully climb out of it.
To get out of it,
right.
And it was a year where, everybody had that same great record. I think that they were better than a play-in team, but your record in November and December matters. So they were a play-in team. Yeah, I'm with you. I think it's three completely different stories in terms of how they've ended up in the play-in. This year, quite frankly, and this would be the only thing where, as Draymond says that, I would sort of push back a little bit. Quite frankly, if the Warriors keep saying meaningful basketball, we want meaningful basketball, you should thank your lucky stars that you are in the play-in tournament. Because quite frankly, you're bad enough right now to not even be in that.
Right.
I know he's talking about being the 6 or better. I'm talking about being the 11 or worse. And right now, you are 11 or worse. But because everyone else got a tanking head start on you, you're going to be in, which means you're allowed to play your way out. And you have a chance. The Warriors should be thankful right now that they have a chance.
Yep.
I think. All right, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and come to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Last year, Phoenix was the 11, and they were 36-46. And the Warriors right now are on pace to be just a tiny bit better than that. And last year at 39-43 was Dallas, and they were the 10 seed in the play-in bracket. So to your point, this year, you're kind of a little bit thankful that, you are the 10 because if you are this team last year, you'd be fighting like heck to try to avoid being 11.
There is a scenario where the Warriors don't sound ridiculous when they say all the things that they say, even though that scenario probably, under most circumstances, shouldn't exist. But it does this year.
It does.
You know what I mean?
And you're in the spot for a number of reasons. It's age, it's injury, and it's the fact that, you had that rough start and, oh boy, that schedule was so unfair and all the travel and the back-to-backs and all the rest of it. But you get to this spot in the year when you have an older team and you're more likely than not going to have these kinds of struggles.
We just got a lot of Cheesecake Factory texts
Okay.
Because of your comment.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
I don't know why I have this thing with like CPK and Cheesecake Factory. I always get it wrong.
You got well.
Every
there's
time. Starts with a C.
Yeah, and one's a factory and one's a kitchen.
But I've been to both. I mean, rarely though. But Cheesecake Factory is the one that everyone goes to for like the 12-page menu.
They're also highly produced and available. They're everywhere. They're huge chains.
Yeah. One in Embryville. I took my son Quest there for his birthday. It might have been number 13 or 14. He wanted to go there. So
yeah, and they both give you a nice meal.
A great
meal. Not, you know what I mean? It's not like that, just like that place that there's only one of them. And you go there.
Right.
And it's just like this amazing. But yeah, they give you a bunch of food, give you a good meal.
Yeah.
You know exactly what you're getting.
Very reliable.
Yeah.
It's like the Luis Arise of restaurants.
Except for at Cheesecake Factory, I don't know that I've ever ordered anything twice. Because I want to be adventurous. I'm like, I haven't even been to page 11 yet.
Right.
I don't even know what's on there. I have the hardest time getting to the back of the menu because I'll get to page 6 and I'm like, I like that one. That looks good.
You liked about 9 things by the time you get there.
Yeah, I'm like, let's do that. Sliders, sure.
That's always my problem with those like mega menu places where you go through and it's like, all this looks good. Like, what am I going to get?
Well, that's what happens with, I can't bring my daughter there. She's indecisive by nature. And so you go through and you'll find 3 things that you like and you're only on page 7. And then you're thinking to yourself, I could turn another page, but that's only going to make this harder.
Right.
Like, we're going to have to make a decision at some point. When I sit down at Cheesecake, I just tell them right away, you just give us a few minutes. We're going to need a minute.
They should give you like an empty bracket with 16 spots, and you can just like write down your favorite 16 things and do your own bracket. Like, what do I want to have for dinner?
You want to do a Cheesecake Factory bracket?
You could do it.
We could do it.
I mean, you could go to the bracket, though. At least that way you could kind of figure out, I mean, do I want the linguine or do I want a salmon Caesar?
Salmon Caesar is a 9 seed.
Yeah. It's a go-to for me, but
650 Cheesecake Factory no longer has the brownie sundae cheesecake.
I mean, what are we doing?
I don't know if that's true or not. I believe you.
It's a shame.
Dear Lord, this is 925. Dear Lord, I went to Cheesecake this weekend and spent $180 for me and my lady. I was shocked.
I mean, there must have been drinks and dessert.
I would hope.
Appetizers. Yeah. Something.
$180. If you're going to take your lady out on a Saturday night in the Bay Area, that's kind of the deal. I mean, if you're drinking, that's kind of the deal.
Depends.
I feel like that's kind of the deal. Maybe a little bit on the hot end. It's kind of the deal.
It depends on what kind of drinks and
good ones.
Well, and that's always the thing.
The big kind.
You take your lady out,
not a beer,
and no, not a beer, not a beer. I'm talking about cocktails.
Not the beer that I love.
We're talking about
cocktails.
Not a beer, not the beer that I love, not the beer that I die for. And I encourage all of you out there, Allen Iverson, the practice rant. Watch the whole thing.
Go watch it again.
But watch the whole thing.
I know.
It's like 20 minutes.
It's the longest thing ever.
Phenomenal, though. When you watch the whole thing, you fully understand exactly where he was mentally and just like the whole experience of Allen Iverson. It's more than just we talking about practice.
Hey, Dibs. Speaking of brackets, that's how my wife and I got our son's name. We each got to pick 8 names, and then we eliminated them from there.
That is awesome.
That's incredible. So what's your son's name?
That would be the follow-up.
You got to text again, 707.
And how does that bracket work? Like, so, like you got to eliminate one in the East, and then she would eliminate one in the Midwest?
You line them all up, and then, like, I don't know, you see who's more passionate about it than the other one, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like voir dire, but with kids' names.
That's pretty good. Good usage.
Yeah.
With me and my various wives and baby mamas, I have a you birth it, you name it policy. So you're carrying the thing. What do you want to call it?
That's pretty much what I did.
Yeah. And
I'm like, you like that name? It sounds good.
The first one wanted a Q name. And so Quincy? No,
we're not doing it.
We're not doing Quinn.
So that's how you ended up with Quest.
Yes, and you'll appreciate this. And I said this Friday during the crossover, and you weren't here, but there was a former San Diego Padres second baseman, and I'll wait till you're done with your water, Quilvio. Quilvio Veras was his name.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Yes, Evan didn't remember. Nobody remembered because they're not old like us.
Yeah.
So I threw out Quilvio. And the ex-wife looked at me and she said, we're not doing Quilvio. It's a Q name. It's unique.
Yeah. I get why you were like, we're not doing Quinn.
Or Quincy.
I know a lot of Quins, though. Some nice ones, too.
Too nice.
Yeah, well, what's wrong with nice? What are you suggesting? Quins or wimps? What are you saying right now, Dan?
Quinn's getting his lunch money taken is what I'm saying.
He doesn't have to.
But he does.
I know one of Jude's friends' name is Quinn, and I think he's the tallest kid in the entire grade.
All right.
He'll eat your lunch.
Well, Quest was one of the tallest kids in his grade.
I think he's taller than you.
Yeah, who isn't? I mean, seriously.
Well, he's 6th grade.
Yep.
Anyway.
Syracuse cut it to 51.
Oh, that's exciting.
Yep.
Keep me posted. Alex Pavlovich is going to join us in about 7 minutes.
I can't wait.
The Giants play on Netflix on Wednesday night. Hold on, though. Before we get, can I please, what am I supposed to do with this? And this happens like once every 6 weeks. I love him. You love him. We owe portions of our life to him.
Oh.
But this is not discussed enough at 95.7 The Game. Our boss, Matt Nahagian's takes suck. No, they do.
Look.
No, he's a great guy. He's a great boss. I'll talk out anything with him. But my God, he says some things on Bay Area Sports like I'm like, what? That really? So can I just read this one to you?
You're coming down his road.
I am. This one kind of got me. Sometimes I laugh at him. Sometimes I'm like, well, that's a cool take. I don't agree with it. Whatever. Sometimes we do agree. But he loves to go on social media. He likes to do it at odd times. 7:30 on a Sunday night. I'm like, you could have been listening to one of your hosts and Ephraim Salam on a national show. But no, I'm going to Twitter instead to take a shot at the Giants and Bryce Eldridge. Tell me how this one lands with you. Bryce didn't make the opening day roster, which, by the way, was the betting favorite the whole time.
Depends who you ask, but I said that all along.
So did I. And you're right. There were people inside the organization. They're like, you're wrong. No, we weren't wrong. But anyway, he writes last night, it's very concerning that Bryce Eldridge is not on the opening day roster. His defense has to be atrocious for him to not have made it. Or they want him at first and Devers wants to be there and they don't know what to do. It better not take long to bring him up. Send.
It better not. Or else, Buster, pack your things. Gerald, you're out.
Can we just start with the opening? It's very concerning that Eldridge is not on the opening day roster. Do you agree with that?
No. It would be very concerning if he spent the spring and he had 5 home runs and he had an OPS of 1,200 and he looked to be like the next great thing immediately. Now, will he be the next great thing? I think he could be, and the Giants think that he should be. But this spring, not to say that he struggled mightily, but he struggled. He struck out a lot.
Struck out in half of his at-bats.
Defensively, he showed that he can play first base.
It was much better.
That's good news.
Yeah, his defense was not atrocious.
The whole thing about the Devers piece, like Devers goes to the front office and says, I'm playing first, okay? This is how it's going to go. So this Bryce kid, he better get ready to DH because first base is mine.
Look, there's more to discuss on this, so we will. And we'll also loop Alex Pavlovich in on this. I would love to get Alex's reaction to this commentary. And Alex Pavlovich, very locked in, dialed in, was at spring training for almost the entire spring. He will join us next. Baseball is back, opening night live, Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th. Aaron Judge and the Yanks against Rafi Devers and the Giants. MLB opening night, Yankees, Giants, live on Netflix, 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. We're also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. What does Pavs have to say about all this? That and more next on Willard and Dibs.
March matchups are here, and now you can trade the tournament in all 50 states on Kalshi. Trade game outcomes, spreads, and more on top seeds and potential Cinderella stories. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here to talk about Fremont Bank, a family-owned bank with a family-owned feel. They've been doing it for more than 60 years. They set out to build not only a bank, but a local ecosystem built on relationships that benefit all of us right here in the Bay Area and our communities. They're active members, too, of the communities that they serve. A lot of the Fremont Bank profits get reinvested right into the Bay Area. They provide loans to businesses and homeowners, and they designate 5% of those earnings for charity, and that's right here in the Bay Area. Their clients also keep their money in the Bay Area, and that creates jobs as well. Buying real estate makes it also work, and you make the community more vibrant when you're part of Fremont Bank. More local jobs are created, and great local businesses are here. Property values and schools, everything else gets improved thanks to the reinvestment of people like those at Fremont Bank. I've been with them for more than 5 years, and I made the change because they know me, and I want good customer service in my bank, and that's exactly what I get. It's Fremont Bank, putting the community in community banking.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee.
Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber. Connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer & Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. High-octane Good Guys autocross racing action. Explore the Dead End Magazine Lowrider Showcase and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Is your kitchen just a place to cook or the heart of your home? At Ashby Lumber, we believe your space should be as unique as you are. Our kitchen and bath showroom connects you with experienced design specialists who guide every detail, from layout and materials to finishes that fit your lifestyle. Book a complimentary design consultation in showroom or in home and get a custom plan built around your vision, your space, and how you actually live. Visit ashbylumber.com or follow at Ashby Lumber. Ashby Lumber, thoughtfully designed, beautifully built.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
In San Mateo, upper 60s today and tomorrow, mid-70s for Vallejo.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid. Bay FC's Hello Kitty match is back by popular demand. Bay FC takes on Washington Spirit on April 5th at PayPal Park. For your chance to win a pair of tickets courtesy of Bay FC, keep it locked to the morning roast all week. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Absolute pleasure. Willard and Dibs, y'all take it easy. Have a good one. Enjoy the game tonight.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, here we go. Starting off the week that will be the week for San Francisco Giants baseball. We're only 48 hours away from an actual game.
That's it? Wow.
48 hours.
Yep.
Aaron Judge and the Yankees on their way. Netflix, the whole deal. Out to the River Islands guest line. Let's hang for a bit with Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area, all over the Giants beat. Hey, Alex, happy, baseball season.
Happy New Year, I guess.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly right. Now, the quickest first thing is this, because I do think that a lot of Giants fans thought when we got to this week, Bryce Eldridge would be on the team. I have to call.
Yeah.
I have to call out our boss here at 95.7 The Game. No, right off the bat.
Wow.
He tweeted last night, quote, "It's very concerning that Bryce Eldridge is not on the opening day roster. His defense has to be atrocious for him to have not made it." Alex, I'll let you answer that one instead of me. Go ahead.
With all due respect to Matt, who I've talked to and I think has been partially employed by it, his defense is fine. His defense is light years better than it was a year ago at this time. He was not going to play first base to start the year, but that's only because Raffy Devers wants to play first base and actually has gotten much better at it. I think this is really pretty simple. He struck out a lot in spring training. I think there's some development ahead of him. He's 21 years old. And the thing I've tried to remind people the last week is this is one of the most important decisions Buster Posey will ever make, is making sure that Bryce Eldridge gets developed correctly. And they felt like this was the way. I would have loved to see him here tomorrow. I would have loved to see him. He briefly met Aaron Judge at the Team USA game. Maybe there was a chance for those two over the next few days to meet up again. Judge had some nice things to say about him, but I do think this is kind of a unique case where the guy who made this decision was also a top prospect, also debuted in September one year, and also did not make the opening day roster the next season. Now, he probably should have in 2010, but I think Buster knows this better than anybody, and this is one where from the outside it's kind of hard to say, like, hey, you screwed this up.
So what is the development plan then? Is it go back and play first base, and if he comes back to the big club and Devers is at first, then is he a DH?
It's go play every day. Go play first base every day. Look, it's always going to be the case here with those two guys as long as they're here together, and it might be for 7-8 years that they're in the lineup together, that one is going to have to be the DH and one's going to have to play first base. It's not ideal for a 21-year-old to be a DH, but also he's potentially such a special hitter that it's fine. So they'll figure that out over time. I think right now he needs to play every day. I think he needs more at-bats. I think he just needs to – I thought Tony Vitello said something interesting. He wants to seem to be a little bit more dangerous in the batter's box. And I thought he had really, really solid plate appearances all spring. Did not ever look overwhelmed, including against Paul Skeens. He walked a lot. The strikeouts were there, but they weren't like quick strikeouts. I thought he was having good plate appearances. But they do want to see that power, and the swing he took yesterday, they want to see that a little bit more. So I think this is go down, get some confidence, get rolling, and we'll see when he's here.
Alex Pavlovich is with us here, Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. Okay, so who is DH on Wednesday night? And extend that into who is making this roster in the outfield.
Well, the funniest option would be Elliot Ramos, because that would extend the left field streak. So I don't know if they're going to do that. But
let's not, Alex. Can we not do that, please?
I'd like to kill it, but that is an option. Look, the funny thing about this time of year is we spend 6 weeks talking about roster decisions and this and that, and then you look up and Max Fried is starting opening day, and it's like, well, Casey Schmidt probably should be at second base instead of Luis Arias, and there should be a right-handed hitter in the DH spot. So maybe I think Gerard is probably the easiest hit there. Let him face the lefty on opening night. So that would be my guess. And the outfield mix, we'll find out. I mean, the Matos thing is fascinating just because he's out of options when he's 24, and I know they don't want to let go of him, but at some point you kind of just have to go for it with the roster and put the best roster out there. Drew Gilbert has gotten healthy at the right time. He's a good fit for this roster. And then I think Jared Oliva is somebody who Giants fans should just kind of have in the back of their head. Last I checked, he had like 13 stolen bases and 14 attempts in the Cactus League, and just kind of a game changer with his speed. So if you have an Encarnacion as DH, it would be nice to have somebody who could run for him late in the close game. But yeah, I think we'll find out the next couple of days how they're leaning.
Will they have anybody on the bench who can hit left-handed?
Good question. Possibly. I mean, it could be Gilbert. Will Brennan's in that mix as well, just a really solid player, somebody who can play all three outfield spots. Actually, Will's probably, I should have mentioned, ahead of some of those other guys. Like, he's been in the big leagues for parts of 4 seasons with Cleveland, so that would be an option there. It's not ideal, just kind of the way that they have their bench set up if it's Encarnacion and Matos. But, this is one of those things where I like to remind people that the roster that we will see on Wednesday will probably change by the time they go to San Diego on Sunday, and will probably change again by the time they get home on Wednesday night. So it's not that big a deal. It's kind of like, who do you need against the Yankees for 3 games?
Alex, I think we know who the starting 5 are, even though they may not all, might be herky-jerky with their debut. But I'm always interested in who the starting 6 or the starting 7 are. In light of what's going on with Hayden Birdsong, if the Giants need a spot start or starting depth, who are some of the names there?
Even before Birdsong got hurt, I think it was probably Trevor McDonald. I thought he just looked outstanding most of the spring. I wasn't there at the end when I think he got roughed up once, but every time I saw him, he was dominant. Carson Wisenhunt, I know the velocity uptick from him is really important. So those would be the 2 guys at the forefront for me. I mean, there's other guys, Wade Tidwell, and we'll see what they do with like a Seymour, but the 2 guys I would think are next in line are McDonald and Wisenhunt.
It seems like Ryan Walker is the closer-ish for now, but who would be the next guy up, and who are they going to look at for the 8th inning?
That's a great question. For me, Eric Miller's probably the answer to both of those, as long as he's healthy. Like, he has really good stuff, and you don't see as many left-handed closers, but he has the ability to go out there and do that. It's after those 2, it's a real, this is the biggest question going into the season. And actually, I feel fine about Walker. He had a good spring, and I know he's really confident and feels like he figured some things out. And Miller looked good at the end of camp as well. But beyond that, it is a real question mark of who do you trust in the 7th and the 8th.
Alex, you said something in one of your answers that caught my ear, which is that maybe Casey Schmidt should be at second on opening night and not Luis Arias. Is Arias not going to be the everyday second baseman? Is it kind of platoon-ish?
No, I think he will be mostly the everyday second baseman. I just mean that, we think so much about the opening day roster, and then you get there and you actually think, who's the best matchup for Max Fried? And it's probably Casey. And again, some of those tougher lefties. But I do think Arias is somebody they want to play every day. But having said that, I know there's a lot of people who have asked about Casey, and I get a ton of questions about him. And their plan going back to when they were chasing second baseman and Brendan Donovan and Nico Horner and all these guys in the offseason was still for Casey to play a lot. So he's taken a lot of reps at first base. With Bryce not on this team, there's maybe some opportunities there at times when Devers is DHing or whatever the matchup is. Certainly Casey could be the DH on Wednesday night. So I think it's going to be pretty involved.
Have you gotten a sense from Tony Vitello as far as whether or not he's here's my guys, you go play, or is he more of a tinkerer?
We have no idea. So, we spent a lot of time with him in spring training. I think he wants to set it and forget it lineup, but, a lot of this with him is he was pretty coy about stuff in Scottsdale, and I think we're going to find out a lot the first 2-3 weeks about how he manages weight in games, who he actually, like you mentioned Ryan Walker, he hasn't said Ryan Walker is his closer. He's talked about how he wants everybody in that bullpen to be capable of doing every job. So, we'll see once these games start. I think he probably will lean more towards having an everyday lineup. I know he loved that Kansas City Royals team back in the day that had a bullpen that was kind of set up 7, 8, 9. It was just automatic. So I think over time he wants that, but early on, he might experiment a little bit.
Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area, with us here on 95.7 The Game. All right, maybe a little bit of a broader question on Tony then, because I know there's still a lot to learn. But with all the time you spent with him, how did this feel to you in terms of a vibe and a fit?
It's more energy. It's definitely different. I mean, I watched him a couple times kind of gather the whole group, and it looked like a college practice when he was kind of going through things on the pitcher's mound. So there is a lot of that, but I also think like it's not, one thing I've talked to a million people about this since he got hired, and former players and former managers, and just sat in the dugout with Hall of Fame managers, and just kind of the same thing everyone comes back to is like baseball is baseball. And even though it was college baseball, the SEC is pretty good quality, and he won a national championship, and the games are merging a little bit. So it's not, a lot of the analytics stuff, a lot of what they're doing during games, it's similar. So I don't think this will look too different for him. I think the interesting thing with Tony is, like we thought a little bit in spring training, is just obviously all these guys are really, really competitive, but he wears it on his sleeve. And, I remember there was one spring game that they lost, and he just wasn't happy about the way they played, and you could tell afterwards. And I think it's going to be a little bit more of that. I think they're going to be able to tell. And we'll see. I've joked with him. I'm like, when's the first ejection coming? Because there were some pretty good ones at Tennessee. So I think we're going to see a little bit more of that fire, a little bit more emotion. But other than that, there's really a lot to learn here once he starts managing.
And Logan Webb is going to be the anchor of the pitching staff. I know he did great in the WBC, but how is he now as he gets closer to 30 and he's really the anchor of the staff?
You're making me feel old when you say closer to 30.
Right?
I remember when he was drafted. But, yeah, I mean, I just walked in here, and, it's probably the 4th, 5th year in a row that his face is on the front of the building here at 3rd and King. We have an interview coming on Giants Talk on Wednesday with Logan, a really long interview that I did with Bonte Hill. And one thing I asked him was, like, what's your goal this year? Because every year he kind of gives me something. Like last year it was, I want to strike out 200. And the year before, like, there's all those individual things for him. And he was pretty clear, just like, I want to pitch in the postseason. I don't care about anything else. He wants to be back in the postseason. We saw it in the World Baseball Classic how good he was in a must-win game. His record in must-win games over his career is tremendous. I think that's the only thing that matters to him is pitching game one of a postseason series.
Alex, let me ask you this. Just I want your thoughts. Like, are they going to be good?
If they figure out the bullpen, I think they have a pretty good shot. And the lineup, when you actually see it on paper and then see it during games, and you see the way Matt Chapman's swinging, and you see Rafi Devers, and I think Daly looked good this spring. The lineup has a chance to be really good. I think the rotations can be a little bit better than people think if they can stay healthy. The new guys, their velocity was up this spring. Roop looks solid. So I think it's really going to come down to the bullpen, and I do think they're going to get there over time because there are a lot of good young arms here, like the Tidwells of the world, who I think over time will help them. It's just a matter of, I would encourage people to go look at their opening schedule in April. Like, can they survive that?
Yeah.
And can they not be buried? And can they, just kind of get off to a decent start here and kind of figure out who's going to pitch the 7th, 8th, 9th for them. If they do that, it really opens up for them over the summer. And I think this lineup's good enough that they should be in position to make the postseason. But, yeah, it's going to be surviving early, and then it's going to be crucial that they just figure out who's going to close out. Not close out the 9th, just who's going to, when somebody hands over a 1-run lead in the 5th inning or 6th inning, how are they getting to the finish line?
Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area. All right, I got 2 quick things for you. One is just your intrigue level. Who's the most fascinating guy on offense that early on you're really interested to see?
Yeah, that's a great question. I'm very fascinated by Arias just because we kind of heard everything. It was very polarizing when they signed him. And then you watch him in the WBC and you're like, well, that's a game changer if that guy shows up. And then the other guy I'll give you is Devers. Just watching him take batting practice, I haven't really seen anything like that necessarily. Like I think that goes back to like the Bonds years of just kind of when you watch him hit and you go like, it's a reminder that he's just a superstar talent that is going to be there for a full year. So I'm curious to see what he does over a full season.
And then Alex, set an over-under date on the Bryce Eldridge call-up.
Over-under. I would love to say like that Baltimore trip, which I think is in like 2 weeks, so he can go play at home for a week and a half. I think it's probably I was over-under. I'd say probably like late April, like April 25th, something like that. I do think he's going to go down there and figure it out pretty quickly, and I also think he's one of their best 13 position players when he's right. So I don't think it'll be too long with him.
Okay, so you think less than a month. I think that probably feels good to fans. Alex, we'll be talking to you a whole lot more. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah. Take it easy, guys.
There he goes, yep. Alex Pavlovich, NBC Sports Bay Area, and the San Francisco Giants are, they're gathering at Oracle Park right now.
Yeah, they're
to play an exhibition game tonight.
Getting ready to roll, and just 2 days from now, they're going to be at Oracle Park for an actual real game against the Yankees.
You want to hear the lineup
for tonight?
Yep,
would love to.
All right, who do you think's leading off?
Leading off, probably I don't know, Jung-Hoo Lee? No, he's batting like 8th. It would be your guy. It would be your boy.
Your boy. Your guy.
Ramos, your guy.
Yeah. No.
No?
No.
Luis Ariz?
Correct.
My guy.
Luis Ariz is leading off. And while you shake your hand, Grandy, shake your head, I should say, I got something for you. I got something specifically for you about Luis Ariz.
Okay.
You just stand by. Don't go anywhere, Grandy.
You're teasing.
You leave. You just sit right there in that seat and you wait.
I got Ariz going 3 for 5 tonight.
Ariz is going to lead off and play second base.
I got the Giants going
82-75. Rafi Devers, bats second in DH. Batting third at third base, Matt Chapman. Batting fourth and in right field, Jung-Hoo Lee. Clean up.
Yeah, I mean, sure. That's what we do now.
They're tinkering. Adames is going to bat fifth at short. Ramos is in left. Schmidt at first base. Bailey will catch. And Jared Oliva. Don't call him Oliva.
Okay.
It's Oliva. And he had Oliva game when I went and saw him. He almost hit us with a ball out on the left field lawn just 2 days ago. He almost hit us. And then he also won me some money.
Yeah?
Well, we play games like pass the hat games.
Yeah.
The first one is called Mound Ball. Have you ever played Mound Ball before?
Yeah, you were telling me about it.
Yeah, Mound Ball went really well. Won a bunch of money, bought the Uber back for everybody. It was great. But then when we went and sat on the lawn for the second game, you can't see the mound well enough to play Mound Ball. So instead, you're passing the hat. Everybody gets a hitter. If they get a hit, if they get a single, you get to take $1 out. A double, $2 out. Triple, $3 out. If they hit a homer, you get all the money. And then you just refill the hat and pass the hat. Well, Oliva, he got the first hit of the game with a bunt, and he won me $1.
Nice.
And because he can fly. And then the next time he came up, gone. And he is an interesting player. He is pushing to get on this roster. I don't know if he will. Harrison Bader is a little dinged up and questionable for Wednesday. That could affect it too. But Oliva, if he doesn't make the team, he will be up this year. And he flies. I saw him steal a base where he was running 3/4 speed. He was looking at the catcher the whole time, like, are you even going to throw it? Led the Cactus League in stolen bases.
With 15 steals, I think, in the Cactus League?
Basically almost every game.
And for a team that is not that fast and not really that athletic, he would be a guy that you would love to keep. And I know that Gilbert is also a little bit dinged up. He's been fighting back from the shoulder. So you're looking at a team that needs something that Oliva can provide.
The outfield situation, super fascinating because you got Ramos, Bader, Jung-Hoo Lee. But Bader, a little bit of a hamstring and is a maybe. And then behind them, from Encarnacion to Matos to Gilbert to Oliva to Will Brennan, that's 8 people. You're not keeping 8.
No.
And you kind of want to keep all of them a little bit. They like all of them. So anyway, there's that.
Interesting about Oliva, just looking at his stats, he has been in pro ball. This would be his 9th year.
Yeah, he's 30.
But he's played a grand total of 84 games.
Yeah.
So he's been a guy who's like had multiple cups of coffee and never really been able to stick.
Spring phenom, one of those. And those don't always stick. However, what he really brings to the plate doesn't take a day off. He's got speed, Gibbs. Speed.
You can't teach it.
No.
You can't coach it, but you got to have it.
So on my way into the office today, some old friends who work on radio in San Diego, they called and they said, would you please come on our radio show? And I said, for you? Anything. I'll come on your radio show.
Okay.
They're like, we want to talk a little baseball. I don't know if you know this. That's the only sport they've got. So we talked a little baseball. They want a little NL West preview action. And the third question was about Luis Arraez. And I said, I'm so glad you guys are asking, but I'm going to answer a question with a question. I want to know what you all think of Luis Arraez. Don't ask me what I think. He played on your team last year. And when the Giants signed him, it's turned into a mini controversy. Basically, anybody who's turned 40 is like, I like the guy because he swing, he hit, ball go out somewhere, he's on base. But if you're not 40 yet, you decided that the analytics say that Luis Arraez is not a good ball player anymore because he's not great with the glove and singles. Blech.
Right.
We don't like singles.
We're not doing singles.
We're not doing singles. We need doubles.
It's like the mid-range jumper in the NBA. We're not shooting mid-range anymore. It's threes and dunks.
So I said, hey, Padres fans, what'd you think?
Yeah.
And both of these guys are young guys now, Grandy. These are non-40-year-old radio hosts I'm talking to.
What are their names?
Well, one of them was Sammy Long.
Sammy Long, the Giants pitcher?
No, Sammy Long, the San Diego radio host.
Oh, okay.
And the son of Brian Long, who was the program director in San Diego, who hired me years ago down there.
Oh, wow.
Apparently hired his kid, too.
Well, no, because now he moved on to, he's in Arizona now. So we'll have to do Diamondbacks preview or something with him. But anyway, be that as it may. And I forget the other guy's name, I don't know. So I haven't met him, but he was, I could tell he was one of you non-40-year-old folk. And they loved him. They loved him. And you want to know why they said his stuff didn't kind of play and turn into runs? They didn't blame Luis. They blamed Xander Bogaerts. They said this guy got on base all year long and stood out there and watched Xander strike out every single time he came to the plate. What Luis Arraez needs is other good hitters behind him.
A closer.
Because he's going to be on base constantly, and you got to knock that guy in. So Luis is good, provided that whoever's hitting behind him is good. And I do believe the Giants, whether he leads off or not, I don't know, the Giants do have some good hitters that are going to be in the middle of that order.
Yes.
That we know.
So if he's able to lead off, and I would imagine that if he's going well, you would have him lead off because he gets on base and he gets a lot of singles. So go ahead and set the table for Adames and Devers and Chapman behind you and Ramos and all the rest of them.
And then the other thing is I got to just watch a few at-bats. Back-to-back days, I got to watch a handful of bats. Dude can really handle the stick. I know that's not breaking any news. The guy's won batting titles, but to watch him kind of just the bat-to-ball skills and the solid contact consistency coming off of his bat, I really don't care what Baseball Reference says. The dude does not strike out, and he puts loud contact. Yes, it's going to lead to a double play or two because he's going to hit a ground ball right at the second baseman sometimes.
Yeah.
But line drives sprayed all over the ballpark in the 7 or 8 at-bats that I watched over the last few days. I'm in. I am fully in on Luis Arraez.
Yeah, and it's kind of an old school thing, but he's really good at, I think they call it batting average, which is
I've heard
the
of
percentage of times that you hit, you have an at bat and you actually get a hit.
You get a hit.
As opposed to, BABIP and WOBA and all the rest of the newfangled ones.
What's the WOBA stand for?
It's, I don't know, it's like on-base average, but it's weighted on-base average based on
WOBA,
It's weighted based on, I don't know, how much you weigh and how much the pitcher weighs.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is, Dibs. You nailed it.
Thank you.
So they blamed Luis Ariza's general lack of...
They said he got on base a lot and Xander Bogaerts sucks. That's what they told me.
Did you know that Xander Bogaerts has a higher on-base percentage last year than Luis Ariza?
Hey, dude, take it up with the Padre fans.
Okay. I don't think they know what they're talking about.
Well, why'd you only bring up that stat? Why don't you look up strikeouts?
Because you said that they said all Luis Ariza does was get on base 24/7, and they blamed Xander Bogaerts, who had a higher on base than Luis Ariza.
Xander would strike out constantly. Look it up. Look it up, but you don't want to because that one doesn't feed your narrative.
I'm just telling you that Xander Bogaerts has a higher on base than Luis Ariza last year.
Who got a higher WOBA?
Yep.
Exactly. Stump the expert right there.
Xander, I think, weighs a little more, Dibs.
All right. Don't worry, Grandy. You'll be 40 and then you'll agree.
No.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good. A few more things. I's to dot and T's to cross on that. But we will also get back to the Golden State Warriors, and Warriors Live is less than an hour away. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you. Here for good. Willard and Dibs.
It's finally here. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill Friday through Sunday for their once-yearly Red Tag clearance sale. Take advantage of one-of-a-kind opportunities on floor models and factory direct pricing. Visit Freeman's Appliance Red Tag sale for the best time to save big on new appliances for your home.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You sort through tons of resumes and you get too many so-so applicants. You're just waiting for someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now, there's a place where you can meet them fast. ZipRecruiter.
Need to hire right away. Start your search for strong candidates. The right fit awaits. Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. And you're on your way to meeting your match. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. So try it now. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/free. Once again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
I get in the car and there's something very wrong. There's empty cup holders with no delicious McDonald's drink to sip on. And with McDonald's beverage deals, I can get a medium frozen Coke, frozen Fanta Blue Raspberry, or wild cherry for just $2.89, whichever I'm craving. For the other empty spot, I can snag a medium French vanilla or caramel McCafe iced coffee at the same price. Just need to order ahead on the app and okay, now my ride feels right. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or combo meal. Coca-Cola and Fanta are registered trademarks of the Coca-Cola Company.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors
Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Hey, it's Willard. The world feels uncertain right now, but when a serious injury hits, uncertainty is over. You're in the fight for your life. Bills start, pressure builds. That's when you call Habas Law. Battle-tested, relentlessly victorious. Omar Habas, Tarek Habas, ruthless when insurance companies try to wear you down. When your world gets rocked, bring in the force built for the fight. Habas Law. Visit habaslaw.com.
Omar Habas is a California licensed attorney. Offices in Northern California, including San Jose. Past results do not guarantee future outcomes.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by seven-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
Warriors about to go on a run, and I can prove it. Kukush.
Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh.
What kind of a run?
Winning streak.
Okay.
Yep.
Starting when?
Either tonight or Wednesday. No, one of those.
I've been working on my chicken noises because turns out the neighbors who had chickens and then didn't have chickens, they're back.
Wait. They had chickens?
Correct.
And then they didn't have chickens?
Correct.
Where'd the chickens go?
I don't know. Either the dinner table or maybe they just passed peacefully or maybe they got farmed out, pun intended.
But you said they're back.
Or I don't know if it's the same
replaced?
Chickens.
Yeah.
Might be some new chickens. All I know is just this morning I was out taking out the recycling.
Just in time for Easter.
That's right.
You know those Cadbury commercials are coming with that bunny.
That thing will sneak up on you. That's right. Easter.
Yeah.
You never know when that thing's going to pop up.
Yeah, you do. It's not like Steve Kerr on the River Islands guest line. You do know when it's going to pop up.
Like, when's Easter next year?
Spring. Well, no, it varies.
That's my point.
Yeah, but you know around when it's coming.
When's Christmas?
December
25th.
Right.
It doesn't like...
I've never heard you come down Hanukkah's road.
I always come down Hanukkah's road.
You do?
Because that thing's a moving target.
Yep.
Kwanzaa, fixed. Boom. December 26th to January 1.
Easter.
Bank on it.
April 5th.
This year?
Yeah.
What about next year? You just never know.
It's the day before knockout.
That's right.
Yeah. So
maybe we should do knockout with like those plastic eggs. That would be tough. The little curveball to Grandy.
Or we could just give him some. We could give him some bad eggs on Easter and hope that he's not feeling well on Monday morning. Yeah, flu game. That's funny. No, anyway, the Warriors are about to go on a winning streak. I can prove it.
Okay. That's a stat?
It is. It's not a prediction. This one's a stat.
That's a stat.
The 3 worst teams in the NBA, by the way, do you know who those are? They're all in the East.
Oh, they are now?
The 3 worst teams
Sacramento's
in the NBA.
no longer at the bottom?
Too much winning.
Yeah, I know Indiana has gone into full, all we do is lose, no matter what.
Pacers are one of them. I bet you could guess at least one of the other ones.
Shout out the Wiz, the Wizinator.
That is correct, the Washington Wizards. And what do you think the third one is?
It would probably be Brooklyn. Brooklyn, crazy game.
Absolutely correct.
Nice job, Dibs.
They're all worse than the Kings now, the Adorables?
Yes, the Nets, Wizards, and Pacers have combined to lose 39 consecutive basketball games.
What?
And 2 of them will be at Chase Center this week. Wednesday night, Brooklyn. Friday night, Washington. Book it. Book it. I will. What will I do?
39 in a row.
What am I willing to do if they lose even one of those games? What am I willing to do? I was going to say play knockout blindfolded, but I don't want to do that.
I would say shave one of those eyebrows, but I don't know if there's enough shaving cream in the county to accomplish that.
I do have.
You got some brows now.
I got a robust eyebrow or 2. I'm not a unibrow. I separate them. It's a separation sensation.
That's a buck.
Yeah.
I mean, I could use some of that eyebrow because I'm running out of brow.
I'll loan you some.
And the other tragedy is I don't have any eyelashes anymore.
Oh yeah, you don't. Look at you.
I don't know how that happened.
You used to?
I used to have normal lashes.
Okay.
I never had those long, luxurious lashes, but I got no lashes. And as a result, I get dry eye syndrome.
We could get you some.
I don't know if there's there's a pill for everything, right?
Yes, there is.
We run a lot of these commercials and non-psoriatic plaque psoriasis and
pneumococcal pneumonia. You got to watch out for that one.
Where's the commercial for no eyebrow syndrome? Do I have NES? There's got to be something for that. There's got to be one of those Ubrelvy or one of those other make-believe medicines.
You should be the spokesperson.
Anyway. I have no brow. Good luck. ZipRecruiter. I have no brow.
ZipRecruiter?
Whatever, I'm just saying the jingle.
He wants to get a job that provides him some eyebrows. Yeah. He doesn't want a salary. He wants some lashes.
I want a lash. That's all.
I was in need of an eyelash.
You know what I'm saying? Look at you.
I have seen, and I have seen you lash out at people before.
Right.
You do it on the phone all the time.
Don't call me.
That's right. Anyhow. 39 consecutive losses, and they will be consecutive opponents for the Golden State Warriors on Wednesday and Friday. If the Warriors win tonight, it's a 3-game win streak. Done.
Just book it?
Done. What am I willing to do? I'm going to have to think on that. We got a minute. We'll think about it. We'll think about it. I'm going to offer something up to the people. Something people care about. Nobody cares if I shave a brow. That's stupid.
I mean, you can just do a notch. That's what kids do nowadays.
I'm not messing with my appearance. I'm not getting a tattoo.
Nose pierce?
No.
Lip pierce?
No.
Wear a tank top for the entire show?
Nobody wants that.
I mean, I'm just throwing stuff out here.
You don't want that. Should I come to Knockout in a full uniform with a headband?
I mean, you kind of want to do that anyway.
It'd be funny.
It would be funny.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Pods.
Something's there. Yeah, do a full pods. That'd be great.
I don't have enough hair for that. I would need a wig. I could do that. I'd come to Knockout dressed as pods. That'd be annoying.
Yeah.
I could do it.
Careful what
is going on here?
Nothing. Just relax, Grandy. Go back to your baseball reference page on Xander Bogaerts. We'll be with you in a moment. Go ahead. You were saying.
No, I was just saying be careful what you put out there because the Warriors are really good at losing these types of games.
Are they? I don't know that they've had any of these types of games. I know you're talking about Utah and Chicago. These are not those games. These are way next level from that. And they played Washington on the road a week and a half ago. They won. They won that game.
Yep.
Book it.
Okay.
Be fearless.
Last time Washington won, they won 2 straight games, and it was against Indiana. So that's that for Washington. They've dropped 16 in a row since. The Pacers lost those 2 games, and they've lost 14 others. And Brooklyn's only lost 7 in a row. They might be ready for a bounce back.
408 is suggesting that if the Warriors lose either of those games, I should wear an outfit provided by Guru. It's making Granny laugh. I don't know. Like, where does your mind go when he says that?
I'm shooting sunglasses?
Am I wearing shades inside?
Yes, and there I'm sure will be cowboy garb as well. Who knows what other Dallas Cowboy attire he has?
Is that funny to people? Like, do you all care about that? I don't want it to just... Okay.
Depends on what he would outfit you with, you know?
We'll run it by Go in the crossover tomorrow.
Okay.
We'll run it by. But I'm willing, the Warriors are winning those 2 games. Book it.
How about tonight?
Maybe.
Okay. It's a big old maybe.
Tonight. Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Last game on a 6-game road trip.
Yeah,
these are the ones that tend to be tough, even though Dallas is another team that is not really that passionate about, winning.
They're not that good, but they're also not as good at tanking as Brooklyn and Washington. Washington's not winning a road game. Holy hell, against anybody. So, anyway, I forecast...
Well, they've won 5 of them.
Yeah, but that was a while ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
When's the last time they won a road game?
Oh, it's been well, they've lost 16 in a row.
2026 or no? Have they won a road game in 2026?
The
Wizards.
I'm just looking. I'm scroll. They beat Detroit. They beat the Pistons at Detroit.
When?
That was back in February. So.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Detroit's been going through some weird stuff. Cade Cunningham injury.
He had 30 that night.
Yeah, no, I know he was still in there then. They've been going through some weird stuff. They were playing kind of weird last month or so. Anyway, okay. A couple things. One, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Also, Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. No sweat Saturday in Atlanta at all. 15 3-pointers. Anytime they do double digits, then we do numbers with Pettinelli and the Autism Society. So another donation from Pettinelli to the Autism Society San Francisco. LJ Cryer was your leader. He had 4 of them. Draymond, Quentin Post, Melt, Pat, Nate, they all had 2 apiece. 69th donation of the year for Triples for Autism. If you'd like to donate to autism, get involved at sfautismsociety.org. Triples for Autism is brought to you by Pettinelli Financial Partners and the Autism Society San Francisco Bay Area. Pettinelli is here for you, offering financial guidance and support throughout life's milestones. Go to PettinelliFP.com. I am totally fine if I just end up being you're going to look at me at some point over the next couple months and say, I told you so. I was a little, not taken aback, but Ramona Shelburne joined us earlier, and we asked her to sort of blend and compare and contrast the idea of the Warriors being in the lottery or being in the playoffs. And she didn't even hesitate. She's like, I would tank. Now, tanking is not available to the Warriors in any sort of a significant way.
Right.
Like they're not going to be able to get out of the play-in tournament. And so, therefore, in order to get into the lottery, they need to be in that 10 spot and lose. And then, okay, and by the way, this may happen anyway. It may happen organically. But I just think that what we're actually talking about here is we're talking about an idea that is completely foreign to the entity about which we're talking. The Golden State Warriors, come hell or high water, no matter smart, dumb, or anywhere in between, I don't think they've got the stomach for that. Here's Ramona when we asked her about the idea of a playoff series versus the lottery.
Man, I would tank. I don't know this draft is so good, man. I just think like the way to get better in this league is to get a player in a really high caliber draft class. Like we've seen to me, the Warriors and the Heat are in very similar categories. Like they never go play for the draft pick. They never give up because they always think they can pull something out. You know, if you want to get a really impact player and another guy who could be in the role that we thought Jonathan Kaminga was going to be in, you probably need a lottery pick. The way they're playing it reads to me like they're just trying to stay in it. They're going to be in the play-in, obviously, and hope Steph comes back and can create something. But what does that get you? First round with Oklahoma, first round with the Spurs? Is that really worth it?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, and also, if you think about what she said about it's a really deep draft, that to me makes it so you're less incentivized to actually tank, because if it's a deep draft, then if you're not going to win the lottery and go up in the top 4, if you're going to be 10, 11, 12, wherever you land, 15, 16, maybe 18 at the absolute worst, well, that's all relatively the same. If it's a deep draft, and I believe that it is, and we can go through some of the names as we get closer to Thursday in the Sweet 16, because a lot of the guys who are going to be in that top half of the draft, you're going to get a chance to see them one more time, at least in the tournament. So if the draft is deep, for me, you're less incentivized to try to get up and tank.
Yeah, you still get a good player where the Warriors are going to be. Here's the other thing, and we haven't talked about this yet, and I'm partially kidding, but y'all know exactly if this dream scenario were to play, Warriors end up in the lottery, and then Grandy goes to tankathon.joy or wherever the hell he spent the afternoon.
.com.
And the Warriors get bumped up and they end up in the top 4. You tell me, what's the next thing that happens? What happens? Warriors have been awarded the 3rd pick in the upcoming NBA draft. What discussion do you think starts about 10 minutes later?
Trade him! That's exactly right. I was going to do my Willard impersonation, but trade it!
Yep.
Because you want to trade the pick.
Or
you draft a guy and Steve Kerr not going to play him.
There you go.
So you go ahead and draft DeBonsa and... Well,
this is not for me.
Right. And, I mean, would you play him, Steve? I highly doubt it.
You're going to draft that pup and then somehow have that person aid Steph Curry in his final contractual year as he tries to go for a championship approaching age 39? And how will this fan base handle that if the new kid doesn't get as many meaningful minutes as everybody believes? Like, do understand your dream scenario is also going to cause internal consternation. There's no question about it, because immediately the organization would be thrust into trying to figure out what is its identity. If you were to get a top 3 pick the following season that starts this October, what's the goal? Is the goal still everything for Steph, or are we developing AJ? And again, you could say, look, there's room for both of those things, and to a degree there might be, but I do think it's funny after what we've just experienced that people don't really think that that would be a problem this time. I mean, in a way, it would almost be an even bigger problem. You'd have a coach who I think is probably going to come back on 1 year. You've got Steph and Draymond and Jimmy and maybe even Kristaps all on 1 year. And then you're going to inject young fella, and it actually doesn't even matter if it's the 3rd pick or the 15th pick.
Right.
You're going to inject young fella into this, and young fella's going to have some moments where he looks hot because, by the way, he's a good prospect. Okay, and now what do you do with that? What do you do with that? Are we stunting growth and trying to win? Or are we pushing chips into the middle of the table for development while Steph Curry sits over there and stews?
Well, you know the answer. And the answer is you're going to try to go out there and win and find players to play around Steph. And that's where I think about all these guys, and you can look at Kingston Flemings for Houston and Keaton Wagler for Illinois and all these other top 5, top 10 prospects who are going to come into the association. You're going to ask them to come in and be a part of a team with a bunch of guys 35 and over playing in a system that you didn't play in college. And if you're AJ DeBonsa at BYU, you were the system. And he was really good at being the system. So if the Warriors get the number 1 pick and they choose to go in that direction, well, now, AJ, we're going to need you to play like pass and move and run around and spot up and do all these things that you've never really done in your career, which is 1 year, because you were the system. And the system was you go cook. So no matter what you do for the Warriors, there aren't that many guys who you could draft and say, yeah, I think that you could come in right away and not be a starter, not be a 30-minute guy, but you could come in and actually work and fit.
So Ramona Shelburne wrote an article over the weekend that said the Warriors' offer to the Milwaukee Bucks for Giannis did include 4 unprotected first-round draft picks. And yes, obviously, players were thrown in there too. By the way, she mentioned Draymond, not Jimmy Butler. Don't tell Mike Dunleavy that because he'll get furious with you.
That's why I asked, just to see if she would, throw that in there as a name.
And she did.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that first round unprotected draft pick in 2026, now it has a label. It's the number 3 overall pick. Now Milwaukee calls back. So about that offer. Yeah, I think we'd like to revisit that. Okay, Warriors, what do you say? What do you say?
Depends on...
4 unprotected first-round draft picks. The first one happens to be the number 3 overall pick in a loaded draft.
Well, we're not giving you 4 unprotected now. If you're getting the number 3 pick in a loaded draft, well, now it's going to be down to 3 unprotected draft picks.
No, we want 4.
Well, then it's a no deal.
Okay.
That to me becomes a no, because if you do land at number 3 and you get a spot where it's a deep draft and all the rest of it, then that pick right there, it's one thing to give up future firsts and you don't know what they're going to be, right? In the Warriors, eventually you're not going to be good. And if you're Milwaukee, you're kind of banking on some of those being lottery picks. But this first one being the number 3 overall, that changes the calculus on what I would give up if I'm the Warriors, to be honest.
So then Ramona writes another article the very next day. Warriors pass on Giannis as Steph Curry's clock ticks.
Right.
How's that go over with everybody?
Depends on who you get with the number 3 pick, or if you pivot to somebody else.
Yeah, but no matter who you get, he's not going to... You know what I mean? It's not turnkey. He's not winning.
But you're not going to be able to get Giannis anyway unless you trade Jimmy Butler or
Draymond
or like Kristaps and Draymond in a sign and trade sort of a situation.
There's ways to get the money. If all Milwaukee is really after is the pick, then there's ways to get to the money.
There is.
Yeah,
I get that, but then you're starting to really look at what are we doing? Like Steph's 38 and he's got runner's knee, and you're going to bring in Giannis for one last hurrah, and you're going to ship out Draymond, which you said you never do, and 4 unprotected picks. It seems to me like the time to do that, the moment to do that has passed. That's my opinion.
Right. But Ramona also said to us, everybody who was interested in Giannis at the deadline will be right back on the phone this summer. I get it. I'm throwing this out there so that we can actually run the permutations of the things that we say, run them through their completion. It's so easy to be like, I want the pick. Do you? Do you? Because, oh, by the way, what are you doing with that pick? Whether that pick becomes a person or just an asset or whatever, the Warriors' philosophy at a certain point is going to get challenged. If they stick to their guns, then in many ways, they don't even want this pick. That's not what they want this summer.
Depends on whom they use it.
They want to win. They want everything for Steph. They want Giannis Antetokounmpo. That's what they want. They're like, that's already been totally established. And unless you end up with number 1 overall, you don't even really know who you're going to get. And whoever you're going to get is not going to be Steph's wingman on a playoff run in his rookie year. That seems a bit wild.
Wait, Willard, can I simplify this? So you would rather... Let me get this straight.
I'm just asking questions now.
Okay, well, I want you to answer this question. Yeah. You have two options. The Warriors make the first round of the playoffs.
Yeah,
so they come out of the play-in.
I'm in.
And they take on likely OKC, but maybe San Antonio. And that series plays out however it plays out. In all likelihood, they lose that series.
Sure.
Or they miss the playoffs, they move up to the top 4 in the lottery. What would you prefer? You rather like pick 15th, 16th, 17th, 18th, whatever it is, as you make the playoffs, or have a top 4 pick?
I think I'd rather go to the playoffs. But the problem is like you're asking that question, and that like now we're on the other side of the actual experience. And I didn't get to experience the experience.
Yeah,
I want to watch.
It's just you seem to be bringing up a lot of problems with or questions that they have to answer themselves about being in the top 4. And for me, it's just I want whatever makes that asset as valuable as possible, and I'll cross that bridge when I get there.
And that's totally fair. And that's the way I look at the playoffs. I want to get in the playoffs, and I'll cross the bridge when we get there with regard to like if they just get absolutely boat raced 4 times in a row or whatever. But I want that experience, and I don't think that having a top 3 or 4 pick, it doesn't really cement anything with regard to what that means going forward. No matter how you slice it, the Warriors remain in a very difficult spot in terms of both public relations and functionality. Like, whatever this draft is, what does that really do for their stated goal? The stated goal, everything for Steph, everything is all about next year. This is what we've been told publicly. Everything, Anthony Slater, 2 weeks ago. Everything is, remember, we're out of Splash.
The final year.
Everything is about next year and Steph Curry. Okay. Well, then who cares, Mr. Number 4 overall pick? Why don't you actually take a gap year? Gap year. We'll pick you. We don't need you.
But if you land at number 4 in the lottery, then that asset becomes more significant than if you're picking number 18.
Sure.
So if you want to get in the summer and really do something to help Steph, that asset becomes a more valuable asset by being in the lottery, getting lucky in the lottery, and jumping up to number 4. And so now if you want to talk about trading for Giannis or whomever, that asset now going into the draft becomes a real thing.
No doubt. But in an odd way, the higher the draft pick is, the harder it's going to be to get rid of it because people will be emotionally attached to it and the idea and the ha-ha because whoever comes to number 4 is going to have some ha-ha. And then we're going to do that whole rigmarole where we fall in love with someone when we don't even know if they're any good. And that is going to be banging its head up against whatever Steph's got going in his final year. Again, I'm not arguing against it right now. I'm simply pointing out that this is going to be a debate.
No matter what, it's going to be a debate.
And it's going to be difficult for the Warriors to navigate.
It just depends on whether or not you have faith in Mike Dunleavy in the front office to get it right. If you wind up in the lottery, Mike Dunleavy's never had a chance to pick in the lottery, and you can all look at Pods at 19 and say they blew it. You and I have been through it. He probably goes in the bottom of the top 10 or maybe 11, whatever you want to do if you want to redraft the Pods draft. Mike Dunleavy's may have a chance to pick in the lottery. And if I'm him and you wind up at number 4, I'm looking to trade the pick and move back in the first round. Because if you are a team that is really looking to rebuild, you would love to get one of these 19-year-olds with the ha-ha. And the Warriors don't want somebody who's 19 with the ha-ha. They want somebody like, and I'm just looking at some of the names. Florida has a guy named Thomas Hawk, who's their big guy, 6'9". He's 22 years old. That, to me, is much more of the type of guy the Warriors, I think, would look for. And, he's slated to go like 12 or 13, but he's at least an older player, somebody who, if you are going to draft, you would much rather draft, I think, a guy who is this type of player.
But that's like, what if your evaluation process says that whoever's available at 3 or 4, that's the generational talent?
Not really.
Well,
not generational.
Maybe it is. Maybe that's your evaluation.
It could be. But I think that if you're looking at these generational talents, like DeBonce is a good example, he's not going to be plug and play, ready to go, I don't think, especially in this Warrior offense.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. But like, what if I threw that at you? What if you got the number 1 pick? You got that pick. And you're like, okay. And we start evaluating all these guys, and Steph knocks on the door and goes, yeah, I'd like you to trade it for somebody who can help me now.
Right.
Well, what do you say? What do you do?
You say, all right, Steph, let me go to my Rolodex and let's go to the phones.
Do you?
Absolutely, you shop that thing.
But you've got your own brain too. You've got your own evaluation. You may think that someone is the next damn big thing. Could carry the next 15 years of Warrior basketball. Sitting there, all you got to do is send the paper into Adam Silver. That's it. But Steph's like, well, how's that help me next year?
Well, it depends on how you feel about the number one overall in this draft. And, you look backwards. Last year, Cooper Flagg was the absolute consensus number one overall. Is he a generational talent? He might be. He's a really good player.
He's really good.
The year before, it was Zachary Risache, and he's a good player, but he's not Victor Wembanyama, who was 2023. So if you're sitting in a draft like that, and Wemby is going to be there, a 7'3" unicorn or 7'5" or whatever he is. Yeah, it's a different story. This year, I do think that there's no consensus number one overall. And if you go from 1 to 5, 6 to 12, 13 to 19, you might like a guy more than another team. And so for me, there's value in, if you get a high pick, draft or moving back and getting additional either players or draft capital.
I'd be open to whatever. But this is why, there's so many ifs, ands, buts, candies, nuts, all of those things. And you're not going to know anytime soon if the person you picked is actually all that helpful or if that's a generational talent. You're not going to know any of this stuff. Like Grandy, when you guys ask, the scenarios being the Warriors either move up and get a really good pick, or you could have the playoff series. That's sort of, and you lose the playoff series in 4 or 5 games. Yeah, but I didn't get to see it. That's sort of like asking me if right now you've got a vacation plan for the summer. Would you rather have the vacation or would you rather have the money that you're going to spend on the vacation?
Well, how much fun am I going to have?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I haven't had the experience yet. And experiences cost. So that's my answer in this moment. I think I want to go have the experience because Steph Curry has a very, very large ticking clock right now on his entire career. And so to just roundly dismiss a playoff series like that's not a thing, it might be the last one.
It might. And the assumption is that they lose in 4 or 5. And so,
which,
for the sake of this hypothetical, yeah. And it's at the same time, if you do move up into the top 4, you might take a player and think, you know what, we think this guy is going to be the sauce and he's going to be amazing. And he may not be that guy. And I'm just looking at all the number ones going backward. And there's a lot of guys who are absolute smash hits. Paolo Banchero, Cade Cunningham, Anthony Edwards. Then you get back to 2019. Without a doubt, every human being who follows basketball knew the number one pick would be Zion Williamson. And he was phenomenal at Duke. He was a unique player at 6'10", 260, but moved like a guard. And his career has been, kind of fits and starts with injury. And New Orleans has never been able to get the most out of him. And before that, it was DeAndre Ayton and Markelle Fultz.
Yep.
So you can get the number one pick, and you could be in a spot where...
Thank you.
2016, Ben Simmons.
Say it again.
2016, Ben Simmons.
I mean, you could say it again, but you don't have to.
2016, you know who number one in 2014 was?
Was that...
Hi, this is Andrew Wiggins.
Oh, Andrew Wiggins.
And, Karl Anthony Towns in 15, Anthony Bennett in 2013. So it's not as easy as, yay, we win the lottery. We automatically get a life-changing player.
Well, how many of them have led their team to a title?
Of these guys?
Even the good ones.
No. They're the 1 seed, Cade Cunningham, this year.
But that's still a no.
And then going backward, I mean, you
probably have to get to LeBron.
Well, I got to Kyrie, and he was kind of the Robin to LeBron's Batman.
Yeah, but I mean, I'll count that. Yep. He was a very good player on a championship team.
Anthony Davis was the same.
Sure.
Very good player on a championship team. And,
Ish.
Yeah. Greg Oden.
I mean, Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah.
I mean, he
wasn't a 1 or a 2.
Right.
I guess he was 2-ish that year, but he wasn't really the 2. But anyway, go ahead.
I went back to, you got Bogut and then Howard and then 03, LeBron James.
Yeah.
He would be the guy. Number 1 overall. You're the alpha. You led your team to a title a couple different times.
Yep.
Andrea Bargnani. In 06.
Yeah, I mean...
More recently, Anthony Edwards, consecutive Western Conference Finals appearances.
Right.
Yeah, and Cade Cunningham is, maybe on the precipice.
But has not won a title and does not want to be the face of the league.
Well, these ones are so young, it's unfair to say they haven't won a title.
Of course it's unfair. I'm not saying I don't want them on my team. And I'll be the first to say that not everything is all about a title. Like, if you have an identity and you have a great player around whom you can build, that of course that matters. Of course that matters. But all of this stuff, okay, let me throw another scenario at you and forget all of the, forget the draft for a second. Are you telling me, let's say the Warriors get out of the play-in, they get into the playoffs, and they lose that series it can be 5 or 6 games. But Steph and Kristaps is cooking. That looks great. It is productive. It's productive offensively. It puts building blocks on the floor. And you love the way that's looking. And it leads to 2 wins in a 6-game series loss to the Oklahoma City Thunder. We always do you got to get the young players experience in the playoffs. What about that? Steph and Kristaps, who still have not played together. What do we have left? 11 games?
Yep.
And he's not playing tonight.
Nope.
Doesn't sound like he's playing on Wednesday. So right now, we are forecasting fewer than 10 basketball games with these two to play together, and we're all waiting to see what they look like together to know what the hell we want to do in the offseason. So you're telling me you get 6 more basketball games? They're high-level games against a really good opponent, and you see something. You don't win, but you see some chemistry and connection. You don't want that?
I mean, of course I would want that, but even if I don't get that, I can pretty much understand and expect what it's going to look like. I don't think that
Can you?
Yeah, I can. I can, based on what Steph does and what Kristaps does, and how both of them have played for so long, and you add in Draymond Green and his unbelievably high basketball IQ, and you throw in Jimmy Butler eventually to that mix, and
Pods.
Yeah. I mean, I thought I was onto something, Grandy.
He cannot be that guy.
No,
right?
you were rolling. Go ahead.
I think we should, maybe tomorrow we could play the sound that Steve had from over the weekend. He was trying to praise Pods, but everyone took it as a diss about him being, a secondary connector, I think was the phrase.
We'll play it in Warriors Live. I have it right here. We'll play it in Warriors Live.
All right.
We'll play it in Warriors Live.
Let's do that.
So stay tuned if you want to. We'll get into that a little bit.
Just the idea of being a secondary connector.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was kind of an astute way of saying, yeah, he's good, and he doesn't have to be your main guy.
As
but
part of the NBA fan culture, it's kind of like when LeBron passes at the end of the game, and everyone's like, "Oh my God, you're not that guy." It's like, stop. It doesn't. It's not all or nothing.
It's like being a game manager in football.
Right.
Just because you checked it down 17 times doesn't mean that you can't make a play down the field.
Engagement is everything on the court and in live. Vote in our Engaging Dub Nation poll on 95.7 The Game's Twitter page before every game. It's presented by Shane Co., your friend and jeweler. All right, earlier we asked, which of these former Warriors do you wish was still on the team? Jonathan Kaminga, Kevon Looney, Klay Thompson, shout out tonight, or Jordan Poole. I find this vote, and we're damn near 1,000 votes, I find this really fascinating. Who do you think won the poll? Who do you think got the most votes?
I would say probably Kevon Looney. I voted for Kaminga.
Kevon Looney got 9% of the vote.
Haters.
Jonathan Kaminga came in last.
Mark, you out here sounding like a hater?
And got 7% of the vote.
Wow.
Over 50% voted for Klay Thompson. And almost 34% voted for Jordan Poole. Damn near 85% of our respondents selected either Klay or Poole.
Wow, the emotions of the fans. And
I would have thought Kaminga would have gotten a lot more votes just out of recency.
Me too, and I don't know if many of our listeners are actually locked in on Dallas Mavericks basketball, but Klay's having kind of a go quietly into that good night kind of a year.
Yeah, I mean, we didn't really put the flavor into this of like, it's the player that is right now, and how does that get injected into this roster or whatever. I think it's just more of an emotional, like, which one do you wish was still here? You know what I mean? That's a splash, brother. That's going to be pretty hard to beat. Okay, if you didn't hear what Steve Kerr had to say about pods, we will have that in Warriors Live, which is next. We're sponsored by Safeway. Mavs and Warriors an hour away. This is Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway all week long for chicken tenders from the deli for only $5.99 per pound. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
If you're thinking about a new Ford truck, but you've been waiting for the best incentives, you're probably asking, when is Ford Truck Month? It's here, it's now, and it's at Serramonte Ford. What's up, Bay Area? It's Joe Shasky. And this right now is the best time of the year to buy a new Ford truck. We're talking about special incentives across the entire lineup. The F-150, Super Duty, Ranger, the Maverick. But let me zero in on the big dog, the 2025 F-150. And right now, get 0% APR financing for 60 months. Plus $1,000 in truck month bonus cash with a 0 down payment and 0 payments for 90 days. That's power, that's value, that's timing, and you can drive it today and not make a payment for 3 months. Ford Truck Month doesn't last forever, so go to Serramonte Ford right now off of 280 in Colma, Daly City, or shop anytime at SerramonteFord.com. Stacked inventory, serious savings. Serramonte Ford, the Bay Area Ford dealer.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026. Taxes, fees, extra.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment to play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-346-2476. 800-346-2476. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-346-2476.
It's the Good Guys 42nd All-American Get-Together. Thousands of the coolest cars and trucks. Swap meet, Fender, Midway, free family fun zone, live music, and more. Happening all this weekend in Pleasanton. Details at good-guys.com.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Hi, I'm Maria, salon owner. You know the jingle. Now discover the facts about Ozempic, a GLP-1. There's only one FDA-approved Ozempic made by Novo Nordisk. Learn about the real thing.
Talk to your healthcare professional today. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and to learn more about Ozempic. Semaglutide injection 0.5, 1, and 2 milligrams.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/18 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Baseball is back. Opening night is one exclusive game, and it's live on Netflix. On Wednesday, March 25th, the New York Yankees, led by 7-time All-Star Aaron Judge, head to the Bay Area to face Rafael Devers and the San Francisco Giants. A brand new way to watch Major League Baseball, and it all starts here. MLB opening night, Yankees vs. Giants, live on Netflix, Wednesday, March 25th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific.
Who are the Warriors?
Well, there's no way around it. The Warriors' road trip has been, I guess, not from hell, but it's been adjacent, and it comes to a close tonight. See if the Warriors can get something good going in their direction as they return home on the way out the door, as tonight they visit the Dallas Mavericks and an old friend. The Warriors at 33-38 at the 10th spot in the West, while the Mavericks are 23-48, and at 13th in the West, the Warriors are favored by 2.5. Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. With this game, we knew Steph Curry wasn't going to play in it, but at the same time, I think the headline of the day for the Warriors and their fans is one that's not a great one. And it is that Steph Curry did not progress maybe at the pace that the team was hoping. He was supposed to participate in a scrimmage yesterday. He did not do that. They're saying it was not a setback, but he had not cleared a necessary hurdle. It had sounded like there was optimism to him playing on Wednesday. They have not ruled that out, but this certainly doesn't sound like it's heading in that direction.
No, and normally you have that ramp up. We've talked about it a lot, and it usually involves some sort of a scrimmage activity, and that was supposed to be yesterday, and it didn't happen, so it's not going to happen today because they've got an actual game, and you fly back, and tomorrow, if you have practice at all, it'll be probably a lighter one, so I don't know if Steph is going to have the ability to get cleared in time for Wednesday, but it kind of makes me think about the longer-term play with 11 games left to go where you're kind of stuck in that bottom 9-10 play-in. You might climb to 8, but the way you've been playing, probably not. So you go ahead and look at the standings and you realize that, these games aren't as important as game number 83 will be.
Well, that's true. I mean, I think there's value in getting to even 9, even having that first game at home. I think there's value in that. But I think the bottom line is this. The Warriors are not tanking. They're not playing with the system by any stretch. But what's most important is Steph Curry being healthy for the play-in games. And whatever maximizes that possibility, that's what you do. So it's not a tank. It's more kind of a strategy. I think they want him for as many games as possible to chase a higher seed. But if at any point they feel like the chase of a higher seed endangers the actual play-in tournament, then you don't do it. That's when they need him on the floor.
Yeah, is the actual play-in tournament. So you're kind of chasing a higher seed, I guess, although where you're sitting now and you're coming off the road. And after this, I think you mentioned this last week, you only have one more trip out of California for the remainder of the regular season. So,
and it is
that's
Sunday,
to Phoenix,
Sunday
right?
Sunday in Denver.
Okay,
Yeah.
and that'll be it. And other than
that's
that,
it. Yeah.
you got some Sacramento, you got some LA, and you got some home. So you hope that you get Steph home, you get him ramped up, and maybe you can have him play 7 or 8 of the remaining games. And I know that Porzingis is starting to play more regularly, so you will get a look, hopefully, for at least a half dozen games of those two together.
You hope, and he is on the injury report, which we'll read for you in a second. You're right. After this road trip to Denver this weekend, the Warriors are home for a significant stretch. I can't say that there's bad teams coming to town. I can this week. Brooklyn and Washington are coming to town. That's kind of juicy, I think, for the Warriors and the chase for seeds. But after that, listen to the stretch of teams as the Warriors go to Denver, then return home for a back-to-back to face San Antonio and Cleveland, then a couple days off before they'll face the Houston Rockets. They do get Sacramento coming here on the 7th, but then the Lakers come on the 9th of April. So really, really good teams that are coming, even though it's a lengthy homestand.
Right, and it's going to be teams that are still obviously playing for a lot, and maybe that plays into the calculus of how you're approaching it, because you've dropped, 3 in a row, the Warriors have, and even beyond that, you had a 5-game skid before that, so you've lost 8 of 9. Any real momentum that you might have to push toward that 8 seed, you'd love to be in the 7-8 game, but it just doesn't seem like that is how you're playing right now. So you look at the Steph Curry situation and you slow it down a little bit.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. We will get to the injury report in a second, but we promised this. And so we'll play it right now. It got a lot of attention over the weekend. It always does, because one of those lightning rods, Brandon Podziemski, once he gets brought up, there's always a lot of reaction to it. So Steve Kerr was asked, how do you feel Pods has played with Steph Curry on the shelf?
This is a great experience for Brandon. 20 games without Steph. I think where he is in his career, proven he can help drive winning. I think that's been apparent during his... Is this his 3rd year? Or it's been apparent. He does a lot of things that can help drive winning. He is, in my mind, really exploring how good he can become and what type of player he wants to become. And I think you've seen lots of hiccups along the way where he's trying things that aren't working, but playing without Steph for 20 games is going to expose some of that. So in my mind right now, where he is if he's playing off Steph off of the ball, if he's playing more of a secondary ball handler role, he's really good. He does a lot of things that other players don't do. He's got a knack. When he tries to be too on ball, you see him get into some trouble. You see the warts, and this is all part of being a young player. And then I think for him, he has to sort through all of that and the idea of what it means to be on a team and explore this stuff, explore your own game while also trying to help the team win. And that's a complex thing. And so this is a very interesting time for him, for sure.
Okay, that's a thoughtful and somewhat lengthy response. What stands out to you?
Just the idea of, Pods being with Steph and Draymond and the other veterans. When he can be a much more productive player, but the other side of it is he's still trying to figure out how to be that guy. And, Steve famously, he cannot be that guy. And he was talking about Brandon, but you go from playing with a lot of veterans and you play a certain way. And I think that suits Brandon a lot more than, okay, you don't have a lot of your vets out there. Now we need you to go out there and maybe not cook a 5-course meal, but we do need you to cook a little bit. And so I think that's something that he's struggling with, and that's what Steve was trying to describe.
Yeah, what I hear there is actually that Brandon is just like so many young NBA players, and we don't discuss this a lot because I don't think that we really have access to it. But what happens in the first 3-4 years of a player's career is they've got multiple motivations, and they often fight with each other. And this is what I mean by that. I think they want to be on a good team. I think they want to learn how to be a good teammate. I think they want their team to win. Oh, and then they want one other thing. Freaking money.
Yeah.
As much of it as they can possibly get. And I blame no one for that. That's how all of us go into a negotiation or a work situation. Whatever dollar we can get, we want to get our hands on it. It's the same kind of thing that drove the Jonathan Kaminga situation and countless other NBA players. If they feel like they've got the ability to put up stats, have those stats get posted and seen around the league, and have that lead to contract offers and millions more dollars, then they want access to put up those numbers. And not every team structure allows you that leeway. And so that becomes very difficult for so many players. And in Steve's answer, I hear him kind of in a tactful way talking about how Brandon's kind of struggling with that. When you hear phrases like on ball, the player hears phrases like cha-ching.
Right.
And that's hard. That's hard because they want to do this when the team wants them to do that.
Well, especially when you're on ball and you don't have Steph and Jimmy out there, so somebody actually has to go out there and try and score, and you don't have Moody either. Porzingis is in and out. Horford hasn't been playing, so you look around, if you're Pods, and you're thinking, I'm a first-round pick in my third year, and I'm out here with Guy and Will. I'm out here with Leons and you're saving. So if you're, Brandon Podziemski, you're thinking, I have to be that guy. I have to look to score. So it's a little bit of a disconnect because I'm sure he realizes the best way for him to play is the way he plays when he has other primary scorers around him.
Right.
But when you don't have those guys around you, the temptation is to go out there and do more than you probably are built to do.
Well, I think there's two kinds of scoring in the NBA. There are those who... I've always called it the here, you take it guy.
Right.
There are guys that you can just put the ball in their hand and they can go get you a bucket. And then there's other people who are scorers, but it has to be within the framework of ball movement and the offense. I do think at times he's inconsistent, but Brandon Podziemski has shown the ability at times to score within the framework of the offense. The on-ball thing, I'm with Steve. That's not his thing. I don't want to just put the ball in Brandon's hands and go, okay, dude, just go to the rack, go to the hoop.
Totally. Great use of Jan right there.
I don't think that's Brandon. And
go to the hoop, go to the rack.
Exactly. And I don't think that that's Brandon. And I'm not fully sure that Brandon would agree with that yet.
Right. And it's tough because you go out there and you have good nights and you lead to winning and the rest of it. And also, like I was saying, you don't have Steph and Jimmy. So when you have a situation where you're playing more, you're starting more, you're allowed to do more, you start to think, other ways about your game that maybe don't fit what other people think. And also what you said about the money cha-ching, he will be eligible for that rookie extension in the offseason. So you can't tell me that that's not at least on his mind a little bit when he's out there.
It's going to be fascinating. I don't know if the Warriors are going to be ready to make him any offer at all. But if they do, and it is maybe just north of Moody with the confidence that Brandon has in himself, I think there's a high possibility that whatever number the Warriors put in front of him, he sort of does the I'm going to go bet on myself kind of a thing because he likes to bet on himself. He does it possession to possession sometimes.
Yeah, just depends on what that number is. Like if it is a Moody number 3 and 39, you may balk at that and, bet on yourself, quote unquote.
Which is hard to do. That's a lot of money.
It is.
A lot of guaranteed money.
Kaminga did it. He rolled the dice and threatened to go qualifying offer. And eventually he took a 1+1 with a team option. And I think Atlanta's going to pick that up. They might rip it up and decide to give him a different deal. You just never know. But like $39 million, that's a lot to turn down. Moody certainly thought $39 million. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll take that. I'll play well enough and hopefully get more the next time.
Today's injury report is brought to you by Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. For more info, visit boxerlaw.com. Okay, as usual, the Warrior list is long and distinguished. DeAnthony Melton, left-hand contusion, probable. So expect Melt to get in there. Kristaps Porzingis with left low back injury management, also probable. So at this hour, we're expecting both Melt and Kristaps to play. Moses Moody is questionable. We are looking forward to his return. He has missed the last 10 games. That's with the wrist injury. Now for the list of players who are out. Quentin Post with the foot injury, out. Seth Curry with the adductor strain, out. Al Horford is also out. Steph Curry, Jimmy Butler remain out. Steph did miss the opportunity to scrimmage with the team yesterday. They said it was not a setback, but he had just not cleared the hurdle. So that is the Warriors injury report as of tonight. For the Dallas Mavericks, Kyrie Irving and Derek Lively are both out for the year. Caleb Martin has a heel contusion listed as questionable. Brandon Williams is in the concussion protocol and listed as doubtful.
There you go.
Okay.
It's there's so many injuries that our little rundown that we get from Lucas Alexander, it's 3 pages today because you couldn't fit everything onto just 2.
The injury report is a page all by itself.
Exactly.
Yeah. So Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. Speaking of all of those injuries, this is after the loss in Atlanta on Saturday. Here's what Steve Kerr said about the building losing streak because of all the injuries.
It's the hardest thing, to go through, losing and being decimated by injury and just feeling like, you're pushing, you're trying, you're playing hard, you're competing, but things aren't going your way. It's tough time for sure, for everybody. It's human nature to kind of get down, hang your head, and I'm just trying to encourage the guys to keep competing, but to try to bring the energy and stay positive because reinforcements will come, and we have to be ready for that. But in the meantime, I'm proud of the way they're playing. They're playing hard, and but they're in a tough spot. We're all in a tough spot right now.
And that's a dynamic that I struggle with. When he says in there, they have to know reinforcements will come, and we have to be ready for that. He's obviously not wrong. Like the idea is like some better players in theory are on the way. I just think that's a really tough message to get across to your team, which is, hey, go out there and run around, and then maybe later on we could be good when some other people show up.
Right.
I get it. He's not saying that, but understand what I mean, which is I just think that's a very hard message. It's hard to have these guys believe in themselves, I would think.
Right. Go out there, play well, do great, and your reward will be you go to the bench when people who are better than you actually come back. But in the meantime, go out there and do great. And then, do great for now. And then when we get all these other guys back, you can go ahead and put on your sweatsuit.
There is one thing, I guess, if you really want to dive deep and find the silver lining, and I remember talking to him about this when he came on our show not that long ago, but DeAnthony Melton is now playing back-to-backs for the Warriors. Steve Kerr talked about that a little bit.
Yeah, it's meaningful. The hope is that he can continue to do this, and that when we do get, Steph and Moses and Al and Kristaps, we've got, the firepower that we need. Melt will really thrive because he's not going to have the best defender on him, which he's had the last couple of nights. So his health is everything. I'm so happy for him. I mean, guy missed 2 years with injuries, and he's in the prime of his career, and such a great teammate, such a great guy to coach, and just thrilled for him that he's healthy and playing well and, back doing what he loves to do.
And he will officially be surrounded by some other NBA players tonight. While you were listening to Steve, we just got what I find to be a pretty encouraging update. One of them is that Melton is officially available tonight, but so is Kristaps Porzingis, and so is Moses Moody.
Okay, Moses.
Moody is back after a 10-game absence.
Bay Area is Moses Moody.
Yeah, you're darn right it is. He is going to get back on the court in Dallas here momentarily.
That's awesome, and hopefully he's able to get his legs back under him. The fact that he had a wrist injury tells me that he still was probably able to stay fit, run around, and get some cardio. So 25, 30 minutes for Moses, and start to make this team feel a little bit more whole again.
Love that. Warriors Live presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. It is time for the Take It to the Bank prediction, brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. All right. Have you had a chance to peruse the numbers, the players, the names?
Oh, yeah.
What say Dan Dibley?
I got a 4-player pick. The pick is in. I got all over a couple Mavericks, a Pods, but the one I'm going to go ahead and give out, you got to go with the Pods. Over 1.5 threes, but the one I like the most is Draymond Green, over 21.5 points, rebounds, and assists. He's done that in 3 of the last 5. The one time he didn't recently was the goose egg he put up against Detroit. The fact that they're facing Klay Thompson, I think, gets you a motivated Draymond Green. He's coming off a game where he had 13, 6, and 4. I think Draymond's looking to score more than ever, and he's been a big part of a lot of the action. I'm going over on Draymond Green.
Okay, I like that. And when the Warriors are missing front court players like they are tonight, Quentin Post, Al Horford, I know that Porzingis is in, Guy Santos is in, but there's one other player who's kind of a guard, but he can moonlight sometimes as a front court player because of the way he plays. He plays with length. He plays so much bigger than he actually is, and that is Gary Payton II, and he missed the game on Saturday. He is back in there tonight, and I think that Gary's got a double-digit game in him. The ball movement the Warriors are forced to use when they are hampered by injury and don't have Steph often leads to him getting a lot of buckets around the rim, and then maybe mix in a corner 3 or 2. And GP2, his number is at 10.5 points. I like him to get to at least 11. So I'm in on points for Gary Payton II.
Would you have a Truly? Yeah, I saw
did have one of those this weekend, by the way. Yeah, I did. Yeah. Yeah, I had a 4-drink day on Saturday.
Hold on a minute.
I did.
Boy.
I mean, from beginning to end.
Luckily, you could have your kid drive you home after that.
Exactly right, yeah.
Although he's 12.
We had a baseball game at noon, we had a basketball game at 7, and a pool party in between.
Nice.
There were drinks.
Ridiculous.
It's okay. I'm legal.
Yeah, I'm sure. You were fine. Yeah. It was a home game.
I was totally fine.
Yeah, that's awesome, though. Yeah. I like that. And I had it 9.5 on my app.
It's up to 10.5.
There you go.
It's because the smart people know that he's about to bring it. He's about to cook.
The other one I threw a couple shekels at is Klay Thompson, over 2.5 threes made.
Oh, wow.
I think that they're gonna let him play. Tonight he gets to play. And
is that still a thing? Like, it's like you playing the Warriors. Like, he's played him a bunch,
Right, but it's a spot where, Dallas is kind of like playing out the string, and he's playing against his old squad. So go out there and hoist, Klay.
Okay.
Just chuck some threes.
You're asking for 3 threes out of Klay, huh?
I got him going. I got Klay going. A 3 for 11 tonight for Klay.
Oh, 3.
He's going to be able to go out there and run and chuck.
It was like you were complimenting him, and then all of a sudden you didn't compliment him.
It was a Roger Federer. Backhanded compliment up the line. 15 love.
Warriors Live is presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage, brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. All right, you want to do it again tomorrow?
I do.
Okay, then we will.
Great.
All right, enjoy the game, everybody. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got. Out to the arena in Dallas next.
Ready for your next adventure? Welcome to San Francisco International Airport, your getaway to the world. With over 100